Hello, hello. I think I'm gonna stall too long. I don't care about the ad too much. I'm just gonna do the same preamble for the other ones because I want the videos to be separate. But yeah, tier list we have 6 tiers. S are for the like busted broken cards. F is for the cards that I don't really ever pick, like basically ever. So even if a card is like pretty bad most of the time, a good example of this was Grand Finale on the silent list. Even if a card is bad almost all the time, if it is good sometimes, actually Fire Breathing might be even a better example. Yeah, if the card is good sometimes, like Fire Breathing, you pick it if you're fighting Slime Boss in Act 1. Sometimes you need a Slime Boss name, so you pick Fire Breathing. Like that alone was enough to take Fire Breathing out of F tier, and instead it was a low D tier card. Yeah, so F needs to be like when am I picking this? It's not like quite strict definite, but like it's kind of it. That's kind of it. I will push some cards down if there's like not many in F, because I do want like to just say like, oh yeah, these are like the 3 worst cards or whatever. But yeah, and then S is the opposite. S is like, okay, this is so good that I'm like either building around it and it's like massively carrying me, or it's like or it's just the thing I'm always clicking, something like that. And then everything in between is where most of the cards will go. Because the S and F are kind of like the exceptions, like they're very, opposite ends. But the rest is kind of like, yeah, I'd say like the B, C line is like, would I skip this on average? Like, if it's in C, I'm probably thinking about it, but closer to skip. If it's on B, probably thinking about it, but closer to taking, right? And then the higher up in B is probably I'm going to take it. The lower in C, the less likely I'm going to take it. And D is like, I'm probably just not taking it. I mean, it might have some niche scenarios, but most of the time I'm probably just skipping it on sight. But again, it's not F tier, because it has scenarios where I might take it, right? Like, there will be scenarios, and I will take a D tier card, and sometimes the D tier cards are very good. I think I put Rupture in D tier for Ironclad, because sometimes Rupture is good, but most of the time it's not, but sometimes it's good, right? So sometimes I'll click Rupture, sometimes, right? Yeah, like if I need strength and you show me a Rupture and I have a Brutality plus, like, yeah, I'm probably clicking it, right? If I need scaling, yeah, that makes sense, right? Like, and A tier is like, yeah, the cards that are pretty good, like not quite S tier, maybe not, but like usually cards I'm taking all the time. And then also in terms of attacks, I need to like give it a bit of an exception to attack. I will be trying to rank the entire game as context, but for attacks, I want to cut attacks some slack for late game, how they perform late game. Now, obviously, if the attack is still good late game, it gets a few bonus points. But a lot of attacks kind of just fall off heavily in Act 3 and 4. When you're fighting the bosses, even the Act 2 boss, they can fall off at like Act 3, Act 4. Usually, your early game attacks you added for Act 1 aren't doing much. The early game attacks you added in Act 1 usually do a fair bit in Act 2, though. Like, they do work in Act 2. So if the attack is still good into Act 2, that is quite a big benefit for the attack. But if it's only good in Act 1, it's probably going to be a bit lower. And yeah, if it's bad in Act 3 and 4, I don't really care. I think penalizing the attacks too much for that will put them all really low, and a lot of them aren't even that high to begin with, so I'm going to basically just look at how they perform in Act 1 and 2, because that's when you mostly are taking your attacks. And almost every attack is skipped after Act 1 and 2, so almost every attack is skipped, so. But again, if an attack is not skipped after Act 1 and 2, that's a positive to the attack. Like, it will get points for that. I'll put it a bit higher. Yeah, it depends, Yeah, I just wanted to give that little preamble. We can start with Defect. Also, I have the thing here, just in case anyone, like, I want to make this VOD, like, actually kind of watchable later, so in case anyone's, not watching the screen, but looking at the VOD. I do obviously have the card in the corner of the screen, and I can upgrade it as well, because the actual game, is in case you can't see my mouse here, it's the actual game. And I will just name out, like, oh, dual cast, 1 energy, if I kill the sword twice, upgrades to 0. Like, that's what I'll say at the start, in case you don't know. I'll say kind of fast, but, I'll say it at least. All the people, if they're not familiar, do have something. Okay, let's actually just start. Also, yeah, don't mind that the text, like, this is not my fault. I tried on different resolutions as well. I always had this issue. If you're in the zoomed out part, like, the actual cards are centered correctly, but when you zoom in on the card like this in the compendium, maybe even in game it would do it, maybe as well, I'm not sure, but it's always offset. I think maybe the no. Even with the without the bigger text turned on. I like the bigger text turned on, but even without the bigger text turned on, I still had the issues slightly. It's a bit more noticeable with the bigger text, I think, but whatever, I prefer the bigger text. Okay, Ball Lightning. 1 energy, deal 7 damage, channel 1 lightning, upgrades to 10 damage. Ball Lightning is immediately quite a decent card. I really like... Oh, actually, wait. One more, a little bit of extra context for Defect. Swapping is quite good in Defect. But I haven't swapped in my basically entire climb. I swapped on Ascension 1 every single time. For fun. I just wanted to do it once. And then after that, I haven't swapped again. So I don't have much experience swapping. Barrage will be a good example. When it's Barrage, it's going to matter a lot. If the feasibility of taking this in Act 1 matters a lot on whether or not you have Crackball, I'm going to assume you do. I frankly don't have the experience to talk about Defect without boss swap. So I need to just assume that we have the Crack Core. That will be one thing in this list that I just need to... That's actually quite important. I do need to preface that. I will be assuming that we have the Crack Core. Because I don't know how to rank the cards otherwise. Right? I don't know how to rank it otherwise with boss swap. I'm just not experienced, so... Yeah. Okay, anyway, I'll just repeat the Ball Lightning thing. Yeah, so it's 1 energy, deal 7 damage, channel 1 lightning, upgrades to 10 damage. Quite a good attack. I might just... Is this straight into A tier or is it high B? It's probably high B. It's probably high B. But Ball Lightning is great Act 1, damage card. This is basically what I really want to see in Act 1. Honestly, even in Act 2, it starts falling off a little bit because the problem with Lightning is it's not good against multi-target. And what are some of the Act 2 elites? You got Tri-Slavers, okay, you want to kill Red Slaver, and you have a 1 in 3 chance of your Lightning Orb hitting, thanks. And you have Gremlin Leader. Okay, you might want to kill a specific Gremlin, and you have a 1 in 3 chance of your Lightning hitting that Gremlin. Thanks. So, yeah, you know, Lightning's not the greatest thing. It's definitely my least favorite orb type. Probably the weakest orb type in general. Just because, yeah, it is unreliable. It can be okay sometimes on single target fights. On single target fights, it's actually decent sometimes. But yeah, on multi-target fights, you need an Electrodynamics. Otherwise, it's a bit unreliable. And it's going to spread out damage in a way that is not very efficient. So, but, what am I scared of in Act 1? I'm scared of Gremlin Knob with Defect. Quite a lot. I think Defect can handle the other two. He can actually, if you get some Frost Orbs up, Sentries and Lagavulin aren't too bad. Especially Sentries. You can, as soon as you kill 1 Sentry, which actually can be a little bit hard on Defect killing the first Sentry, but as soon as you kill 1 Sentry, if you have some Frost Orbs, they're not going to even be chipping you for that much, and you probably win the fight from there. So it's not too bad. The other two elites look very manageable. You can actually take block cards, because Defect has quite a few good block cards that you can add early game. And you can add those block cards, and they perform well in Sentries, and they perform well in Lagavulin. And they kill you against Knob. So... You need a Knob solution on Defect in Act 1, I feel. I feel like it's very scary. I feel like Knob is almost always, if I'm skipping the elite, because I think I'm not strong enough to fight the elite, the reason I'm skipping that elite is not because I'm scared of Sentries and Lagavulin. I mean, sometimes it could be, but not because I'm scared of Sentries and Lagavulin. Actually, I don't remember the last time I skipped an elite on Defect because I was scared of Lagavulin. I think maybe Sentries has happened before. Never Lagavulin. I think Defect, like Lagavulin, is completely fine, right? But how many times have I skipped an elite because I can't fight Knob? Yeah. That's real. That's real. And you know what Ball Lightning does? Yes, an attack. It's an attack. 7 damage. Okay, decent. That's more than Strike already. And then a Lightning Orb. So that's at least 10 damage. Because that Lightning Orb is immediately going to play. But then if you use this to evoke the Lightning Orb, or maybe you dual cast it later, then it's 16 damage on top of the 7. This card hits quite hard. Against the Knob. Like, it's actually quite good. And that's huge for it. And then in, like, regular Hoi Fei, like, it's just a decent card. It just, yeah. I mean, Channeling Orbs is good. Even if it's just Lightning, Channeling Orb is good. So, yeah, pretty great attack. It's one of the ones I want to see the most, like, in terms of common attacks. It's one of the best common attacks I want to see on Defect early in the game. Later on, it actually still has some use. It's not terrible having a Ball Lightning in your deck against the Heart. Because sometimes on Defect runs, you have like your Frost Focus, you're blocking forever, and you can't deal damage. And the Heart will be the only enemy in the game that will actually be able to kill you in those runs. Like, if you... Okay, other enemies can maybe kill you on early turns, but a lot of the time you will get set up before you die. And then, well, that's the goal at least. Get set up before you die. And then once you get set up on those other enemies in the game, they can't touch you ever again with Frost Focus. They just can't touch you. You block for too much, right? But the heart will scale infinitely. And then will eventually, on whatever turn it is, scale 10 strength. After already having like 6 or 8 strength or whatever it is, before that point. And then, I hate to break it to you, you're not living a 20 hit 20 by 15. You're not living 20 by 15 or 18 by 15, or whatever it is. You're not living it, okay? You're not living it. And if you somehow live that one, the next buff cycle it buffs by 50. And, I hate to break it to you, but I think it's literally impossible to live a 70 by 15 because your block cap is 999. So, unless you have a ton of max HP. Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. So, you need some damage against the heart. And lightning orbs are decent damage against the heart. Like, you can have some frost, and you can just slot in 1 or 2 lightning orbs. That will help considerably for killing the heart before it buffs strength by 10 and into just unblockable numbers. That will help considerably. So the ball lightning, even later in the game, it's not really a dead card. Because again, just channeling orbs is usually good. So yeah, ball lightning's quite solid. I could see it going into low A tier, because I really do like this card. I will pick it a lot. Yeah, I mean, I really skip ball lightning in Act 1. It's just good. But yeah, I would put it top B for now. I might move it up. Okay, Barrage. 1 energy, deal 4 damage for each channel orb. Upgrades to 6 damage for each channel orb. Barrage. Oh, it's so weird. This is like... Okay, actually, for a long time, I thought this was like... I thought Barrage was like the, was like a card like... I guess like... Not Sword Boomerang. I'll say Heavy Blade. I guess like any strength scaling card on Ironclad. I thought it was like a Heavy Blade or a Sword Boomerang. Or even like a Body Slam maybe. Like any card that isn't good in Act 1, like, because you don't have the setup for it yet, and then later on, it can be quite strong, and it's like the main attack for your deck. That's what I thought Barrage was. Because, yeah, like, early on, okay, you're not gonna have that many orbs, it's probably gonna, it might actually only be hitting for 4 damage, which is less than Strike. And then, later on, maybe you have a ton of orbs, and again, I was just talking about how you need damage for the heart. Well, here's the Barrage, and the Barrage does quite a lot of damage to the heart, especially if you upgrade it, which actually kind of is worth the upgrade, like, it's a fairly big upgrade. If you have enough orb slots, yeah, it's gonna do a ton of damage. And that's great. And that will help you. You can just Frost Focus block and then attack with Barrage, and that's also a way to beat the heart, right? And that's a way to do enough damage. I thought that's what Barrage was, and honestly, because it's not until recently that I really appreciated having to kill the heart in time, so I would have put it lower even before this point. But then with the heart conscious, like, oh, it's better than I thought. But now, I've actually, and again, this is why I prefaced earlier that I've only played no boss swaps. Like I've intentionally not boss swapped for the last 19 Ascension levels. So, I don't have experience playing this card without the Crack Core. So, you know, again, I just need to preface that again. It's very important because what I'm about to say only applies to Crack Core, I think. But yeah, if you have that Crack Core, you can actually take this in Act 1. You can actually upgrade it in Act 1. And it can actually be decent damage on the Act 1 Elites. It's actually worked a few times. I'm a little bit hesitant to do it because it's a bit draw order dependent. You do basically need some other orb cards in your deck. I mean, you have a Zap, so the Crack Core plus the Zap is already a little bit, but, you know, I will be a bit hesitant to do that if I haven't already picked up, like, a Ball Lightning or a Cold Snap or just something, right? But if I picked up like, a Ball Lightning or something, then I can take the Barrage, you can upgrade the Barrage, because it's quite a considerable upgrade, it will play late game, it will play right now, and then you fill up your orb slots, it does a lot of damage to Gremlin Knob. Like, it does work. It does work. And again, a lot harder to do that without the Crack Core, because you're 1 orb behind already, the Barrage is going to be doing 4 or less out the gate. Even then, it's not like the greatest thing in the world, but it has worked well for me. And then you're walking into later acts, you're walking to Act 2, it's still doing a lot of damage, it's targeted a lot of damage, and you can just, you know, target Red Slaver with that, or whatever, like, it does work. So yeah, my opinion of this card has been going up. It's been going up a fair bit. Yeah, I'll probably put it in B tier. I don't think this is like the greatest card in the world or anything. And again, it's not really something I'm wanting to take. Like, it's a little bit borderline on C, but the fact that it does play later pushes it up. So it'll probably be a low B card. But, you know, it's a very solid card. You do need to think about it. You do need to take it in the right situations. But Barrage is, yeah, actually decently solid. Decently solid. That's a bit redundant, isn't it? Anyway, it's decently solid. It works. It works. It does its job. Sometimes. If you build around it enough, it will do its job. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. That's Barrage. Beam Cell. 0 energy, deal 3 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Upgrade to 4 damage and apply 2 vulnerable. Beam Cell is weird. I used to, when I started the game, used to think, oh my god, Beam Cell. And now I'm like, eh. But also, it's still okay in Act 1. I'm scared of Knob. You play this card. You know, it's good in Knob. You do need to draw it with other attacks, only 1 turn of vulnerable. Upgrade is actually quite good because the extra turn of vulnerable is quite huge. I mean, you upgrade Bash for an extra turn of vulnerable. And what does this do? Like, Bash upgrade is plus 2 damage and 1 turn of vulnerable. The Beam Cell upgrade is plus 1 damage and 1 turn of vulnerable. On a 0 cost card. Bash is a 2 cost card. Like, normally a 2 cost upgrade is better because... Normally the 2 cost upgrades are better because they're a bit harder to play. You're spending more energy, so you need to get more value out of your upgrade. Right? This is a 0 cost card. And it's almost the equivalent upgrade to Bash. Like, it's quite considerable. It's quite considerable. Extra turn of vulnerables. Very nice. And actually makes it, yeah, like, quite good for your damage. I might just put in B again. I don't mind Beam Cell. It's weird though, because like, yeah, it is a 0 cost card. It's not the most value in the world. Oh, I didn't mean to drop it. Whatever. I'll leave it there for now. It's not the most value in the world. It's not the most value in the world, but sometimes it plays a lot. If you ever get all for 1, sometimes it can be very good. If you get like attack relics, like shurikens, sometimes it does something. Sometimes it's something with kunai. Like sometimes, yeah, sometimes you need it. Yeah, sometimes you take it into upgrading it, and it does a lot of damage. But it has a similar logic to the Barrage. But I would say the Barrage is usually better later in the game. Is that true? Is that true? Is that true? Because I don't think you can use the Beam Cell as a heart damage solution in the same way you can use the Barrage as a heart damage solution. Because the Beam Cell, like, is not going to help you if your whole deck is Frost Focus. You know? It's not going to help you if your whole deck is Frost Focus. But the Barrage will help you if your whole deck is Frost Focus, right? The Barrage will actually help quite a bit, so... Yeah, I'm not sure about this Beam Cell, if it's bottom B or top of C. I'm not really jumping to take a Beam Cell. I think I'll keep it on top of C. I'm not jumping to take this card. It's kind of not a thing that Defect's trying to do, right? Defect doesn't want to have a bunch of attacks. Like, why do you want Vulnerable? To get a lot of value out of Vulnerable, you need a bunch of attacks, right? That's why it's good with the All for One, because what does All for One do? Yeah, it gives you back a bunch of attacks. It itself is an attack, and it gives you back any, like, random 0 cost attacks you have or whatever. So it's good with All for One, but it's like, otherwise, like, okay, am I attacking that much on Defect? Not really. Not really, right? Like, at least Barrage is like, okay, this is the only attack card I need for the heart, right? I have my Frost, and then here's my Barrage. That's it. That's all I need. But Beam Cell's like, okay, yeah, it's not even going to do that. I'll keep it on top of C. It's an okay card. It's fine. But it's not something... I'm not trying... Like, I'm not going to look out and try to take this. I'll take it if I need it. I'll take it if I really am scared for Knob. But otherwise, like, I'll try to avoid it. But it's fine. It's completely fine. Like, maybe it should be B, but like, I think it's fine here. Okay. Charge Battery. 1 energy, gain 7 block. Next turn, gain an energy. Upgrades to gain 10 block. Charge Battery is a pretty solid block card. Yeah, it's... You know, you need a little bit of block before you get your Frost Focus set up, because a lot of the time you're running Frost Focus. Even if you're not running Frost Focus, you need a bit of block cards then. And this card, it doesn't block a lot, but the extra energy next turn is nice. So you can kind of justify just playing this. I would say it's better than Flying Knee, because... On Silent, because, you know, block cards are generally better than attack cards later in the game. Now, this is not going to help in as much in Act 1, except it's still okay in Act 1. Like, it blocks Lagavulin, it blocks Sentries. Still okay in Act 1 to have just a decent block card in your deck. Again, it's not great to Knob, but it's fine. It's fine. Where would I put Charge Battery? I think it's B tier. It's like a solid block card. It's a solid block card. I actually will put it higher than Barrage, because I'm going to take Charge Battery more often than Barrage most of the time. It's a solid block card. I don't have much to say. You know what? Do I want to put this in A? I think I will. For now. I'll put this in A for now. But yeah, I actually might take this down, but I'll keep it here for now. Yeah. Oh, I'll see. It might end up being just bottom of A. I'll move it down if I need. I'll keep it here for now. I'm not sure if it quite gets there. I'll put it up if I need. But yeah, yeah, it's just a solid block card. I don't really have much to say about Charge Battery. It's just a solid block card. Okay. Claw. 0 energy, do 3 damage, increase the damage of all claw cards this combat by 2 damage. Upgraded, you deal 5 damage initially. It does not increase the scaling of the claw cards. It is still just 2 per time you play claw. Oh yeah, so this card is Giga Broken. You can make entire decks in it. I'm fucking joking. Don't get out of here. I just need to say something. I don't even understand why this card is a meme. Like, because people like, it's such a meme that people start building like into it on purpose. And like, it's kind of part of the joke, but like, they actually start building into it on purpose. And it's like, I don't even get what's so funny about Claw. Like, it's not even like, I don't know, like, it's not even like that fun. Like, sure, like, yeah, we can pretend it's good because it's clearly bad, like, sure. But here's the thing, I'm pretty sure me just saying we can pretend it's good because it's clearly bad, I'm pretty sure some people disagree with that and think it's actually good. Like, I think the meme is transcended into people actually thinking this card is good. Like, some people. Like, no, it's not. I cannot remember the last time I picked Claw. This is like an absolute F tier. Might be the very bottom of the list. I cannot remember the last time I picked Claw. And I cannot see it happening in the future. Even if I have all for one, I don't think I'm picking Claw. The last time Claw was good for me was when I was doing the Common Sense achievement on Defect, and I ran Claw Hologram. You know why I did that? You know why I did that? Well, for one, I was on Ascension 0. Right? I was on Ascension 0. And 2, I don't mean I'm on Ascension 0 as in I'm new to the game and I don't know that Claw's bad. No, I knew Claw's bad. I'm on Ascension 0 because I'm doing an achievement. I mean, I was still on Ascension 6 because I did all the achievements before going up Ascension, but, yeah, no, I knew even back then on Ascension 0, there's no good card. But when you only have common cards to use and I need some sort of scaling, Hologram Claw works quite well. So, you know, it was good in that run, and it's never been good again. Yeah, it was good in the run where I could only take common cards. Well, it turns out when you limit your card pool, maybe the useless card actually has a use case. Otherwise, I don't think this card has a use case, I'm sorry to say. Even with all for one, I don't think it's very good. I don't think it is. It's too low damage. It's too low damage. This is a brick the turn you draw it. It's just not very good. 0 energy to 3 damage. Wow. Wow, you scale very slowly. Wow, good job, Claw. Yeah, it's not very good. I don't even know why people try to force that. It's not even that fun. I guess it's more fun than Frost Focus sometimes, though. I'll give it that. I'll give it that. Yeah, Claw. And the thing is, right, like, when I'm running an all for one deck, like, I find all for one quite fun. And then this doesn't even, like, it's not even that good in the all... It's like K in the all for one deck. It's not terrible, but it's, like, not even that good in the all for one deck. So, like, you know, I have better things to add. You know, I'd rather add Beam Cell, go for the eyes. Yeah, I'd rather add those cards. Because those are also 0 cost. They do more damage at base. Actually, no, they do very similar at base. But they actually apply good debuffs to the enemy. They actually apply some pretty good debuffs. The Beam Cell is going to add a lot more damage than the Claw ever. And then the go for the eyes actually applying weaken is nice. Claw. You know, this is 100% enough. It might be the bottom of the list. I'm very sorry to all the Claw fans out there, but I hate you all. No, I don't hate you all. You can love the card if you want. You can love the card. I don't actually judge that much. I judge a little bit. I judge slightly. I judge just a little bit. You get judged. But it's not... But if you find Claw fun, and I do mean this genuinely, if you find Claw fun, more power to you. Pick the card every time. If you find it fun, and that's how you want to play, go ahead. I mean it seriously. You know, I'm not going to gatekeep people from enjoying a card that they like. If you like Claw, more power to you. I'm unfortunately not a Claw enjoyer. And also, if I'm going to be objective here, I don't think it's very good either. So I'm probably never picking it. I'm sorry, Claw fans. Anyway. Cold Snap. 1 energy, deals 6 damage, channel 1 frost. Okay, so, and also upgrades to 9 damage? Yeah, 9 damage. Yeah, so we went from, like, one of the worst cards in the game to, Giga Broken Attack. Yeah. I used to think Ball Lightning and Cold Snap were pretty similar. Maybe Ball Lightning's better, but then, you learn that, having any sort of frost at all is broken. You just need some sort of frost. And I've ran Frost Focus with just Cold Snaps before. Sometimes all I get off is Cold Snap, and you add, like, 3 or 4 Cold Snaps. And it sounds dumb, but you add 3 or 4 Cold Snaps, and it's fine. This is the worst frost card in the game, and it's still A tier. It's still A tier. It's the worst frost card of the game. The benefit of this one is it's common, and it shows up. It's really good in Act 1. Like, it's better than Coolheaded in Act 1 for sure. No, it's great. You just add these. Like, and here's the thing. I do really like Ball Lightning, and I could maybe see Ball Lightning just for the early game. But the fact that Cold Snap is good even late is good even late. Because late game, you have your focus, And then you need a Frost Orb, and Cold Snap is now blocking for a ton per turn. Also, I just want to put something in perspective. On Ironclad, you have the Metallicized Power, okay? Block 3 a turn, unupgraded. Cold Snap, block 2 a turn, unupgraded. But it also does 6 damage. It's better than Metallicized on Ironclad. It's slightly less block, but you get to do damage. That's the most basic Frost card of the game. And it scales up. Yeah, no, Frost is stupid on this character. It's dumb. And yeah, this is good attack to take early. It actually helps a little bit into Nob. Like, it's not helping a lot into Nob because the actual damage of the card is not very good. Like, you know, Ball Lightning is helping a lot more into Nob. And if I'm really, really scared of Nob, I will probably take a Ball Lightning over a Cold Snap. Like, that is true. And if anything, like, maybe this can be an A because, yeah, this is actually, like, for the early parts of the game, better than the Cold Snap is. But, going into Sentries and Lagavulin, and this is pretty on par, if not better. This is actually definitely better into Sentries than Ball Lightning is. Like, for sure, this is better into Sentries. So, it kind of balances it out. And even then, it's not bad to Nob. Like, it's not doing a lot of damage. You need more damage to actually make Nob manageable. But it will block for you. It's one of the few ways to block Nob without making him angry. It doesn't block much. It only blocks 2, but still, it's blocking a little bit. Yeah, and like, yeah, I mean, yeah, for Nob, you definitely want something like this, though. Honestly, I like seeing Ball Lightning for Nob so much. Maybe I'll put this in A for now. I'll put it in A for now, I think. It is just so good early in the game. Like, I almost... When was the last time I skipped a Ball Lightning Act 1? I know, like, some people, like... I don't know Zeknar, for example. I think Zeknar... For context, Zeknar's the best player in the world. I think Zeknar doesn't like taking multiple Ball Lightnings in Act 1. There's probably a very smart reason for that, and he's probably right. But you know what? I'm not Zeknar. I feel like I will take multiple in Act 1. I would take 2. I'm not sure if I'll take 3. 3 might be pushing it, but I'll definitely take 2. 2 Ball Lightnings in Act 1. Because, like, yeah, it makes the... I mean, just having orbs in Act 1, just cycling your orbs quickly. When you start evoking those lightning orbs, they're doing 8, and your Ball Lightning is basically doing 15 damage because you evoke the orb by filling up your orb slots. And Ball Lightning is doing 1 energy deal 15. Like, pretty good, right? Yeah, I think I will let Ball Lightning stay. I might move it down again later, but... just having the early orb card is great. I think this is better than Cold Snap early. Is it even true, though? I'm just so scared of Nob. Like, I'm legitimately respecting Nob this much that I will put Ball Lightning just because it's good into Nob. I'll put it in A tier just because of that. Because you really need a Nob answer. You really need a Nob answer on Defect. Otherwise, you're not fighting an Elite. I'm sorry to say, but you can't fight the Elite because it's a 1 in 3 chance you die if you don't have a Nob answer. And here's your Nob answer. It's not like an answer, but it's like, it's a very good start. It's a good start to having a Nob answer, right? So yeah, that's pretty good. The Cold Snap's better later. I might move this down again, but this will probably be like the very bottom of A. But it's like quite a solid card. I don't mind having this. Okay. You know, the common attacks, the Cold Snap and Ball Lightning are premium common attacks on Defect. These are great. You take these early, and they're still good later. Yeah, because even then, the Ball Lightning's not that bad later. I'll keep it in A. I'll keep it low A. I'll keep it low A. It's like borderline. But Cold Snap is like, I think, securely in A. Probably not like super high in A, but it is securely in A. Like, just having Frost at all. Okay. Compile Driver. Again, I'm ranking with Cracked Core in mind. I haven't played much Boss Swap. So, you know, this... okay. 1 energy, deal 7 damage, draw one card for each unique orb you have, upgrades to deal 10 damage. Yeah, so when you start with the Cracked Core, this will always draw 1. So it's only slightly worse than Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike is, deal 9 damage, draw 1 card. And this is deal 7 damage, draw 1 card. But Defect, you know, isn't Ironclad. He has a bit of a harder time getting decent attacks in his deck. That's a decent card. I might just put it like high B. It's decent. Yeah, I'll take Compile Driver. Early game is just a bit of extra damage in my deck to deal with Nob. It's not a lot of damage, only 7. It's actually really not that much damage at all. But, like, it's barely better than Strike, but it draws some cards. And it's more attack density in your deck, is the thing. It's more attack density in your deck. And then, yeah, it draws some cards, so if you have a good card you need to draw 2, it helps with that. It's good later. If you get, like, a Cold Snap, then it's drawing 2, and suddenly it's a Pommel Strike Plus. It does less damage. It does less damage than Pommel Strike Plus, but it's pretty easy to get this to be a Pommel Strike Plus. Pretty easy to get it to be a Pommel Strike Plus. This is, like, it's not actually as good early, but it's pretty good. It's decent late. It's decent to still having your deck late, so if I'm going to take an Act 1 attack, yeah, Compile Driver, like, sure. Don't have too much to say about it. Yeah, sometimes it draws 3, and sometimes it draws 4. Sometimes it draws 4, but most of the time with Compile Driver, if you draw it early in the fight, it's probably drawing 1, and if you draw it, or maybe you get it, like, a Cold Snap turn 1, it's probably drawing 2 in most runs. Like, 2 might be its cap in most runs. Sometimes you might also have a Dark Orb, Or maybe you have Plasma, who knows. And then it's drawing 3, and it's like, yeah, but like if it's drawing more than 1, it's pretty solid, even later on. So I'm just gonna leave it on top of B. I think it's decent. It's a decent card. Is Charge Barrage better? Charge Barrage better. I mean, this is a pretty good block card. It's card draw though. Card draw. It's quite actually hard for me. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually not sure, like, the problem is this isn't, it's actually okay now. I'll still put it higher. Charge Barrage is like actually a decent block card. Compile Driver, they're pretty similar, I think. If this did more damage, I would favor it a bit higher, because then it would actually be better in Act 1. But it doesn't do that much damage, so it's a little bit weird. Yeah, okay. I'll do it like that, I think. Coolheaded. 1 energy, channel 1 frost and draw a card. Upgrades to draw 2 cards. The upgrade is quite nice. Yeah, speaking of Pommel Strike Plus, yeah, here's a card that is pretty good, because it gives you a Frost Orb. And then it draws 1, so it raises itself, and then you upgrade it to draw 2. It's Pommel Strike Plus. And it's very good. And it's very good. Yeah, Coolheaded's a bit weird to me, because like I do prefer Cold Snap in the early game, but like any point later in the game I prefer Coolheaded. And yeah, you can upgrade this. It actually is a little bit of card draw as well, so it's accelerating you while giving you the Frost Orb, which you do want the Frost Orb. Yeah, no, it's one of the better Frost cards. Is it? Is it one of the better Frost cards? Oh, we'll see. We'll see how the other Frost cards stack up. But it's a decent Frost card. I think actually just all the Frost cards are pretty decent. Like Cold Snap's the worst one. Cold Snap's the worst one because like the secondary effect is just deal 6 damage, but that deal 6 damage is actually decent early game, so it's like it's still fine. Oh wait, no. Technically there are worse Frost cards if you count some certain things. But I mean like dedicated Frost cards. Dedicated Frost cards, like a card that just channels Frost, does nothing else. Yeah, it's good. I mean they're all good. I don't know what to say about Coolheaded. Frost is powerful, right? Again, I was talking about Metallicize and Ironclad. Yeah, it's slightly worse than Metallicize and Ironclad, but it draws a card, and you can keep playing this multiple times to stack it up, and then also it scales with progress. Yeah, okay. Sure thing. Very good card. Especially if you upgrade. Like, this is a good upgrade as well, because you draw some more cards. Card draw's good. Yeah, so card draw's good and Frost is good. Wow, it's 2 good things on 1 card. Yeah, I wonder. But it does need the upgrade, because yeah, without the upgrade, you're not really getting card draw. It's just replacing itself. But even replacing itself is fine. I mean, this is like kind of a shrug it off at that point. It's a shrug it off, but a Frost Orb is better than 8 block, so yeah. Anyway, pretty good card. I go for the eyes. 0 energy, deal 3 damage. If the enemy intends to attack, apply 1 weak. Upgrades to deal 4 damage and apply 2 weak. So it's kind of like Beam Cell, but it's a bit more conditional because you do need, you can only apply the weak if they're attacking you. Thankfully for you. Unupgraded, 1 turn a week. Unupgraded, 1 turn a week is already enough weak for their attack. Like, it's already going to work. Wow, it doesn't work unless they're attacking me. But if they're attacking me, if they're not attacking me, then I don't need to apply 1 turn a week anyway, right? If they're not attacking me, applying 1 turn a week does nothing. If they are attacking me, applying 1 turn a week blocks this turn. Now, obviously, the upgrade is where the condition starts to matter. If you have the upgrade, then suddenly, okay, well, I could have applied 2 weaken to them, and then they would be weakened next turn, but they're not attacking me this turn, so I can't apply weaken at all, and they'll attack me next turn and do damage. Or maybe, that's the main scenario. That is actually the scenario. Yeah, they're not attacking you this turn, but they're going to attack you next turn. You have an upgraded one, it will apply 2 weak, but you can't apply 2 weak at all because they're not attacking you. So it's a bit annoying. Yeah, I don't think it's as good as Beam Cell. I think Beam Cell will take a fair bit more often, but there's a decent card. Like, I'm not like jumping in to take Go for the Eyes, but it's decent. Like, if you put a Go for the Eyes in my deck, like, yeah, it's fine. It'll block sometimes. It's a little bit weird, but like, it's a decent card. It's probably going to be just in C tier, like, forever. I don't think it's, like, that good. It's just a little bit unreliable. It's a little bit low impact unless you upgrade it. And even then, the upgrade sometimes just misses, as I just said. It sometimes just misses. So, and the card can just miss sometimes. It's a little bit unreliable, but, it's fine. It's fine. It's a decent card. It's definitely not D tier. Like, this is not a D tier ever, but it's probably low C. I think it'll be low C, probably. It's okay. Okay. Hologram. Gain 1 energy, gain 3 block, put a card from your discard pile into your hand and exhaust. Upgrading it makes it gain 5 block, and it no longer exhausts. So, I do actually like this upgrade, for 2 reasons. 1, getting rid of the exhaust actually does matter a fair bit, but even without the getting rid of exhaust, you're still getting a +2 block upgrade from this. Right? Like, it's still okay in terms of just blocking. You're getting a bit more block, because this is a card you want to play a lot, right? Anytime, like, you have like a block upgrade. I mean, you don't really take block upgrades that often, right? It's not really like, for example, upgrading charge battery. Like, okay, if I get a charge battery plus for free, yeah, I'm happy. But I'm not gonna manually upgrade charge battery, like, unless I have basically nothing else to upgrade. Because plus 3 block is, I can probably get better use out of micro than plus 3 block. And there's only plus 2 block, so like, obviously it's worse than that. But then also getting rid of the exhaust, like, it actually does sometimes matter. Now, it sometimes doesn't. So like, upgrade is a little bit overrated in some cases, and sometimes it is vitally important. But yeah, like, either way, I can upgrade this. It will still give me 2 block in the short term, even if it's not the not exhausting thing isn't relevant yet. And later on, when the not exhausting thing is relevant, then I'm very happy this is upgraded. But yeah, it is not a card that needs the upgrade. Like, it doesn't need it. I used to think it needed it. It doesn't. But I really like the upgrade. I like the upgrade. It doesn't need it. Anyway, yeah, this card is great. I'm gonna put an A tier. Maybe like here. Put it above Ball Lightning. But I'll, because I don't want Ball Lightning to be the lower end. Like, I want to show that Cold Snap is better than it. But, yeah, I think you'd rather take Frost. But, Hologram is pretty good. You know, having card manipulation, like being able to draw cards back from your discard pile is very strong. I mean, Headbutt is a decent effect on Ironclad, and that is more conditional. That puts it on top, like, you don't even get it immediately. Hologram, you just get it immediately. And, yeah, like, you can remove the exhaust and start chaining holograms into each other sometimes. If you need to block a lot, and you still want to recall, like, a specific card. Yeah, if you have, like, excess energy in a turn, which Defect can sometimes have, like, just a ton of excess energy, Hologram gets it to you. Maybe you don't have excess energy. Maybe you actually short on energy. Maybe you're running out of energy. Okay, but you have a turbo in your deck, and your turbo's in your discard pile. Okay, so you hologram back the turbo, and now you have energy, and now you can like to play whatever you want. Like, it's very versatile. Now, obviously, the big downside of hologram is you draw it on turn 1, or you draw it early in the fight, before you have many cards in your discard pile. And at that point, you have added a worse defend to your deck. It's worse than defend. And upgraded, it is a defend. Wow. Yeah, you upgrade it, and it's a defend minus if you draw it early in the fight. Yeah, pretty sad, right? Pretty sad. But you draw it even like midway through the fight or late in the fight. Thank you for your ramblings. It's thundering outside and I'm very terrified. Thank you for following and listening to my ramblings, because I'm lonely. Yeah. What was I saying about hologram? Yeah, no, like, even if you draw it like turn like 3, right? Like, turn 2 might be slightly early, but even if you draw like turn 3, you probably have some decent options. Even on turn 2, you might have decent options, because what? On turn 2, you have the anything you draw on turn 1 is an option, and then also anything in your hand is an option. Although you have to play the thing in your hand and then recur it back. So it's a bit more specific. But yeah, by turn 3, you probably have some decent options to hologram back. And then, like, if you draw it like near the end of your deck cycle, you have tons of options. So yeah, no, it's usually very good. It can whiff, but it's usually pretty good. Yeah, no, it's just strong. Being able to recur things back is strong. Very versatile card. Very versatile card. I like having quite a few of these. Not too many, but like a few, like 2, 3. maybe too many. Maybe 3 is like pushing it, but you have like a few of these too. Like, it's usually decent. Yeah, okay, that's hologram. Leap, 1 energy, gain 9 block, and upgrades to gain 12 block. Yeah, simple card. It's a defend plus that upgrades to defend plus plus. It's very simple, but it's decent. It is decent. It's a decent card. I'm not really like jumping at this in Act 1, but I do kind of like it. Like, it's not terrible. I think it's C tier. Not the best thing in the world, but like, Leap is just like, it just blocks a lot. What more do you want? It blocks a ton. It blocks a ton. You add it, you're like, oh, I need block? Okay, yeah, add the Leap. Now you have a ton of block. Good job. That's all it does though. It's just a defend plus. I think Beam Cell realistically is better. This card's okay. I think it's better than Go for the Eyes though. It's more reliable than Go for the Eyes. Like, Go for the Eyes, I'm not a huge fan of adding. I think Leap's okay. Leap's decent. It just blocks a ton. I mean, there's not much to talk about Leap. Now, one downside with Leap is, like, if you are building Frost Focus, you don't really need the block card. Like, after you get set up, this is not doing anything. But the good thing is it's helping you get set up, because it's blocking a ton while you're getting your Frost Focus up, which is when you're vulnerable, and you need like a front load block option, and this blocks a ton on early turns. Sure, great. That's it. That's what it does. It's not the best. And if you're not playing Frost Focus, then yeah, it's still decent block. But that's all it does. It's, you know, sometimes a little bit clogged. Maybe you don't need all that block and you have too much block now because you have to leap. Like, it's okay though, it's fine. Rebound. 1 energy, deal 9 damage. Put the next card you play this turn on top of your draw pile. It upgrades to 12 damage. I used to always mess up Rebound, and therefore I didn't like it that much. I used to always just forget that it's the opposite of Hologram. Because what throws me off is the opposite of Hologram. Right? Hologram is play the card you want first. Like, let's say you have 2 cards. Like, I have a Cold Snap. Let's say I want to play 2 Cold Snaps this turn, right? I Cold Snap first. I then Hologram, back my Cold Snap, and play the Cold Snap again, right? That's how you do that. If I want to Rebound my Cold Snap, I need to play Rebound before the Cold Snap. And then I get it next turn. I get the second Cold Snap next turn. So it's definitely worse because it's slower. It's like Headbutt on Ironclad, but it's worse than Headbutt on Ironclad because Headbutt on Ironclad picks any card from your discard pile. Well, this only can Rebound a card in your hand, and you have to play the Rebound and then the card in your hand. So you're kind of like, yeah, it can be a bit awkward. But the good thing is, unlike Headbutt on Ironclad, you don't have to recall something. If you don't want to recall anything with Rebound, just play it last in your turn. Just play it as the last card in the turn. If you play it last, you'll have nothing to rebound, therefore nothing will get rebounded, and the effect only lasts for 1 turn, so next turn you won't have the rebound effect up. Yeah, you can play it last. Yeah, if you remember how to use this card, like, I used to just always forget the order I had to do it. I had to do rebound first, I would always forget. I always forget to rebound things, and then basically it was just strike plus. If you actually use it correctly, if you actually remember to use it, I like this card. Like, quite a bit. It's top of B. Yeah, okay, for one. I was talking about how scared I am of Nob. Yeah, deal 9 damage. That's a Nob card, okay? It does some damage to Nob. It also rebounds another attack card in my hand for next turn against Nob, right? Like, I have Ball Lightning in my hand, rebound Ball Lightning, now I get to play Ball Lightning again against Nob. Like, that can matter a lot. Even if you're just rebounding a strike, at least it's better than just drawing a bunch of defense, right? So it helps in early game for Nob. I mean, it helps in every elite, really. It's good in Act 1. It's good in Act 1. Later on, it falls off a bit. It is basically just an attack, but it isn't terrible. The rebounding effect can help a lot sometimes. No, I think it's quite a solid card. It's definitely not A tier. Like, for sure it's not A tier. But, I like Rebound a fair bit. I take it often enough in Act 1. And it's good. It's still decent later in the game. And that's a good common card. If I take the common and it's good early game and it's still okay late in the game, pretty good. Pretty solid. So yeah, top of B for Rebound. I like Rebound. Recursion. 1 energy. Evoke your next orb, channel the orb you... 1 energy, evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked, you upgrade it to 0 energy. So basically, yeah, this, it basically just lets you evoke an orb, and then it puts that orb at the back of your orb cycle. Like, it just channels it again. The really big use of this is Dark Orbs. Dark Orbs will keep all of their progress. So if you have a Dark Orb that does, like, 30 damage, you recursion it, you still have a Dark Orb that does 30 damage. You deal 30, and then it channels at the back of your orb slots, and it still does 30, and then by the time you get it to the front, it'll be doing a bit more, and you can invoke that again. And that's quite strong with Dark. It's very, very strong with Dark Orbs. That being said, I'm not a huge fan of Recursion. Otherwise, it kind of needs an upgrade. Spending 1 energy, like, yeah, Dual Cast is a base card, right? Dual Cast is a base card. And base cards, like, even Dual Cast is a decent base card. Like, it's definitely okay. It's not terrible. But, it's still a base card. Like, a lot of cards you add are still going to be better than Dual Cast. But Dual Cast is, like, on the upper end of base cards. Like, it's pretty decent. Yeah, this is, like, kind of just Dual Cast again. Like, it's a weird Dual Cast. It's slightly different Dual Cast. Because you get less damage than Dual Cast, but you keep the orb, so then it kind of does more than Dual Cast. Like, it's odd, but it's basically just a side grade to Dual Cast, and that's a good way to put it. It's a side grade to Dual Cast. Do I really want to add another Dual Cast on my deck? do I really just want to keep adding Dual Cast? Probably not, right? Like, how often am I picking this card? Again, basically just if I have Dark Orbs. I think if you don't have Dark Orbs, it's just not doing enough. Sometimes if it's upgraded, it's good. But how often am I taking this and upgrading it? Yeah, not often. So I need to be already seeing it upgrading like Act 2 or 3. I'm not a huge fan of Recursion, but it can be good. I did put it in D tier on my last list. I don't think I'm going to be that harsh on it this time. Am I? Am I going to be that harsh on it this time? Because it performs often enough with Dark Orbs. Like, even if you take it without a Dark Orb, it's still okay. It's not a terrible card. And then with Dark Orbs, it's quite strong. Okay, I'll put it bottom of C for now. It survives D tier. I'll put it bottom of C for now. It's not a great card. It's not great, but it's okay. It's definitely okay. It does its job. The upgrade's actually decent, like 0 energy. It's good with Plasma Orbs too. So it's good with Dark Orbs and Plasma Orbs. Those are both the rarest orb types though. It's not particularly good with Frost. Like, it's okay with Frost, obviously, it's okay. But it's actually just block 5, it's a defend. If you have Frost, it's a defend. Like, here's the thing, right? A base Recursion, you add Recursion to your deck. And you have Lightning and Frost, let's say. Okay, this does, Lightning is 1 energy deal 8. Okay, 1 energy deal 8 is barely better than the Strike. And then, Frost is 1 energy block 5. That is literally equal to defend. It's a skill, so it makes Gremlin Orb angry. So even your 1 energy deal 8 is actually worse than Strike into Gremlin Orb. Like, this is worse into Gremlin Orb. They're just playing Strike, I would say. The 2 damage is not worth it. For just making him get 3 strength. For 2 damage, no. And then against Sentries, if you evoke the Lightning Orb, it's not even consistent what it hits. You need Orbs to work as well. Like, if you already dual casted your Lightning Orb, then you can't Recursion it anymore unless you play Zap again. There's a bit of a requirement. Yeah. Maybe it is D. Maybe it's top of D. I don't know. Like, I don't really add this early game because I think it's kind of bad early game. I think into Act 1 is kind of bad. And then later on in the game, I'm not adding it that often. I'm not adding it that often later on in the game either. But I feel like I don't really go for the eyes that much either. I go for the eyes, I still like recognize the value. I'll put it bottom C. I'll let you live, Recursion. I'll let you live. You're okay, but you're kind of on the verge of dropping down to D. I'll keep an eye on you, but you'll get bottom C for now. I think, yeah, you're good enough with Dark Orbs, and you're good enough just finding it upgraded and naturally adding it upgraded, and you're good enough with, like, Plasma as well, but, like, Burst Energy, that maybe you live. I'm kind of doubting it as I'm saying it. I'm sorry, Recursion. For now, okay? You might go up. I'm sorry, Recursion. I've never been a fan of you. You're okay. Like, I don't hate you. I do not hate you. Like, I have nothing against Recursion. You could be better. I'm sorry. Do better. You're an okay card. You're okay. But yeah. If you are D, you're top of D, though. Like, 100% you are top of D. But, you might be bottom C. I'll see. Stack. Okay, 1 energy. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. Upgrades to gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile plus 3. So it's a plus 3 block upgrade. Not that special. Stack. Okay, you can block a lot. But. Let's say we're doing Frost Focus, right? Because a lot of the time you are doing Frost Focus, right? Let's say you're doing Frost Focus. What was I saying with Elite before, right? Oh yeah, once you get your Frost Focus set up, it's useless. But it's good before you get your Frost Focus set up, and that's the value. Okay, yeah, cool. So, yeah, so you don't have your Frost Focus set up early in the fight. You don't have it set up early in the fight, that's when Elite plays. Okay, early in the fight is not when Stack plays. Early in the fight, your Stack is blocking, like, a defend. It's not very good early in the fight. On turn 1, you can maybe play, like, 3 other cards before you play the Stack, and then the Stack will block 3. Wow, good job. That's on turn 1. On turn 2, it probably can block 8. Wow, good job. Worse than Leap. On turn 2. and it's even worse on turn 1. And then on turn 3, like, okay, sure, now it starts doing something maybe, but even then it's just a block card. It's not even that special. And then, if you have Frost Focus set up, it's irrelevant, so it's a dead card in your deck. I don't remember the last time I added Stack. I don't even know, like, would I ever add Stack? When would I ever add this card? I don't know when the situation is that I would add Stack. Like, legitimately. Now, here's the thing. I want to say something. I do like Stack. Wait, my only defense for Claw to not be an F is making a deck with only Claw cards and doing it funny. Yeah, so the problem with that is, like, it does kind of work, but it's like, it's just not very. There's almost always, like, and I actually will say, like, pretty much always there is a better plan you could be doing. So if you go into the Claw plan, you're probably actually just sabotaging yourself. I can't ever see myself taking Claw. I have actually done a Claw deck before. I've done, it was for the Common Sense achievement. We can only have common cards. So I did Common Sense on Defect, and I added Claws, and I added Holograms. And I clawed Hologram, Claw Hologram. That was on Ascension 0, though. I don't think that would work in A20. Maybe it works in A20, maybe. But it doesn't sound that good. It's like, what, the only other time I might add Claw is, like, All for One. But All for One, I don't think it needs it. I think All for One is, like, you know, you add, like, Beam Cells and stuff and go for the eyes, and those are better value than Claw. Anyway, so. And then also, like, the Claw's kind of a dead draw, like, before you. Like, it's just kind of a dead draw. Like, you're trying to not brick, and you brick. Like, you brick, you draw 0 energy, deal 3 damage. And it's like, okay, well, I needed to draw, like, even a leap, like, or something, just anything else, and I did this. But yeah. It's funny. No, it is funny, but yeah, funny's not gonna save it, unfortunately. Funny's not gonna save it. Okay, but stack though, stack though. Yeah, I can't think of, like, a reason I would add stack. I see you doing a tier list. Hello, hello. Yeah. I did Ironcladed Silent yesterday. The Silent list was really weird. It felt bad, but I look at it more, and it's like, I don't actually know what's wrong with it. Anyway, yeah. Okay, alright, stack. Yeah, I just don't know what I'd ever add this card on my deck. I was about to say, I do like this from Hello World. If I have Hello World, and it generates a stack, I'm usually happy with that. You know why? You know why I like when Hello World generates a stack? Because the stack isn't in my deck. It's an optional card. If it's early turns, or for one, the earliest I could have Hello World is turn 1, which means the earliest it could generate a card is turn 2. And on turn 2, it's already blocking like an okay amount. So okay, on turn 2, a stack is fine, and then later on in the turns, a stack is actually great. And again, it's not taking up a draw order on my deck. It's not slowing me down. It's just a free card. So yeah, Hello World generates this for free. Great. No, that's actually great. But am I adding this to my deck ever? I don't know if I am. Saying is good, but it depends on which area can be best to draw. What do you mean by which area can be best to draw? Do you mean like the draw, like when you draw it? Because I was saying earlier, like right before you came in, that generally on Defect, like a lot of the time you would Frost Focus. And for Frost Focus, you have tons and tons and tons, like infinite block. You have infinite block on turns, on the later turns of the fight. Once you get set up, you have so much block. So in late turns, you don't need a block card. And this is a block card that blocks on late turns. What about early turns? Okay, early turns, you might have a leap, charge barrier. Like these can block the early turns for you before you set up your Frost Focus. And stack blocks less than defend. And then it blocks less than leap. When leap's already not that good of a card. Like it's okay, but it's not that good of a card. And this is blocking less than leap. And then later on, when it's better, it's like, at that point, you don't even need the stack anymore. I just don't know what to add this. Like, even like, hey, would I ever? I'm in a deck that doesn't have a lot of block. I see a stack plus in Act 2 and 3. Would I take it? A stack plus at least is like, on turn 2, probably blocking... It can block like 10 on turn 2. That's pretty reasonable. You have 5 in your discard pile. Okay, no, you only have 5 in your discard pile if you didn't play any powers. If you play powers, you have less in your discard pile. But like, let's say you have 5 in your discard pile. It looks like 10 on turn 2. Okay, that's a stack plus, but elite plus is better than that. Now, how often am I actually adding these basic block cards late in the game? It feels wrong though. I feel like it should be bottom D. But I just can't think of a scenario where I'm gonna add stack. I can't think of a scenario where I'm gonna add this card. I never add it. I never click this card. Ever. But that's my definition of F tier. The F tier is when I can't think of a scenario where I'll click it. I don't know when I add this card to my deck. Like, like, yeah, again, generated mini-combat, it's great. Hello World generates it. Great. Skill Potion generates it. Great. In my deck, I don't want it. I don't want it. It's just such a brick early on. Which is like the most vital turns to not brick early. Well, I'm fighting the heart, right? I'm fighting the heart. I need to not die in the early turns. And I draw stack. Okay, it doesn't block that much, and now I'm dead. Oh, I need to block Spring Shield turn 2. I draw stack. Oh, it doesn't block that much, and now I'm dead. Like, I'd rather draw anything else. I'm sorry, stack. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's just unfortunate. It's a block card that doesn't block much early, which is when block cards are at their best. I'm sorry, stack. I'm sorry. Oh my god, it's a good block card. It's a block card that doesn't cost energy. Oh my god, it's decent. Hey, Steam Barrier. 0 energy, gain 6 block, decreases card block by 1 this combat, upgrades to gain 8 block. This is decent. It's not like groundbreaking, but it's decent. I think it's pretty on par with Leap. I feel like Leap and Steam Barrier kind of cards, like, I can say either or. I think Steam Barrier is slightly better because it's synergized with All for One. But, yeah, I think Steam Barrier is slightly better. But, these are, like, very on par in my mind. Leap and Steam Barrier. I don't know much to say. Okay, the decreasing block of the Steam Barrier is not really an issue. Even in All for One decks, it's not that big of an issue. Yeah, and this card is like, okay, like, this card I'll add, like, early game. I'm not gonna add that many Steam Barriers, but yeah, it works with All for One. It works. It's actually, like, quite a bit of value in, like, Act 1. For, like, regular enemy fights. It's, like, okay into Lagavulin, it's okay into, like, yeah, it's okay in, like, in a few places. It's okay. Yeah, it's just fine. It's a fine card. It does its job. Not much to say about it, yeah. The cost increasing does not matter that much. You can hologram it back and it's still fine. It still blocks 5. And, you know, the advantage of hologramming it back is that it's a 0-cost card, so it's actually quite decent. Oh yeah, the other thing with stack, by the way, is also if you bottom deck the stack and your deck shuffles on the turn of your stack, it doesn't block anymore either, if that happens either. Like, this is inconsistent, is the problem. But yeah. Okay. Steam Barrier is fine. Streamline. 2 energy. Deal 15 damage, reduces card's cost by 1. This combat, it upgrades to deal 20 damage. Taking and upgrading Streamline in Act 1 is very, very real. That is a very real thing. It is very real. I'm gonna put this in B tier. I actually, like, quite often will take this and upgrade it in Act 1, and it helps a lot, and it's still good in Act 2. And the thing is, I was talking about not having experience with boss swap. I think this is better if you boss swap. Because if you boss swap, you probably have more energy, and it's easier to play the Streamline in the first place to actually decost it. And you get this decosted, you play holograms, you get it back. It's actually quite a bit of damage. It can even be damaged late game for the heart a little bit. Like, you know, 20 every so often is, like, quite actually okay. Yeah, I don't mind Streamline. Actually, I'm going to put it, like here, maybe. Yeah, I mean, like, the Rebound is probably better later in the game. And also, it doesn't need an upgrade, so I think the Rebound is a bit easier to take. But I do really like adding a Streamline in Act 1. Yeah, for the parts of the game where it's good, like, you take Streamline, upgrade Streamline, and it's pretty nice early in the game. I do like Streamline a fair bit, so I'll put it there. It makes sense. Could maybe see charge very higher, but I do really value this in Act 1, so, like, quite a lot. So I will put it here. Yeah, it does kind of need the upgrade. That is holding back a little bit. It kind of needs the upgrade, but the 5 damage, like, it doesn't sound much. It's a lot. It helps. Yeah, so this is decent. Don't know too much to say about Streamline. Like, I'm not jumping to pick this either, but, like, like, that's the thing. I will try to skip it if I need to, but that's more like I'm trying to go longer term. If I'm in Act 1, I'm just taking the card. I'm just taking the card. Okay. I'm just taking the card. Yeah, I'm just taking it. Okay, sure. Streamline. Sweeping Beam. 1 energy. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. Draw a card. Upgrades to deal 9 damage. It's a weird card. I don't take Sweeping Beam that often. But it's actually okay to take it into upgrading it sometimes, if you need help in AoE fights. But yeah, not my favorite card in the world. It's, like, fine, though. It might be bottom of C. It's just okay. I think Over the Eyes is, like, more often a good take. I'm not really jumping to take Sweeping Beam. I actually might even... it's not quite D tier. It's okay. Here's the thing, though. Is it actually D tier? Because this card kind of needs an upgrade. If you're not upgrading this card, it doesn't actually do that much. And if we're talking about a card having an upgrade, Recursion is here. That's pretty decent with an upgrade. And Recursion has higher highs with the... Dark Orbs and stuff. So yeah, you can take an upgrade to Super Beam, it's okay, like... it's not that good, is it? Yeah, maybe it is actually D tier. I don't take this that often anymore. Like, I barely ever take it. I try to skip this in Act 1 if I can. It's only doing damage equal to a strike. Like, yeah, it draws a card, but, like, look at this. It's like, yeah, AoE fights, like, sure, like, it helps in sentries, but again, what am I scared of in Act 1? It's called a Gremlin Knob. What does this do against Gremlin Knob? Yeah, it's worse than Compile Driver, and it's worse than Compile Driver late game as well, and it's worse than any of the better attacks. It's equal to strike. It's just not, not good into Knob, which is what I'm scared of in Act 1. That's what I'm trying to add attacks for. It's okay, like, it's not terrible. But I'm kind of sad if I have to add a Sweeping Beam. Like, if I have to add a Sweeping Beam, it's going... Something's not going great. And it's okay. Like, it's okay in AoE fights. It can help into, like, Riptomancer and stuff. Like, it's fine. Realistically, it might still be better than Recursion. No, I do think the Recursion has, like, much higher highs. I'll do this. I don't hate Sweeping Beam. I don't hate it. It feels harsh putting it in D, but I'm just looking at the C tier cards and, like, I would prefer all of those over Sweeping Beam, wouldn't I? Yeah, I'm sorry, Sweeping Beam. You're okay. You're actually okay. I don't mind you, but yeah, you know, I'm just looking at the other tiers and like, okay, the cards here are just better than you. I'm sorry. In fact, I almost want to do this now, but I'll see. Recursion, you stay in D for now. Turbo. 0 energy, gain 2 energy, add a void into your discard pile, upgrades to gain 3 energy. So you draw the turbo, you play the turbo, it gives you 2 energy, then later on you lose another card draw because you draw the void, and you lose an energy. So you're +1 energy overall, but -2 cards. You have to draw the turbo. Or you can say -1 cards if you say it's unfair to count turbo as a card draw in the first place. You're -1 card and you're +1 energy. So yeah, so it's weird. Like, you think, oh no, the void, it's like, oh no, my energy's gonna go down. No, what actually happens is you go down a card draw later. That's actually the real negative of this card. You go down the card draw. Because you're still energy up overall. That being said, who cares? Who cares? The great thing with turbo is that early turns generally are more important. Because you need to get your setup done, right? If you get your setup done, then your later turns are probably fine. So what this is doing is it's making your early turns in the fight better in exchange for making one of your later turns worse. But by then, you're probably fine because you made one of your early turns better. You probably, like, quite often you'll play turbo to get an extra power into play. Or maybe, like, you have to defend versus playing a power, well, now you can do both, right? Like, something like that. And your turbo lets that happen, and then later on you have your power, so hopefully the void is not that big of a deal. Yeah, no, it's a pretty good card. It's nice having turbo. It's a bit of energy. Now, this can be bad if you either have a lot of energy already, or you don't have much card draw in the deck. Sometimes you draw turbo and you don't have anything to play. Same issue with, like, Bloodletting or Ironclad. Like, any energy card can sometimes have that issue. But it's pretty solid. I think this is A tier. Or is it B tier? Is it B tier? Or is it low A? I don't know. I quite like turbo. I quite like turbo. But it could be top of B instead. A feels right to me, though. A feels right to me. Unupgraded turbo. Unupgraded turbo is only 2 energy. It's +2 energy, though. It's just straight up +2 energy. It actually is Bloodletting. This is just Bloodletting. I put Bloodletting low A. Okay, no, sure. I put Bloodletting at the bottom of A tier. And turbo is Bloodletting. So I'll put turbo at the bottom of A tier as well. They both are 0 energy, gain 2 energy. Upgrade to gain 3 energy. And then they have a downside. They're actually the same card. They're both 0 energy, gain 2 energy with a downside. Is that my favorite tier list maker? Yeah. Lotus, what do you think of Stack being an F tier? I can't think of a scenario where I add this card to my deck. I can't think of a scenario. I want to put it low D, and I might still, but I can't think of a scenario where I add this to my deck. Stack is not F. Well, now that you said it's not F, I'm going to keep it in F. Solid C. Okay, no, you're crazy. No, you've lost it. I'm sorry, Lotus. You've lost it. It's D at highest. You've lost it, Lotus. Lotus lost it. Okay, I like Turbo. Turbo's pretty good. That's all I have to say. I know you're serious. That's the thing. I know you're serious. I don't even judge you that much. I can see why you would like this card. I don't like it though. This is like the 3rd time I said this stream, but yeah, if a lot of the times with Defect you're running Frost Focus, or like even if you're not running Frost Focus, you're running like other power setup, and you need front load block to block before your powers are set up. Which, you know, this does. This doesn't do. Yes, it doesn't do it. Yes, the reason I need my block card in my deck for my front load block, and it doesn't do it. I'm sorry, Stack. You block late in the fight when I've already set up, and I'm already strong. Yep, that's a bit too late. I'm sorry, Stack. I'm sorry, Stack. But you know, realistically, on turn 2 it's already okay. On turn 2 it's already okay, but being bad on turn 1 is kind of sad. On average is playing 15 plus after Act 2. Okay, I don't care about average, Lotus. I care about early turns. And the size of your deck won't matter for how much it blocks in early turns. On early turns where I care about my block card blocking a lot the most, and on early turns, on turn 1 it's blocking like 2 or 3. And then on turn 2 it's blocking 7 or 8 on turn 2. And I mean 7 or 8 on turn 2 is not terrible. Maybe fine. 7 or 8 on turn 2 is not terrible. I just really can't think of a... no, to be honest, if I had Toxic Egg early game and I saw Stack, I actually would add a Stack, wouldn't I? Okay, fine. It escapes F. It escapes F barely. But it's on the line, okay? It's on the line. It's on the line. It's on the line. It's on the line. Oh no, I'm not gonna upgrade it manually. I'm not gonna upgrade it manually, ever. Actually, no. In terms of block upgrades, it's probably a better one to upgrade manually because it does help the front load, which is when it's weak. But, still, I'm not going to really upgrade it manually. It's usually better than +3 block upgrade. Anyway, Aggregate. 1 energy, gain energy for every 4 cards in your draw pile. Upgrades to gain energy for every 3 cards in your draw pile. So this is, if you draw it early, it gives you a ton of energy, and if you draw it late, it doesn't give you much energy. But, what were we saying before? Yeah, early turns are more important. It's a card that's good on early turns. Interesting. It's good on early turns. And late turns, who cares if it's a dead draw on late turns? Because by then, you probably have your power set up. So it's usually giving you like a bit of energy. I used to really like this card. I like it a lot less now. I'm going to be a lot harsher on it now than I used to be. It's probably actually just here. I don't actually like it that much more than Turbo. Usually Turbo is sufficient. And yes, Turbo has a downside, but as I just said about Turbo, it's giving you the downside when you're already set up. Like, the Turbo lets you get set up. It lets you play an early turn a lot better. Get more powers in play, get whatever you need. It gives you the energy when you need it, early on. And later on, when the downside kicks in, you draw that void, you lose a card draw, you lose an energy later. You've already set up well. Oh, yes, I've done tier list for the other character. I did Ironclad and Silent yesterday. And I'll do watch it later today. I might do it... I might end the stream briefly and then come back in like 30 minutes after this defect run. Probably. I'll probably do that. But I will do watch it later today. Maybe not in the same stream, but soon afterwards at least. Or maybe I keep the stream running. I don't know. I might just keep the stream running, actually. I'll probably just keep it running. Yeah, I'll keep it running. Yeah. What am I saying? Yeah. Turbo's usually good enough. Like, the downside doesn't matter that much. It can be annoying, though. Aggregate, obviously no downside. Well, okay, no, the downside is you draw it late, and then it doesn't give you any energy. If you have at least 8 cards in your draw pile, then it still at least gives you +1 energy, which is less than Turbo. That being said, sometimes this card is, like, mega broken. Like, sometimes, it's really good with Seek, for example. Like, Seek plus, you Seek into Aggregate, plus some high-cost power, like an Echo Form. And then it gives you a ton of energy on the turn you need to play Echo Form. And you can still do the rest of what you want to do on turn 1. That actually, like, that sounds like a niche scenario. That's actually fairly common. That you have it, like, if you have a Seek at all, you Seek into something like a high-cost card, and you play Aggregate, and you have tons of energy on turn 1, and you play a high-cost card. You can bottle this, maybe. Bottling it, you have a ton of energy on turn 1. Maybe you have, like, a bag of prep or something, and you're more likely to draw on turn 1, where you're going to have a ton of energy. Like, it gives you a ton of energy a lot of the time, if you draw early. But you do need to draw early. So, it's a bit weird. And Defect doesn't, like, Defect has options to get energy, so it's not, like, super necessary. I'm almost tempted to put it lower than Ball Lightning. I used to really like this card, but yeah, it's not as good as, like, I thought it was before, because, yeah, you know, you don't really need that much energy on Defect a lot of the time. It's usually got enough energy. But sometimes you have, like, a bunch of card draw, and you can, like, you just aggregate, draw cards a bunch. And it does give more than Turbo does. Usually, is that true? I feel like sometimes Turbo does give more. Like, Turbo's always giving 2 consistently. You draw this early. I think they're actually pretty comparable, aren't they? They're pretty comparable. Yeah, they're pretty comparable. I kind of actually think... Ball Lightning was meant to be a borderline. I'm going to put Ball Lightning here. Yeah, I'll put Ball Lightning below Turbo as well. The Ball Lightning was meant to be like the borderline, like barely an A tier card. I think this makes sense. I think Turbo and Aggregate are like pretty similar. Aggregate's probably a little bit better, but not by that much. That's a decent card. Auto Shields. 1 energy. If you have no block, gain 11 block. Upgrades to gain 15 block. So this is a lot of front load block. It's decent. Now here's the thing. We've had the leap debate. But see, here's the thing. I actually went into Zeknar's stream and I said, Zeknar. This is a real story about it. This was actually not even that long ago. This was a few days ago. I asked Zeknar. I said, thoughts on Act 1 leap versus auto shields, right? And then he gave me a joke answer. He said it blocks +2. I hope that was concise enough for you. He gave me the sass. But then, and then I clarified, like, I was like, oh no, I'm serious. Like, I need to know if, like, I want to know, like, if you think the +2 block is actually worth it being bad with Hologram and being bad with Loop. And then he gave a more in-depth explanation. Yeah, he seems to think it like a fair bit better. Like, he takes auto shields a lot more. So if I'm going to listen to the good player, I'm going to put this like higher. But I'm not like entirely convinced yet. Okay, to be honest, I'm not entirely convinced yet. That being said, maybe I am convinced. he likes it a fair bit better. Like, he barely takes leap in Act 1, but he takes auto shield like he takes one. He never takes two. Like, taking two is stupid. But he takes one auto shield like every time in Act 1 if he sees it. Almost always. Almost always. And yeah, it's only like it's weird because it's only +2 block over leap, but leap is unconditional and this is conditional. But yeah, no, here's where I'll trust him. He says that the true block matters. Like, you don't realize it. Like, he said this. He said that you're going to realize when you get screwed over by auto shields. You're going to realize, like, oh, I wish I could hologram and I can't. You're going to realize when that happens. What you're not going to realize is it's +2 block in this fight, it's +2 block in this fight, it's +2 block in this fight. That's what you won't realize. And he's probably right. He's probably right. It's a lot of front load block. It is bad with loop, but a lot of the time when you have your loop, you're actually blocking quite a lot with your frost. Or you can just be careful about it. Again, is what I was saying earlier with, like, okay, you want early block cards, and then later on, you don't really need your block cards as much. The auto shield's good early. It's good if you draw it early. If you draw it late, like, you probably don't even need it anyway. Even then, like, yeah, even with the loop, like, you can just be a bit careful. He said the main sad one was not the loop, but in fact the hologram. If you like, not being able to hologram auto shield is a real, like, it is actually kind of sad that you can't do that. And that's definitely sad. And I'm not, like, convinced this card is, like, actually that good. I kind of just want to put the top of C. Is this charge battery too high? I kind of like Empire Driver. I'm actually going to drop charge battery a little bit. I think it's still good, but I do like what these attacks do. Maybe higher than Barrage. Barrage a bit. Empire Driver, like, card draw. Okay. Yeah, I think I prefer charge battery. I'm not confident it's a tier higher than Leap. I'm just not. I'm gonna put it high C. I'm just not confident it's better than Leap. Like, I do feel like the downside matters. I know Zeknar knows better than me. Most likely. I know Zeknar probably knows better than me. That he's probably just right, that it's a fair bit better. But I'm not convinced yet. And I don't... If I'm not convinced yet, I probably shouldn't rank it. If I'm listening to Zeknar, I put it here. But I'm not convinced. That's pretty... Thing is, I believe him, though. I believe him. I believe him. Like, a tier better than Leap was wrong. I'm not going to surpass Zeknar ever. I'm going for 8 rotating, not 26. You see how much higher 26 is than 8? Over 3 times the amount. Yeah. 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 I don't even think I'll get 8 either. I think 8's already, like, quite a lot. I don't even think I'll get that before Slaves by 2. Like, if I get it before Slaves by 2, I'm pretty happy. So, I don't think I'm getting 26 in my life. In fact, I can guarantee I'm not getting 26 on Slay Spire 1 in my life, because I hate to break it to you, but after Slay Spire 2 comes out, I'm probably gonna play that game a lot more than Slay Spire 1. So yeah, unless I get 26 in 6 months, I don't think I'm ever getting it. Yeah, I highly doubt it. And if you're gonna stop once you reach a skyscraper, is it right to shoot for the stars? Lotus, okay, how about this? How about you get 26? Oh no, you said you want to surpass that, so you need to get 27. How about you get 27, and then I'll get 28, okay? Yes, I'll try it. I'll try to beat the record after you get the record, okay? You want deal? Good luck with that. No, I'm making it your goal. I'm making it your goal. It's only my goal if it's your goal. Because I don't care about surpassing Zeknar, but I care about surpassing you. So you need to surpass me. You need to surpass me, and then I need to surpass you. So if you want me to surpass Zeknar, you need to surpass him first. Yeah. Good luck with 27 rotating, Lotus. Good luck with 27 rotating. No. It was like 2 weeks. It was like 2 weeks, Lotus. You just put in a bit of time. Yeah, I bet you could get it tomorrow if you really grinded. Okay, no. It's only 2 block. I just struggle to believe it. It's only 2 block. The thing is, though, like, for some reason, I have in my head that it's a lot better than Leap as well. Like, it wasn't until I actually looked at them side by side that I'm like, is it really that much better? But in my head, it's like, I see this Act 1, I take it. I see Leap in Act 1, I don't really take it as often if I can avoid it. Like, in terms of the way I actually play, this is here. This is here in terms of how I actually play. But in terms of just looking at the numbers, why is this better than Leap again? I don't get it. But it feels better. It feels better sometimes. Like, I feel like the plus 2 block does matter. Does it? Does it actually matter? Well, are there certain thresholds that the plus 2 block meets? Are there any thresholds? What, auto shields into defend against the multi-hit attack in the defense form of Guardian? Bandits, yeah, that's true, that's true. Fully boss a bandit. But yeah, auto shields plus defend on, like, Guardian when he's in the sharp hide form. The second hit, when he doesn't multi-hit, it's 8x2, that's 16. Auto shields plus defend is perfect block. Leap, you'll take 2 damage. Yeah, so any 16 hit, it's meeting a threshold over Leap. Any 11 hit, obviously, it's meeting a threshold over Leap. Even like, you know, if we're talking about Guardian, the 10 hit, the single 10 hit, it meets a Sentry's threshold. It meets a Sentry's threshold, because Sentry's does 10. So Leap you'll take 1, but Auto Shields you take 0. But again, it's only 1 damage, but like, that damage kind of adds up. There are some fights where, yeah, that's true as well. Like, some fights you don't need the plus 2 anyway. Sometimes you're blocking enough anyway. I'm curious, how do they work with Frail? 11 times 0.75 is 8, versus 9 times 0.75 is 6. Okay, so it's still plus 2 block with Frail. It's still plus 2. Anti-synergy with Echo Form as well. I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it. Anti-synergy with Echo Form. Like, it's another one. It's like, how often do you actually need to double your block card in Echo Form? Sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. Maybe like this. I'm just not confident it's a lot better than Leap. I'm just not confident. But I think it's more than Beam Cell. You know what? The block cards are better than Beam Cell. These actually block a fair bit. Ah, that feels wrong. I don't know. I don't think Beam Cell that often. I don't think it that often. I don't think it that often. Yeah, the block cards are pretty good. I will hesitantly click it if I'm scared of Nob, which I usually am scared of Nob. It's not good into Centuries, but it's okay into Nob, and it's obviously okay to Lagavulin. It's mostly Nob that I'm scared of, and you know the Beam Cell will play a little bit, but it doesn't have a card draw. It's weird. It's weird. I think these block cards are decent. They block a lot. They block a lot. Okay. Now the Beam Cell feels too low though. Ah, it's fine. It's fine here. Okay, fine. Block cards, they block. Block cards are blocking. Yeah, sure. It feels right with them next to each other. I don't feel like it's that much better. I know Zekidon is better than me, but I don't feel like it's that much better. I just don't feel it. It's probably slightly better than these two, but like, yeah, it's not that much better. Okay, Blizzard. 1 energy, deal damage equal to the... Okay, what? 1 energy, deal damage equal to 2 times the number of Frost channeled this combat to all enemies. Upgrade to 3 damage per Frost. In my last tier list, I put this bottom of F. But, Blizzard, I am happy to say, you are not bottom of F. You're actually S tier. No, Okay, so the advantage of Blizzard is if you are doing a big Frost Focus deck and you do need damage to the heart, it sometimes is damage to the heart. That being said, there are better options. Barrage, Streamline even. But sometimes it is Blizzard. Sometimes you need Blizzard. You kind of need the upgrade. It's very situational. It's better than stat. Get out of here. I'm not putting in an F. I'm not putting in an F. It has redeemed itself just enough in my eyes that I'm not putting in an F. But this card is... You need, like, Mega Frost. And it's only good in the heart fight. But, I just listed a case where I would take Blizzard. It has happened actually a few times. And therefore, it is not an F tier. Blizzard has been saved. Good job, Blizzard. Good job. It sometimes matters. Wow. Yeah, no, it just doesn't scale fast enough. So regular enemies, it's just not very good. But yeah. You've seen a few of my Blizzard fights. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I had it on stream once. Yeah, like it sometimes matters. Sometimes it's your main damage to the heart, and that's considerable. Now it's not very common. It's a bit awkward, but it happens often enough that I have to give it a bit of respect. Brute sequence. 0 energy, innate. Gain 10 block, exhaust. It upgrades to gain 13 block. Yeah, what was I talking about? Oh, you want block on the early turns when you're not set up yet? Yeah, it's innate, and it's 0 cost, and it blocks 10, which is more than, like, any of these. It blocks less than auto shields, but it's by 1, and it's 0 cost, so it's obviously better. Yeah, no, Brute sequence is quite decent. It's like here. It's like here. It's pretty good. I don't think it's, like, amazing, right? It's not, like, amazing, but it's decent. Like, it's a decent card. Yeah, no, it's just pretty decent. I'll put it top of B. I don't think there's much to say about it. It's just a decent card. I don't think it's quite A tier, but it's pretty solid. It blocks when you need to block. Sometimes it's kind of annoying. Sometimes it's bad because sometimes you don't want innate block. But it's usually pretty good. It's usually pretty good. So yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Bullseye. 1 energy. Deal 8 damage. Apply 2 lock on. Lock on is a special status only for this card where your lightning, not your lightning. Well, I guess your lightning and your dark orbs. Your orbs do 50% more damage. It does not make your lightning hit the target you hit with the bullseye. It does not change the targeting of your orbs at all. It just makes them do 50% more damage. It's just vulnerable for your orbs, basically. And the upgrade makes it apply, do 11 damage and apply 3 lock on. So, this card's okay. This card's okay. I don't take it that often. But it's actually, like, decent. I think it's just because I don't see it that often. If I saw it more often, I would take it more often. Like, this is okay heart damage if you have, like, a lightning orb. It's, actually pretty good into Act 1. Usually. It's okay. Like, it's knob damage. It's knob damage. It's actually, like, quite decent knob damage. It's good into Hex Ghost if you're fighting Hex Ghost. That being said, I'm not, like, sure how good this is. Am I taking Bullseye over Compile? I think I am in Act 1, but Compile Drive is better later. The Bullseye's still fine later. Not a B tier card. I feel like bad putting it in C. I don't think it's C. I think it's barely in B. Did I put Barrage in C? Nah. I'm sorry, Barrage. You're like a little bit weird. You're like a little bit awkward. I'll put you in C. I do think this Bullseye's better. I think Compile... I was like, fine. Barrage is okay. Not like the greatest thing in the world, but it's good. Bullseye is like, yeah, probably here. I think I like Streamline more. I think realistically, I don't know, Compile's fine. Maybe it's not like this. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. I don't know, am I actually, like... No, the thing is, like, okay, well, no, here's the thing. I'll take Barrage. Like, Barrage is good late game, and it's better than Bullseye late game, usually. It depends, though, because sometimes you're running Dark, and the Bullseye is, like, vital. Sometimes you're running, like, a fair bit of Lightning, and the Bullseye is doing, actually, a fair bit of damage. But if you're just running Frost fully, then the Barrage is a lot better. Maybe Barrage is better. Should I also go to C? C, the block card tier list. The block card tier. They're all block. No, I think Charge Driver stays in B. This is pretty solid. I think I'll do this, actually. I think the Barrage is a little bit better overall. It's so weird, though. It's like conditional. This is also conditional. This is also conditional. If you don't have orbs, then what is it doing either? Is it even in B tier? Maybe it's just C. Maybe it's just a high C. But I will take this in Act 1. It's like... It's the same as the other ones. It's still okay later. Sometimes it does nothing later. Sometimes it does nothing later. The Barrage will always play later. Oh, fine. I'll do this. Fine. Bullseye, you barely didn't make it. I'm sorry. You're in C, but I think you're decent. I think you're a decent card. Yeah, you barely don't make it. Capacitor. 1 energy, gain 2 orb slots, upgrades to gain 3 orb slots. Defect power. It's a defect power card. So this can be quite good. That being said, okay. Capacitor is so weird. Capacitor is so weird because... this card's weird. The weird thing with Capacitor is that, early game is kind of actually detrimental. As I was saying earlier with, like, Knob, sometimes you have, like, a Ball Lightning, sometimes you have, like, a Cold Snap, and just against Knob, like, you play a Ball Lightning to evoke your Lightning Orb. You know? You just play the Ball Lightning, it fills your Orb slots, you evoke the Lightning Orb. Like, that's the thing you can do. You have Capacitor? Yeah, that's not happening. Like, it's actually sometimes a bad thing. Sometimes you're running Dark, and sometimes you don't want too many Orb slots with Dark. That being said, unless you have a Runic Capacitor, I'd probably still take the Capacitor with a Dark build. But yeah, like, you usually need to, like, sometimes more Orb slots is not good. But sometimes more Orb slots is giga broken. So... And there's not that many ways to get Orb slots. The only ways to get Orb slots are Inserter, Runic Capacitor, the Shop Relic, which is busted relic, by the way. That is stupid. For, like, what, 160 something, like 170 gold, like 160 or 170 gold. You get 3 Orb slots at the start of combat. You get a Capacitor Plus in play for free at the start of combat. Stupid relic. Anyway. Yeah, the Runic Capacitor is busted. Yeah, then there's Inserter. That's a boss relic. It's very good, but it's a boss relic. So, you know, it's not free. And then there's, like, the Potion. I definitely prefer having less Orb slots, because I can invoke things more often, unless you're Frost stacking. Yeah. So it's very good for Frost stacking, and then sometimes it's bad, but I even say with Dark, it depends a lot on how many Orbs you can generate. Like, if let's say early game, I take a Cold Snap and 2 Ball Lightnings early game, right? Cold Snap, 2 Ball Lightnings early game. Later in the game, I'm still going to have those cards, so I can evoke, I can play a lot more Orbs a lot quicker than another deck that didn't get those cards in Act 1, right? And, therefore, having the more Orb slots, I can fill them up quicker, I can evoke them quicker. So it depends on how many Orbs you actually generate. If your deck does not generate that many Orbs, which, again, is true in Act 1, which is why it's not very good in Act 1, it's usually a downgrade in Act 1. I've seen someone call it Curse Capacitor. Because, yeah, it is a curse in Act 1, usually. But you take it in Act... If you ever take it in Act 1, it's because you want it for later. But yeah, like, in Act 1, you usually don't have enough Orb generation to actually make use of the Orb slot. So instead, what it's doing is just making you evoke your Orbs slower, which is just bad. But yeah, like, it's just Capacitor, Runic Capacitor, Inserter, and then the Potion of Capacity. Those are the only ways to get more Orb slots. This is the only card, like, it is the only card in the game that gives you Orb slots. And that is important. There is not many replacements for this card, right? Like, there's a Shop Relic, you might just not get it. A Boss Relic, that's a Boss Relic. The only one that I could say, like, maybe common enough that you could just plan around is the Potion of Capacity, but that's taking out a Potion slot that you could be spending on something else instead. It's worth it, but, like, yeah, the Potion of Capacity could make up for this. But, like, yeah, but also that's inconsistent. Like, if you care about, maybe in Act 3, you need the extra Orb slots to block every fight consistently. The Potion of Capacity will help in Act 4, whatever fight you use it on, but it's not going to help for every regular fight. So you might need the Capacitor. I do think it's quite good. It's definitely an A tier. I just don't know where in A tier. Like, on one hand, I want to put it at the top of A tier, right? Because it is very, very important. Meanwhile, there are other Frost cards in the game. Like, there's 2 right here. There's going to be more. There's more Frost cards than just these 2. And those are commons, so you can just get duplicates. But with the Capacitor, it's like, if you see a Capacitor, you kind of just need to take it, or you might actually not see orb slots again. Like, I'm serious, if you skip a Capacitor, you might not see any form of orb slots ever again. Also, Consume is a card that exists. You want Focus, right? You want Focus, so you probably don't want to skip Consume if you can afford to not skip Consume, right? But Consume really needs orb slots to actually be decent. Here's the Capacitor, makes Consume playable, and that is just a win con. I think I will put it at the top of A, because it is, like, vitally important when it is important. It just does have an asterisk that it is, like, a little bit odd. And yeah, like, the fact that it's more unique than just a Frost card, right? There's other Frost cards in the game. There's literally one card in the game that gives you orb slots. So, yeah, I'll rank it at the top of A for now. There's probably going to be things above it still, but yeah, I'll rank it at the top of A for now. Chaos. 1 energy, channel 1 random orb, upgrades to channel 2 random orbs. So obviously this can be lightning, frost, darkness, or plasma. It needs an upgrade to be decent, and without the upgrade, it is... And even with the upgrade, it's like a bit weird, and without the upgrade, it's kind of bad. It's D tier. I'm sorry, Chaos. I definitely like Recursion more. It might be right. Do I like Swim Beam more? I feel like the times where you take Swim Beam for a bit of AoE is probably more often. Chaos is kind of weird. It can be good, but it needs the upgrade. Swim Beam also needs the upgrade, though. Swim Beam also needs the upgrade. Chaos is a bit unreliable. I'll put it low D. I'm sorry. I think Swim Beam is a bit... yeah, Swim Beam, I'm more likely to take it. Chaos can be okay. It can actually be decent. But it really needs the upgrade. You need to spend an upgrade. And then you kind of need Focus. And then it's still a bit unreliable. But it can help a lot. Because sometimes it gives you... But yeah, again, like Swim Beam can help for AoE fights. Like, Defect might have trouble in this AoE fights. Take Swim Beam, you maybe upgrade the Swim Beam. And then it actually helps a fair bit. I'm probably more likely to take Swim Beam than I am to take Chaos. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chaos. But you're okay. You are actually okay sometimes, but you're not great. I'm sorry, Chaos. I'm sorry. Sorry I have to be this way, Chaos. But you suck. You're bad. Okay. What's next? Chill. 0 energy. Channel 1 frost for each enemy in combat. Exhaust. Upgrades to innate. And, you know, if there's a multi-enemy fight, when will there be multiple enemies? Yeah, at the start of the fight. So the innate upgrade is actually quite good. There are some exceptions, like Bronze Automaton and Collector. It's funny, the Act 2 bosses. To the Act 2 bosses, it's not very good to upgrade. You actually want it later in the Act 2 bosses. Because, yeah, Champ is a single target, so you know, it's only 1 Frost Orb regardless on the Champ. Bronze Automaton, he doesn't have the minions on turn 1, he summons them on turn 2. And Collector doesn't have the minions on turn 1, she summons them on turn 2. So you don't want the chill upgrade for the Act 2 boss. But, good into, like, Act 3. You know, like, turn 1 Donut Decker, 2 Frost Orbs, turn 1 Awaken 1, 3 Frost Orbs. Reptomancer. Reptomancer, you can draw it later, and it's fine. Reptomancer is still 3 Frost Orbs at the start of the fight. Spirit Shield is 2 Frost Orbs at the start of the fight. The heart is only 1 Frost Orb, but it's only 1 Frost Orb the whole fight, and, it's still decent. Like, this innate upgrade is actually, the innate upgrade is actually okay. And yeah, this card, sometimes, like, you just walk into a fight, and you get a ton of Frost Orbs for free. And Frost Orbs are pretty good. Yeah, this card's good. Is it better than Coolheaded? I think it is. Because Coolheaded... I think it's the burst power of this card. The burst power of this card is insane. And being able to make it innate is actually quite good in some runs. Because some runs you need your Frost and your Focus set up quickly. And then here it is. Like, here's one part on turn 1 all the time for free. And then you just need your Focus and you already have enough Frost now. In most fights. In, like, the Heart fight, you run over that much Frost. But, you know, still, like, it's a free Frost Orb. Can't really go that wrong with that. I think it's at least here, then. I think it's at least here. Chill's pretty strong. That being said... Also, by the way, I actually will drop this down. I'm sorry about lightning. I'm looking at A tier, how it's stacking up. You're not quite making the cut. But, you know, you're pretty good. You'll be top of B, at least. But, yeah, better than Capacitor or not? I don't know. Again, Capacitor is, like, vitally important when it's important. And then even when it's not vitally important, it's still pretty solid, usually. Chill Plus could also arguably be vitally important. Like, a chill, like, you upgrade the chill, right? So you get an 8, and then... I don't mind upgrading a card. Like, if the upgrade's very good, like, I'll keep that in mind. And the upgrade's, like, not super relevant on chill, but it is sometimes very relevant. And it's like, yeah, sometimes, like, you really just need to get your frost set up quickly, and here's a card that lets you get your frost set up very quickly. So... that can be good. And then, like, maybe you have full frost orbs already, and you play the chill, and it actually just blocks, like, 15. Or something, right? Like, it just evokes all the frost orbs, and you block a ton. And then you still have frost orbs left over, so... you still have the frost orbs left over as well. That's very good, it's very good. I'll leave it here for now, I think. Because sometimes I will take Coolheaded over it. Sometimes I want this more. Okay, I'll leave it there. The frost cards are pretty good. Consume. 2 energy. Gain 2 focus and lose 1 orb slot. Upgrades to gain 3 focus. I don't know where I put Consume on my last list, but I probably put it in like C or something. Nah, this card's very, very good. You just have to face facts. This card is very, very good. You need to build around it. You need to find something to make it a bit better. But focus is focus. I cannot in good conscience put focus anywhere except A tier. Like, focus is focus. Yes, okay, you lose an orb slot. Okay, it is definitely the most awkward focus card. Because yes, losing an orb slot is quite a big downside. And it is also 2 energy. That's also a big downside. It also needs an upgrade. So there is actually quite a few things that you need to do to make Consume pretty good. You know, you need to upgrade it. You then need more orb slots probably. And then... yeah, and there's also 2 cards that's awkward to play. So maybe it is actually just low A. But, like... this card is good. I think I will actually put it higher than the energy. I'm gonna put it here, actually. I'll put it here. It's better than Hologram. I don't think it's better than just Frost cards. As long as it consumes bad. But, like, yeah. Consume, if you can play it, it is very, very good. But there are quite a few conditions. It is quite awkward. You get it to work, you win. Like, seriously, you get Consume to work, you win the game. So... I have to put it high. I mean, 3 focus in 1 card is quite strong. Even if you lose an orb slot. It works really well with Loop as well. It works very, very well with Loop. Oh yeah, actually no, I kind of lied. I think Capacitor is the only orb slot increaser. It's not. Loop is also kind of an orb slot increaser. Not as many orb slots, but yeah, because it uses 1 orb slot for more value, Loop is kind of like more orb slots. So Loop will also be pretty high, by the way. Yeah, no, I'm gonna put it here, I think. It's pretty strong. Need to build around it, but it is very strong if you get it to work. It is worth the upgrade. It is worth building into. Even if you only have 3 orb slots, using it once is still positive. Yeah, no, there's just so much potential to this card that even if it's a bit awkward, I have to place it high. I just have to place it high. But I probably there is the limit. Darkness. 1 energy, channel 1 dark, upgrades to also trigger the passive ability of all dark orbs. So as soon as you channel your dark orb, it will immediately have acted like it's already been there for 1 turn. And any other dark orbs will basically also get another turn of progress. Quite good. Decent upgrade, like actually pretty strong. And then yeah, dark orbs are pretty good, actually. They are a little bit awkward. Like, it's kind of hard to play around dark orbs sometimes, but they are quite strong. They are quite strong if you can get them to work. And yeah, like you might have a bunch of frost and then have 1 dark orb and just eventually cycle that dark orb. That's your heart damage. The heart does have a damage cap. On higher ascensions, it's only 200 damage a turn, so you can't do like a giga dark orb. Like, you can't just like dual cast a massive dark orb and kill the heart. But you can do 200 damage with a dark orb. It's like, that's fine, right? That's fine. 200 damage is like probably getting you ahead enough in the fight. Like, that if you hit the 200 damage cap, you're probably gonna live the fight. Like, you're probably gonna kill the heart before it kills you. So, yeah, I think Darkness is pretty good. I do like Darkness a fair bit. I do think Ball Lightning is better. Maybe it's like around here. I think Ball Lightning is better just because it's really good in Act 1. But Darkness is better later. Probably better than Rebound. I think this makes sense. I kind of want to hide them Boot Seekers as well. I think blocking on turn 1 is not like vitally important. But this is sometimes vitally important, having a Dark Orb. But Brute Sequence is more consistent, though. Brute Sequence kind of auto-click for, like, a lot of decks. In fact, I'm gonna put Brute Sequence at the top of the tier. I'll put Brute Sequence at the top of the tier. I almost always take a Brute Sequence. If I see one, I almost always take it. Now, it's not, like, groundbreaking, and I'm not gonna take multiple, but I almost always take a Brute Sequence, so, like, it's pretty strong. I'll put Brute Sequence at the top of the tier. It's not going to A, but top of B is, like, makes sense. And, like, yeah, these are, like, the strong orb cards. Okay, no, I'm just gonna do it like that. That's fine. This is worse than a Knob, but it's pretty good into Lagavulin. It's actually decent into Sentry sometimes, if you can cycle your orbs. Later on in the game, it's very good. Maybe the Ball Lightning should be the top. I want the Ball Lightning on top. Again, this is like almost every tier for me. I'll do this. It's weird because, yeah, the Brute Sequence is better, but, like, when this is important, this is important. Like, very, very important. This doesn't play against Lagavulin. Like, this doesn't play in Act 1 that well. It plays against Sentries, but Lagavulin, I guess you can, like, shuffle it back in and get it on the redraw. That's good. Knob, it doesn't play. It's actually bad, like, actively bad into Knob. Because not only does it not block anything, but also, it makes your turn 1 draw worse, and turn 1 is, like, you want to draw a bunch of attacks on turn 1. You want to draw, like, Zap on turn 1. Like, drawing Zap on turn 1 against Knob is quite important. Like, if you can do it. If you want to draw, like, some Lightning card, like Ball Lightning or Zap or something, drawing that on turn 1 is huge. Because it's, you know, extra damage in the fight. You also get to play the Zap before he gets mad. And also, you just want to draw attacks. You don't want to draw defensive cards on Knob. It holds it back a little bit. But yeah, Brute Sequence is, like, pretty good. Yeah, I think this is a good card. I think Darkness is good. That makes sense to me. Defragment. 1 energy, gain 1 focus, upgrade 2 focus. Our first S tier. This is the low S. This is probably going to be the very bottom of S. But I don't want to put it at the top of A. Defragment is focus with no drawback. Yes, you have to spend an upgrade on it. But. How often do I skip Defragment? Yeah, exactly. How often do I skip this card? Not very. And focus can kind of just stack on itself. Like, you can have multiple of these, and you can just play multiple of them. Like, there isn't probably a limit. Like, maybe too many. Like, you'll start only drawing Defragments, and you can't actually block. But, like, yeah, I mean, the more Frost blocks, the better. Yeah, this is like a card, like, having at least 1 is huge. And having 2 is quite good as well. Yeah, it's... There are probably, like, I don't know. Even some of the other S tier cards, like, that are gonna end up being there. Like, maybe... I don't know, like, Defragment is so important. Like, okay, you see what Consume is? You see what Consume is? Okay, let's compare the upgraded version. The upgraded version, 2 focus versus 3 focus, right? But it's 3 focus for an extra energy and losing an orb slot. And this is middle of A. So what do you think the Fragment is? Hey, to be fair, these are replayable. You can actually replay the Consume multiple times. Like, if you have a lot of orb slots, like Capacitor, or you have Inserter, or you have Runic Capacitor, like, you have a lot of orb slots, then you can play this again. You can Hologram play it again. That's something you can't do with the Fragment. But, still, yeah, there's S tier. Stupid card. Focus is just so important in Defect that, you know, having it just a simple source of focus, you don't have to upgrade it, like, sure, spend a fire, who cares? It's a lot. Doom and Gloom. 2 energy, deal 10 damage to all enemies and channel 1 dark. Upgrades to deal 14 damage to all enemies. So this is some AoE for a character that doesn't have a lot of AoE options. That's nice. And also channels to Dark Orb. I think this and Darkness are pretty similar. Honestly. Darkness is cheap and has a very strong upgrade. Which means your actual Dark Orb effectiveness is better. Like, if you just care about the Dark Orb and nothing else, Darkness is a better card. But, if you care about a little bit of versatility, then Doom and Gloom is a better card, because it has the AoE damage, which can sometimes really matter. And it still gives you the Dark Orb. And, yeah, but the 2 energy is a bit annoying. I do think it's a little bit better than Darkness, because, yeah, that AoE does, I feel, matter. I do feel like the AoE matters. Even though the energies are a bit clunky. I really think these... I'm pretty sure my old list, I also put them next to each other. I really think these cards are, like, very close together. They both give you a Dark Orb. They're slightly different flavors. One is a little bit extra, but for an extra energy. I think it's barely worth it. Like, they're pretty similar. They both do the job. Yeah, again, if you're just caring about Dark Orbs, the Darkness is better. But the Doom and Gloom is still enough if you care about the Dark Orb, but it is more expensive. It's clunkier. The AoE is sometimes good. Like, they're just the same card. I like both of them. They're pretty good. I think. They're both pretty good. Also, I'm looking... I will actually drop this down. I'm sorry, Barrage. I'm sorry, Barrage. I'm sorry. I look at the rest of AT, I'm like, eh. You know, hot damage solution, hot damage solution, hot damage solution. And your worst early game than all of them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe Charge Barrage doesn't have much long left either. Okay. Double energy. 1 energy, to double your energy. Wow. Exhaust. You upgrade it to 0 energy. Upgrade is actually quite considerable. The upgrade is actually +2 energy. Now, it's +2 energy on a card that exhausts. Like, you know, an energy upgrade like the Recursion is better because this is replayable. Like, you're going to get +1 energy every time you play this in the fight. It doesn't exhaust. You get to play this multiple times. The double energy is exhaust, but it is +2 energy because, yeah, obviously, it's doubling your energy. So not spending the initial energy. That 1 energy you don't spend then gets doubled. So it's +2 energy to upgrade this. That's a decent energy card. I do think Turbo and Aggregate are both just better. This also needs the upgrade a lot more than these two do. Like, though Aggregate and Turbo are fine without the upgrade. Double energy, I feel, kind of needs it on a lot of runs. Also, the problem with double energy is, when do you want to add an energy card to your deck? You want to add an energy card to your deck when you're low on energy, right? Okay, so maybe I'm on 3 base energy. I'm on 3 base energy, and Aggregate and Turbo are, like, huge. Because I'm on 3 base, and they help a lot. Okay, double energy, I'm on 3 base energy. Okay, I play it, I get +1 energy on my turn. I go from 3 to 4. Because I play it, I go down to 2 energy, and it doubles 2 to 4. Wow. Okay, maybe I upgrade it. Okay, I upgrade it, and... Okay, no, to be fair, you upgrade it. And now you go from 3 to 6. But, let's say, what if you play a Skim, right? You play a Skim. And your Skim draws into Aggregate or Turbo. And you play the Aggregate or Turbo, you get a bunch of energy back. Huh, nice. Okay, I Skim, I draw the double energy. And now I'm losing energy. And also this card exhausts. So I can't, like, play it and then hologram it back if I need more energy later in the turn. Or if I have, like, a really big turn, I can't, like, play Turbo, hologram Turbo at the same turn. I can't do that either. Because it exhausts. It's a fair bit worse than these cards. Double energy is, like, okay, but I'm not a huge fan of double energy. Because, yeah, it's just a bit weird. I think a lot of these cards are better. Is it D tier? It's not D tier. It's not D tier. Where is double... This card is so weird. Double energy good? I really don't think it's that good compared to the other energy cards. It kind of needs an upgrade. If it doesn't have an upgrade, upgrade is +3 energy. You are right, it's a lot of energy, but, like... Still, it exhausts. It exhausts, and it doesn't even necessarily, like... It does kind of need the upgrade. It exhausts, and it's... Sometimes, depending on the hand you draw, it might not even be that relevant. I think it might be C tier. Barrage... Maybe it is actually, like, high C, though. I'll put it here. Yeah, I'll put it here. I can't remember below the block cards. That feels wrong, though. I'll put it here. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of double energy. It's okay. It's fine. It's like a... It's... Got a bunch of asterisks on it. I get a little bit worse. It goes here, I think. Equilibrium, 2 energy. Gain 13 block, retain your hand this turn. Upgraded to gain 16 block. Okay. Equilibrium's pretty good. Is it A tier? I'm not sure if it's A tier. It might be high B. This card's very strong. I'm not sure, like, if it's that strong. Maybe it's top of B. What do I do with the Equilibrium? What do I do with this? I don't think it's quite A tier. I do think I like these cards more. It's pretty good. It's pretty good though. Maybe it is actually A tier. Is it actually just A tier? I think it is. I think it is. It actually might be like here. Better than Hologram, actually. I think I'm looking at like Hologram, Aggregate, Turbo, like these cards I definitely like in low A. These are going to be low A for sure. Most likely. They could drop maybe to high B, maybe. But they're probably going to be low A. And it's like, Equilibrium does feel kind. I do actually think Equilibrium is probably better than these two. Okay, Hologram versus Equilibrium then. It's not going higher than Consume. Hologram versus Equilibrium. Maybe it actually is here. It is quite good. Retain is very, 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 very strong. But you only get one turn of Retain. However, it also blocks a ton. So it's a good block card. Like, you either need to block or you need to retain. And it you know, it works. It is a bit expensive. Maybe Holograms are better. Hologram. Because Hologram is kind of like Equilibrium. It gets a card back that you need. But you can't guarantee next turn. Like, next turn, you can plan for next turn with the Equilibrium. But it costs 2 energy. Hologram, you have to just do it on the turn you get the Hologram. If you whiff the Hologram draw, then... maybe this is better. Oh, it's so weird. Lotus, what do you think? Oh, Lotus, I need your help. Where's the Equilibrium? F tier? F tier. That's probably what you think, because you're a loser and you're bad at the game. Bitch. What do you think? Do you think I'm like right that's like in this range, like low A tier? You think it's situationally amazing? But it can be quite inconsistent. But see, that's also true with Hologram. You draw Hologram early, and then it doesn't do anything. But I do think Hologram is probably more likely to do something. I'm gonna put it here then. I'll put it here then. If you think it's high B, and I was thinking it's like between, I'll put it below Hologram there. Yeah, it makes sense. I do like this card. It's pretty good. FTL. 0 energy, deal 5 damage. If you have played less than 3 cards this turn, draw a card. It upgrades to deal 6 damage. And if you played less than 4 cards this turn, it draws a card. It's very rare for playing Hologram to hurt you. That's true. Yeah, just don't play the Equilibrium though. Like if it's not good to play in the turn, just don't play it. But if it is good in the turn, it's very good. I don't think that's a very good argument. I don't think it's a very good argument that playing Equilibrium could theoretically hurt you. Like, not really. FTL. FTL is... whatever. Oh my god, it's Escape Plan on Silent. Wow, it's Escape Plan on Silent. You know where Escape Plan on Silent went? Yeah, like around here. You're probably here. I think Beam Cell's a little bit better. FTL's fine. Go for the eyes is a little bit worse. Wow. It's bad into Time Eater and Heart. The Beam Cell is really better in those fights. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it below Go for the Eyes as well. It's not going to D. Is it like easy enough to just take early game and it's decent? Like the early cards are better. Yeah, sure thing. Wow, FTL. Force Field. 4 energy. Cost 1 less energy for each power card played this combat. Gain 12 block. Upgrades to gain 16 block. Force Field, Force Field, Force Field. You know what I was talking about with Stack? That we want a block card that's good in early turns before we've set up? I used to like Force Field, but not so much anymore. Now that being said, this card can be insane. And Stack's not insane. The thing is, with the Force Field, is you still can play it for a lot of block. It's still playable. And also, if you have enough powers, you probably will draw power, and then you can play the power. Maybe you have like a bottled power. Maybe you have an Enchiridion. There are ways to decost this. In an all-for-one deck, you can get this for 0 cost and be a really big block card you recall with all-for-one. That already makes it bigger than Stack, by the way. Like, if Stack's F, this is already not F because I just listed a very, very good use case. Like, several, actually. Several runs that would just instantly take a Force Field. Yeah, Enchiridion start. Like, even if you're like a Power Potion. If you have like a Power Potion and you're walking to the heart with a Power Potion and Force Field drops, you just take the Force Field. It's still expensive, Oh, Snecko Eye as well. Snecko Eye as well. Huge with Snecko. Yeah, there's several cases where this actually like pretty good. But it is a bit inconsistent because yeah, I want my block to actually. Also, yeah, it's not even blocking that much more than Leap. But this can just be worse. It's probably in D tier. I used to like this card, but yeah, it's pretty situational. And then even when it's good, it's not even that good. Like it's just a block card. But yeah, it's sometimes pretty good. So I'm gonna put it probably low D. Better or worse than Blizzard? Better or worse than Blizzard? Blizzard is kind of like vital for heart damage sometimes. I'm gonna put below Blizzard. Yeah, no, this card is like a massive fall. But yeah, this card, like, it can be good, but again, it's kind of bait. It's kind of bait because it's like, okay, wow, it's good when all my pals are set up. Yeah, that means all your pals are set up. That means all your pals are set up. Why do you care about 12 block? Yeah, wow, 12 block for free. Whoa. Like, to be fair, though, you play at least 2 pals. This is already 2 costs. It's not bad. But you probably want to play 3 to get to 1 cost. And then it's only when it's 1 cost that it's actually better than Leap. And 0 cost is, like, great. Like, sure. I don't know. A bit slow. It's not F tier, though. But yeah, it's probably low D. Sorry, Force Field. Fusion. 2 energy. Gain 1 Plasma Orb. Upgrades to 1 energy. I don't like this card unless it's upgraded. But I also want to take this and upgrade it. It's pretty good energy if you take it and upgrade it. Plasma Orbs can actually be surprisingly strong. I mean, like, what? Boss Relics give you an energy every turn for a downside. And here's Fusion. It gives you energy every turn. And I guess it takes up an orb slot. And you have to play it. Like, okay, so I guess it was the Boss Relic. This is the Boss Relic. If you upgrade it. And you play it. It can be a little bit awkward. Plasma Orbs can be quite strong. And sometimes just don't do much. But it's decent energy. The fact you do have to upgrade this, though, is a bit awkward. You do need to upgrade it, and it's like not even like huge value. It's not even huge value. Where does this go? Probably C tier. Is it in C? Is it in C tier? It's definitely not higher. This card's situational enough that it's definitely not B, for sure. It could be C or D. Again, it needs the upgrade. It needs it. I think without the upgrade, this card is terrible. With the upgrade, it can be quite good. Usually better than these cards. But is it more consistent than these cards? Not really. These cards probably do things more often. Is it actually like here? Oh, this feels so bad. I'm sorry, Fusion. It might just be here. I like sometimes you really want Fusion, other times it's like terrible. But sometimes you really want it. And, you know, the situationally really good cards are usually D tier cards. So... maybe it's top of D. Oh, poor Fusion. I feel like I might be wrong though. Is it? Should it be higher? Should it be higher? Also, I'm actually going to put FTL down. I don't like this card that much. It's bad in time meter. Sometimes you draw late and it doesn't even draw a card. Like, just get out of here. No, Recursion's better. It's better than Super Beam. Okay. Sorry, FTL. Sorry, FTL. I think the Fusion there makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry, Fusion. It's a little bit too situational. Still have to spend energy. You don't get any energy until next turn. It then costs an orb slot. Sometimes you don't want to do that. You need the upgrade as well. And Defect has other things that kind of need upgrades that you want to do. So, like, it's a bit... Yeah, it doesn't scale with focus. Yeah. You have, like, better energy cards that you just use instead. Yeah, I'm sorry, Fusion. Okay. Genetic Algorithm. 1 energy. Gain 1 block. Permanently increase this card's block by 2. And exhaust. Upgraded, it permanently increases the block by 3. Doesn't really need the upgrade. A lot of the time, it scales fast enough on its own. You do need to find it early, otherwise it's not going to do a lot. Yeah, I'm going to put this in A tier somewhere. I'm going to put it in A tier somewhere. It's not S. This card is strong, but it's not S. It is just 1 turn of block for free. It's probably a high A, though. It's very easy to just add this card to your deck. You do need to be, like, kind of early in the game. If you say it, like, late Act 1, then you're taking it and you have a bad genetic algorithm into Act 2. Like, as soon as you take it, it's bad for a few floors. And that can matter. Like, you take it in Act 1 even, and it's like, okay, it's bad for a few floors. Okay, I might be fighting, like, Lagavulin or Sentries or Nobiet next, right? Though I have a terrible, like, a dead card in my deck. It takes a few floors for it to be good. So it is a bit hard to actually take. But when you do take it, it's like, okay, well, I need something to block Spur and Shield turn 2. I need something to block Heart, turn 2 and 3. Oh yeah, here's a card that blocks, like, 60. Here's a card that blocks 60. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Is it actually just top of A? It's actually top of A, because I feel like it's more consistent than Capacitor. Yeah, okay, I think top of A. I think top of A. I was thinking like either above or below Capacitor, but I do think Capacitor has some drawbacks, probably more than Genetic Algorithm does. This card's very good. It just blocks so much. Again, like what was I talking about? Yeah, Defect. Defect. What's Defect's biggest problem? Early turns. You don't want to die on early turns. You want your power setup, you want your frost focus, whatever you're doing. Whatever setup you're doing on Defect. You want it to happen, so then you're fine. But the early turns, you're in danger. And here's a card that blocks like 50. If you draw this early, it blocks 50. Yeah, I think that's going to help you set up, isn't it? That's probably going to help. Yeah, okay. Top of A. I'm not going to put an S, but top of A. Sure. Glacier. 2 energy, gain 7 block, channel 2 frost. Upgrades to gain 10 block. Okay, so I think on my previous list, I'll probably put this in A tier. But I've seen the light. This is, busted, broken. I actually don't... When do you ever skip Glacier? I've skipped Defragment before. Because sometimes I don't have an upgrade to spend to Defragment, and I skip it because I don't have the upgrade to spend. When do you skip Glacier? The upgrade is not that important. Upgrade is +3 block. Like, okay, who cares? It blocks enough already. I don't need +3 on my Glacier. 2 Frost Orbs. Yeah, look at these cards. Yeah, high A tier. High A tier. High A tier for a card that literally just gives you 1 Frost Orb and does a bit of damage. 2 Frost Orbs and 7 block. Huh. Huh, interesting. Okay, so Glacier either blocks 1,000,000 because it evokes some orbs. Like, it maybe evokes your other Frost Orbs. It blocks 1,000,000 sometimes. Or sometimes, it just sets up your Frost Focus because it's a bunch of Frost. And I've added, I'm not kidding, I've added like 3 or 4 Glaciers to a deck. And I think I could have still added more. I don't actually know what the limit is to adding Glacier. It almost feels like you can just click every Glacier you see. And that's, like, correct. It almost seems like that's correct. This card is dumb. This card's stupid. Frost. It's not like chill, where chill, like, it exhausts. Like, sometimes you want reusable Frost, and this exhausts. That's why sometimes Coolheaded is better. Because sometimes you want reusable Frost. Like, and this can be a lot of Frost in some fights, but it needs to be on, like, certain turns. Or, yeah, only in certain fights. No, there's just always 2 Frost and 7 block. Yeah, 2 energy, like, who cares? Yeah, stupid card. Okay, Heatsinks. Whenever you play a power card, draw 1 card. Upgrades to 2 cards, and it costs 1 energy. Okay, it always costs 1 energy. The upgrade is just 2 cards instead of 1. Okay, so... Heatsinks. It's so weird. I feel like I haven't used Heatsinks in a while. Heatsinks is very good. Again, if you have a lot of powers in your deck, maybe you've added a bunch of Defragments, right? Maybe you have multiple Defragments, you have some loops, maybe you have Capacitor. Like, you have a lot of powers in your deck. That happens on Defect sometimes, right? You have Heatsinks. Maybe you have a Modified Hand. You have Heatsinks. Like, this can be huge. It can be huge. But it's not itself doing anything... Like, it is a bit reliant on what your deck looks like. Like, Capacitor can kind of work in any deck. Like, yeah, sometimes it's bad, but usually, like, okay, more Obslice is usually good. Defragment, you just take it. It's usually good. Like, more focus. Like, usually good. Heatsinks, you need a lot of powers. Otherwise, it's not going to do much. And it's very draw order dependent because, you know, Capacitor, like, okay, Capacitor and Defragment obviously want to draw them early. You want to draw them early, like, obviously. But if you draw them late, they're still going to give you the full benefit. They're still going to give you the 2 focus. They're still going to give you the 2 or 3 orb slots. Like, they're still going to give you the full effect of the power. If you draw Heatsinks late, it literally will do nothing. Because you've already played all your powers. And it will literally just not do anything. So that's another downside of Heatsinks. You need to draw it early. Like, need. Or it's not going to do anything at all. And then itself is costing a card. It's like, you're going 1 card draw down by having a Heatsinks in your deck. And then you're not actually getting that card draw back until you play the first power. And then you only go positive once you play the second power. You can upgrade it to make it just immediately put you positive from the first power card. But yeah, there are a few things holding the Heatsinks back. It's still pretty good, though. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. I think it's going to be lower than Frost and Consume Focus. I think Consume Focus is usually more important. But Heatsinks can be really, really good. I think I'll put it above Hologram. Is that correct? I think so. It's a bit specific. I might actually put it a bit low. I'm going to put it below Equilibrium. Yeah, I'm going to put it below Equilibrium. And you know what? I might actually drop Turbo and Aggregate to B tier. I like these cards are. Yeah, okay. These are really good cards, but... No, I'll keep them there for now. I'll keep them there for now. I'll put them there for now. If A tier gets too crowded, I will probably drop them down. But for now, they'll stay. Hello World. 1 energy at the start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand, upgrade to innate. I used to think Hello World sucked. I put it in like D tier in my previous list. It's not D tier. This card's good. It's actually good. It's not like crazy. It's not like A tier or anything crazy. It's not like a solid B tier. Like honestly, this card is decent. This card's decent. Yeah, just more cards in your hand. That's all. It doesn't matter if they're commons. Sometimes commons are good. Sometimes it's a cold snap. Sometimes it's a ball lightning. Like, you know, filling orbs is good. Sometimes it's a stack. As I said, stack from Hello World is actually quite good because, you know, if it's bad, like if you draw stack at a bad time with Hello World, who cares? It's a free card. Who cares? And if it's good, it's blocking like 20. So sometimes it matters. And then it's like, you know, you can power driver this card draw. It can give you like rebound that can be good sometimes. It can give you beam, so go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is actually pretty relevant. Like, it can give you these cards that maybe you don't want to add them to your deck, but they're still okay to have. Like, you don't want to add them to your deck because you're not sure if they're actually going to be positive draws, right? Well, the Hello World, they're just free. And okay, originally I thought, oh, well, you might redraw the cards, right? You might redraw these common cards and then it deck clogs you. Who cares? I'm serious, who cares? Because, here's one here's, like, once I asked Zek and I'm like, oh, what's the value of Hello World? And he said this to me, and this makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna repeat it here. It makes a lot of sense. Okay, so the first time you do a deck, obviously the fact that you have common cards does not affect your first draw order. It does not affect your first time through because, you know, they're free cards. They're just added to your hand. They're not actually going into your deck. You're not reshuffling into them. Okay, but the second draw order, surely it's bad. Is it bad though? Is it actually bad? Because you know what you also have in the second draw order? Yeah, more cards from Hello World. Yeah, more cards from Hello World. So yes, you do draw some crappy common cards, but you also get more cards. You have a bigger hand anyway. So it's not good on the reshuffle. It's not good on the reshuffle, but it's not bad on the reshuffle either. You're still getting extra cards still. And you're only reshuffling occasionally into, like, you're only occasionally losing draws. But every time you lose a draw, you're getting an extra card anyway. So you're not really losing a draw. And also, like, what's most important in terms of your initial deck cycle? Yeah, your initial deck cycle, you're trying to get your powers into play, right? You're trying to get your powers into play. Hello World doesn't affect that. Your powers you're going to play on your first deck cycle. Again, you have nothing shuffled in on your first deck cycle. So it's fine that you have Clog later. So it's only really bad on, like, the third deck cycle, where you're now going to start drawing a bunch of common cards, instead of, like, maybe your, like, Glacier or whatever. On the third deck cycle. You know how long the fight has to go to get your third deck cycle? This card's good. And the upgrade's actually decent as well. Having an innate. Get more cards more often. This card's decent. I'm not going to put it in A tier. It's definitely not A tier. But it's a B tier, I think. The B tier cards are pretty good, though. But I like it more than Rebound. Ball Lightning. Ooh, Ball Lightning's a close one. I think Ball Lightning's good enough that, like, I would just take this in Act 1 instead of Hello World in Act 1. Is that even true? No, it's top of B. It's top of B. This card's pretty good. Is that too high? No, I think it's right. I think that's right. This card's actually pretty good. No. Just for Nob. Just for Nob. Literally just for Nob. I respect Nob this much. Because, you know, the thing with the Hello World, upgraded into Nob, maybe, upgraded into Nob, you're fine. But, the thing is, though, that Hello World just kind of solves, like, Hexaghost. Well, it doesn't solve it. It's pretty strong into Hexaghost. It's pretty strong into Guardian. It's really good into the X1 boss, isn't it? And it can just give you a Ball Lightning anyway. And it's not okay into Nob if you draw it early. If you draw it late, then it's not as good. It's really good into Lagavulin. It's really good into Sentries. Okay, it's good into every Act 1 Elite. Okay, fine. It's good into every Act 1 Elite. It's actually pretty good for, like, the rest of the game. And also, yeah, you think it gets bad later on. It's actually not even that bad later on. It's not even that bad later on. I'm not putting it in A. I'm pretty sure I'm not putting it in A, but top B makes a lot of sense for Hello World for me. You know, massive opinion change on that card. That card's actually pretty good. I see the vision. It's actually quite nice. I like Hello World. Okay. Loop. 1 energy at the start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb. Upgrades to trigger the passive ability of your next orb twice. So the great thing about Loop. is that it actually can let you block beta death on Defect. That can be hard to do on Defect sometimes, but if you have Frost, you can loop the Frost, and it will block beta death for you. It will kill auto shields, but that's an auto shields problem, not a loop problem. That's an auto shields problem and not a loop problem. Yeah, that being said, like, do I actually want to put this higher? Cheap followers! Oh my god! Yeah, they don't say cheap viewers anymore. They say cheap followers. I wonder if, like, they're getting, like, insta-banned if, like, say cheap viewers. I wonder if that's getting flagged. So now they're switching to cheap followers? Maybe. I don't know. They never used to say cheap followers, but I've seen a few cheap followers now. Okay, Loop is an S, is it? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. So the thing with Loop, I think it's better than Capacitor because, yeah, it's less orbs, and it does need the upgrade more than Capacitor does. But, yeah, it blocks beta death. It blocks beta death, and also, it's still kind of extra orb slots. And it works better to consume. A few things better, than the Capacitor. In a few ways better than the Capacitor. I could actually maybe see it in this. Maybe. I think top 8 makes sense. Probably better than genetic algorithm. Capacitor is... Yeah, just because Capacitor... Like, okay, you know, the other thing I was going to say with Loop. It works immediately on your orbs. Like, Capacitor, you have to fill all of the orb slots for it to do anything. Like, if you haven't filled your first 3 orb slots, this does nothing. It only does something once you start using slot 4 and 5 and 6. Once you start using slot 4, 5, and 6, that's when Capacitor does something. Loop does something immediately. The problem is, if you have the cracked core, it loops cracked core. Which is not good. That's also useless. But if you're boss swapping, this is better. And I did say I'm not going to factor in boss swapping because I'm not familiar with it yet. With boss swapping, this is probably a bit better. Still, it's pretty good. But yeah, the fact that you do have to get rid of the... I think it is better generic. It's not like significantly better than Capacitor. I think this makes sense. Sometimes the Capacitor is better, sometimes the Loop is better. Usually I think Loop is better, that's why it's higher. This needs to upgrade more. So I can take a Capacitor minus. That's another advantage of Capacitor. Capacitor minus is usually enough. Loop kind of needs to be upgraded. I think this makes sense. This makes sense. Oh, I think that's fine. I do think it's a fair bit better. That's why it's higher than genetic algorithm. Okay. Melter. 1 energy. Remove all block from the enemy. Deal 10 damage. Upgrades to deal 14 damage. Okay. Melter. If I'm scared of Knob damage. Wow. No, legitimately though. It's Knob damage. That's kind of it though. That's all it really does. That's all it really does. I'm going to put this bottom of C. I'm not going to put it in D. I value Knob enough to not put it in D. And it's also good into Act 2, kind of. Like, there's some enemies that block a lot. But realistically, there's not doing that much. It's 1 energy till 10. That being said, Twin Strike and Ironclad is 1 energy till 10, and I put that low B. The difference is with Melter is that Ironclad actually is vulnerable and strength scaling, which means he's going to use those attacks more often. Defect does not want to do that. But also in Defect, you care more about having an attack to actually use into Knob. And then Melter does that. That's true. But also Ironclad is vulnerable more often. Beam Cell. It's so weird. I feel like this card should be better than it is. It's Act 1 damage. Like, it's just Act 1 damage. I take this for Act 1 damage. That's really it. I think Ironclad has more crappy cards, which is why something like Twin Strike can actually be low B for him. But, Defect has better cards. So just putting out a damage card is, like, a bit sad. It is, like... I will actually take Act 1 Melter, I will. I will take Act 1 Melter. I will take these more. Bullseye's probably doing more into Knob as well. But I was doing more later in the game. I'll put it at the bottom of C. It's like fine. It does help in Act 2 a bit. Yeah, it's like, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Overclock, 0 energy. Draw 2 cards, add a burn into your discard pile, upgrade and draw 3. Maybe Melter should be higher. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I don't know. Like, it is actually decent. It's only really good for Spirit Guardian. It's good for Spirit Guardian, that's kind of it. It's good for Spirit Shield, I guess. I just think it's not what Defect's doing. Like, at least with Twin Strike and Ironclad, sometimes you are just playing a bunch of attacks. So it can stay a bit, like, it can actually stay kind of relevant a bit later into the game. Maybe you have a bunch of strength and Twin Strike actually hits for a lot. Early game is, like, decent, you're vulnerable, yeah, it's like, but then the Melter, it's like, none of the Act 1 elites block except Lagavulin. And it's only on the early turns that Lagavulin blocks. Guardian blocks, that's useful, I guess. Hex Ghost blocks on one turn in the entire fight. So who really cares? Slime Boss doesn't block at all. Act 2 bosses block a little bit, actually. Act 2 bosses block a little bit. But by Act 2 bosses, you don't really care about this card anyway. By that point. So I care about this for Knob, basically. And I guess it's okay in Act 2. And it's like, yeah, the elites don't block either. The elites don't block either. The elites don't block either. I'd rather take a card like this. I think the other thing with Ironclad, yeah, I think Ironclad is more like bottom-weighted cards. That's the other reason. But I feel like a Silent List also had a lot of top-weighted stuff. Like, I feel like the A tier was pretty stacked. And the A tier on here is going to be pretty stacked as well. So then a lot of cards that are B tier here would probably be A tier on Ironclad. That feels true to me. I think that's true. I think that's true. I think that's true. Okay, fine. I'll keep the Melter here. Like, it's fine. I'll take a Neck 1 if I need. Yeah, sure. I don't want Melter. Overclock. Yeah, 0 energy. Draw 2 cards out of burn shield. Just got pilot upgrades to draw 3. Overclock is fine, actually. It's fine. It's a bit weird. I feel like it kind of needs an upgrade, otherwise it's somewhat detrimental. But, it also is like the thing is like, it's kind of like Turbo. It's like the same concept where it's helping your early turns. And later on you draw the burn and it's fine. Because it helps your early turns. That being said, it's like not the greatest card draw in the world. Kind of needs an upgrade. Does have a downside. I don't think it's D tier. That's too harsh. It's probably C. How often do I actually take this card though? Because yeah, it kind of needs an upgrade. I think unupgraded Overclock's a bit sad. And then taking it into upgrade also feels a bit sad. It feels a bit sad, doesn't it? I think D feels wrong. D feels wrong. But it is speed, like it's speed. But yeah, it makes it redraw worse. So it's only really good on the first cycle. And it's not even that good on the first cycle. That's okay. Yeah, it's actually okay. Now I've hologrammed this back a few times before. It can be good. No, just something like this. I think it's better than double energy. I think so. Is it? Well, realistically, it's better than these basic block cards. It's so weird though. I feel like I take these more often. Actually, I'm going to put these basic block cards above double energy as well. And then I can do this. Then it makes more sense. Okay, I like this better. I'm not a huge fan of double energy. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm just going to have a beam cell a little bit higher. Beam cells specifically, just because it's good in Act 1. And it's still good later, sometimes. I'll put beam cell over the... I'll put it here. It's fine. And then Overclock versus double energy. I think Overclock's a little bit better. I think this makes sense. Yeah, sure. We're going to C tier a little bit, but that makes sense to me. Recycle. 1 energy. Exhaust a card. Gain energy equal to its cost. Upgrades to 0 cost. Recycle is pretty good. It needs an upgrade, kinda. It does actually kind of need an upgrade. Here's the thing. Unupgraded Recycle. The advantage of unupgraded Recycle is it's making your next deck cycle better. You get rid of strikes, it makes your next deck cycle better. But I don't think it does it fast enough to really matter. Upgrade or recycle, you actually get energy, so you're getting energy in the short term. In the long term, you're also getting a better deck cycle. So, recycle is nice. I do like it more than double energy. If I'm going to take an upgraded energy card, it'll be recycle, not double energy. But it's a bit weird. I'm not even sure if it's B tier. It's pretty good, though, if you can get to work. It might be, like, high C, or maybe low B. I do like this card decently well. It's a little weird, though. It's kind of hard to play. I'm going to put it here. Something's screaming out to me to put it low B. So I might just put it there. Is that true? But I feel like sometimes you add recycle into the dead card for like ages. It needs an upgrade. It's like you're spending an upgrade. It's not even that good once it's upgraded. It's not even that good. That's kind of true, isn't it? That's kind of true, isn't it? So you know what? Barrage, go back into B. You know, you as well, Bullseye. Good job. I look at like the C tier cards and I keep going like, yeah, they're definitely below these two. Okay, if everything is definitely below these two, then they just put these higher. I go with the other shields at high C. I go with all the block cards at high C. And then maybe I'll go like... I think it's better than double energy though. It's not like significantly better. I think recycle's better than overclock, which is better than double energy. I'll actually make double energy slightly lower. Go for you guys. I'm not a huge fan of double energy. It's better than Alta. Okay, sure. Okay, weird. Whatever. It's fine. Reinforced body. Okay, X cost, gain 7 block X times, upgrades to 9 block X times. Reinforced body is pretty good. It's a good block card. This might be in B as well. I like this more than auto shields or whatever. I think it's on par with charge battery. It might be on par with charge battery. Does charge battery deserve to be in B tier? Yeah, probably. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Do I want reinforced more or charge battery more? I think reinforced. This card can be very, very important, but I don't think it's a lot better than charge battery. Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. I like reinforced a fair bit. It's nice, but it's not like massive. It is technically just worse than charge battery. Like, in terms of energy cost, like, oh, yeah, 1 energy block 7, but you get energy next turn, versus 1 energy block 7. But again, you can stack the reinforced body, which is quite good. Sometimes it's, like, massive for your deck. I like it. Okay, reinforced body's done. Reprogram, 1 energy, lose 1 focus, gain 1 strength, gain 1 dexterity. Upgraded, everything is 2, so you lose 2 focus, gain 2 strength, gain 2 dexterity. Reprogram is not F tier. It's low D, I'm sorry. And it's probably the very bottom of D. I'm so sorry, Reprogram. Actually, that's kind of better than I was expecting to place you. That was kind of better than I'm expecting anyway. Yeah, you're low D. You're probably the very bottom of D for the entire list. It is so situational. Recall and Claw the best cards. It is so situational to get Reprogram to work. But sometimes it is good. Therefore, I will pick it sometimes. And that is more than never. Therefore, it's not F tier. Yeah. I think Forcefield plays more often, realistically. I think Blizzard plays more often. A fair bit of the time. I think all the D tier cards play more often. A Reprogram, I'm sorry. But hey, you're not useless. You're just pretty bad. Okay. Rip and Tear. 1 energy. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy twice. Upgraded, deal 9 to a random enemy twice. Actually, a good knob solution. It's good in Act 1. I'm not kidding. This is good. It's okay. I'm not going to put it too highly. I don't want to take this card that often. Like, maybe it's top of C instead of in B. Like, I don't want to take this card, but I will take it if I need it for knob. Like, legitimately, I'll take it if I need it for knob. I think high C makes a lot of sense. I will take it over Auto Shields, I think. In Act 1. Would I? It's bad into Sentries. It's bad into... Maybe it's below the block cards. It's above Beam Cell. Yeah, it's here. It's here. It's good into X1. Take off a knob. It's good into knob. That's it. It's a little sad. It's okay. Maybe Beam Cell's above it as well. It's actually okay. It's okay damage, but it's like it's a bit weird, and it's not good. It's just really bad later. So it's really bad later. But it's fine. This card actually just for early game damage, it's good, just for that. It's honestly kind of similar to Melter. Do I put Melter high just because it's damage for Act 1 as well? It's not a lot of damage, but it's something. It does help in Act 2 a bit. Yeah, this Melter's like throwing me off like a lot. I put these both lower. Yeah, bottom sleeve of both of them. Wow. No, this does a lot of damage. Like, this is plus 4 damage to Knob and Lagavulin. It's bad into Sentries, but Sentries are fine. Sentries are fine. That's fine. These feel too low. Everything feels too low. Everything's wrong. Why is everything wrong? What the hell? Why is everything wrong? Is Bullseye too high? Maybe it is. Don't go there. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'll see. I don't know. This looks right enough. This is so weird. I don't know what I'm doing. Help. Help me. This is like really bad in the late game though. But it's quite strong early game. But like, we're talking about early game. Like, this is still decent damage. It's decent. It's not that much more. It's not that much. It's not that much more than Strike. It's 4 more than Strike. And this is... Okay, well, this is like... Yeah, this is 14 damage. Okay. Yeah, fine. I'll put it there. Yeah, fine. Yeah, whatever. I'm moving on. Actually, might be better than... No, it's not. Fine, I'm moving on. Hold on. I don't... It's so weird. I'm just gonna leave it there. These cards are like better scaling. It feels so weird. Like, these feel too low to me now. Maybe these just go higher in the tier. I'm losing my mind. No, I feel like the block are... I feel like the block are better. Is that true? Are they? Is that true? I don't think that's true. Is it true? I'm actually losing my mind. Final answer. Double energy can stay down. I don't care about double energy. Yeah, double energy can stay down. I'm not a huge fan of it. Recycle's better, I think. Overclock's better, I think. Okay, fine. Final answer. Scrape. My favorite card. 1 energy, deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards. Discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. It upgrades to 10 damage and draw 5 cards. You still discard the things that don't cost 0. Is it worse than Claw? Because it might be. At least Claw, or at least Scrape, it's okay with Snake Away. When are you ever taking Claw? I'm sorry, Claw. I'm sorry, Claw. Scrape's pretty awful, though. I basically, like, when are you taking Scrape? Never? Yeah, never. But, it's better than Claw. Because at least I might actually click it sometimes. With Snake Away, maybe. Hey, I saw Zeknor click it with Snake Away and the Liquid Memories. I'm just saying. When does Zeknor click Claw? Yeah, never. That's all I need. Also, it's funnier, because people like Claw, so put it on the bottom of the list, it's funnier. Worst card in the game, yep. Scarab's pretty awful. It's pretty awful. If you have a lot of zero cost cards, it can be okay sometimes. I had that one stupid run where I Astrolabed into 2 Scrapes, and then I had to try to build around Scrape, because I had nothing else. Because my boss relic gave me 2 scrapes. So like, if I'm not building around the scrapes, then I just basically skip my boss relic. My boss relic would have been detrimental if I didn't somewhat like add some zero cost cards to make the scrapes usable, because I had 2 of them. So it kind of worked. Would I ever willingly do that to myself? No. The problem with the scrape is that it's okay with Frozen Eye, actually. It's okay with Frozen Eye. Oh, that's another reason. Yeah, that's better than Claw for that reason. It's better with Frozen Eye. It's actually it's kind of good with Frozen Eye, honestly. It's not good enough for me to not put it in D tier, but you know, it actually is okay with Frozen Eye. Yeah, the thing with the claw, the scrape is that, what was I saying? Yeah, it can just draw through your good cards, which is sometimes a bad thing. Like, sometimes it draws through your good cards, and if you don't have a hologram, like, you can't get them back, and even with a hologram, it could just draw through your hologram. Like, you know, not playing scrape means you guarantee will see. Let's say you have an Echo Form. You have an Echo Form you really want to play. Not playing scrape will guarantee that you do see, at some point, you will draw into Echo Form during your deck cycle. And you will be able to choose whether you want to play it, right? If you don't play scrape. If you play scrape, it's in your discard. Potentially. Now you have to wait another deck cycle to get the Echo Form. You know, so it potentially puts you behind. Which is kind of backwards, because it's a card that draws you cards and sometimes just puts you behind. So, like, why? Yeah. Self-repair. 1 energy. At the end of combat, heal 7. Upgrade to heal 10. I, for some reason, put this in, like, C or B in my last list. I don't know why. I don't know what I was thinking. It's better than Glacier. It's in S tier for sure. This card is stupid. Yeah, it's busted. Having healing on Defect is massive. It's really, really good. And you can Echo Form this because you're Defect. You can Amplify this because you're Defect. And you can heal 14, or if it's upgraded, you can heal 20. If you have a Creative Eye in your deck at all, then you can Creative Eye, stall fight. Creative Eye will generate an Echo Form eventually, and you can double it. This happens a surprising amount. That sounds niche. It's not. That happens a surprising amount. It's really good. Now, is it better than just not dying in the first? I think it's better than Defragment. Because Defragment kind of needs the upgrade, and Defragment needs the upgrade. Like, it needs it. And it's not, like, enough focus on its own. Well, one self-repair kind of is just enough on its own. Is it better than Glacier as well? I think so. I think I prioritize this over Glacier. This card's stupid. This card's dumb. It's a lot. It's a lot of healing. And healing is strong. And Act 2 can be scary in Defect. This makes Act 2 a lot less scary. That's all I have to say about that. If you get an Act 1, it makes Act 1 less scary as well, so you can be greedier. Very, very good. Decent upgrade as well. Decent upgrade. Plus 3 healing is, like, actually relevant. And at worst, you take damage to get the self-repair into play. And, it's a 7 block card. At worst. But a lot of the time you actually get, like, the healing and it stays throughout the run. Okay, Skim. 1 energy, draw 3 cards. I press to draw 4 cards. Pretty simple card. It's good. Drawing cards is good. It's better than Overclock because this doesn't have a downside. Like, it has the energy, but, like, Overclock is, like, a bit awkward. Or Overclock draws less as well. Once without the upgrade. This doesn't need the upgrade as much. It's like a solid card draw card. I'm probably going to put, like, here. Probably bottom of A. I don't think it's, like... It could actually even be top of B. Maybe. It could even be top of B. Maybe. Maybe it is top of B. Nah, I'll put it up here. I'll put it up here. Defect just has a lot of top heavy cards. Like, they're very, very good. It makes A tier kind of crowded. I'll put it here for now. Yeah, I mean, drawing cards is good. Wow. You're on a character with multiple energy cards. In fact, it might be better than the energy cards. Is it better than the energy cards? The energy cards are pretty good, though. Sometimes they brick you. Skim can never brick you, because it's just a card draw. I'll put it higher. I think this makes sense. I could maybe drop these down. Maybe. But they're going to live for now. Yeah, that's just pretty good. The card draws good. Wow, card was good. Static Discharge, 1 energy. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel 1 lightning, upgrades to channel 2 lightning. Garbage. it's garbage. I don't think it's F tier. I think that's too harsh. It's D tier though. It's D tier though. Yeah. I need to take damage. Wait. Hold on. Have you all seen that post? I don't know if it's a real post or if it's intentionally a meme. But someone said that it's mathematically impossible for static discharge to be bad. You either take damage and get value out of the card, or you don't take damage, which means your run's good enough to win anyway. Yeah, broken. Flawless logic. I see no issues with that at all. Yeah, it's not very good. It's D tier for sure, I think. I don't think it's F. This card can sometimes be a heart damage solution. Sometimes you take damage to the heart on purpose. Yeah, it's mathematically impossible for this card to be bad, you know? And, like, you can evoke Frost Orbs with this, which is kind of cool. So sometimes you block more during the turn. But generally, I don't really want to play this. I don't really want to play this card. It's probably good more often than Reprogram is. It might be like here. I think Blizzard plays more often. Sometimes Static Discharge is a good card. Sometimes you take it for like Hex Ghost or something like you take it for a boss, like maybe you're scared. Maybe you have like Tori, right? Tori, Static Discharge could work for a heart damage solution. Like, it's not useless. It's just not good. So, in D tier Recursion. I'm actually surprised at what Blizzard's doing. Blizzard actually getting the redemption arc. It's actually doing okay. Oh, good job, Blizzard. I'm proud of you. No, I'm actually proud of you. Storm. 1 energy. Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning, and it becomes innate when you're upgraded. Okay. Also garbage. It's better than Static Discharge at least. When you're playing Storm, Storm is good. Kinda. But you're not playing Storm that often. Jump to FTO below Super Beam. No, I won't. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I take a knack one more often. But, whatever. Yeah, when this card works, it works. But it's like... It's not really a thing. I will put Recursion high. I do think this Recursion actually plays more often. I don't want Recursion too high, but like it's fine here. I think Stormgrid's here. This card actually plays sometimes. It's not great, but it plays sometimes. But it's not very good. Yeah, the power to generate lightning, generally not what you're going to want to be doing. Because, you know... A lot of the powers give you focus, and if you have a lot of the powers that give you focus, yeah, why aren't you playing Frost? Why aren't you playing Frost? Why would you instead play Lightning and get rid of your orbs and then have Lightning instead of Frost? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Yeah, how about you play some Frost instead? Or even play Darkness. Like, even play Dark Orb and just get a big Dark Orb and kill the enemy quickly. Like, the Lightning is okay, but yeah, the fact that it's a random target, like, it can be okay. It can be a damage solution. But it's not the best thing in the world, so... But it's okay. Storm's okay. I don't mind it. It goes here. I think that's a good place for it, I think. Good place for it. Sunder! 3 energy. Deal 24 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. Upgrades to 32 damage. The upgrade on this is massive. Taking this and upgrading this in Act 1 is very, very strong. It's a very strong way to start the run. You're going A tier for sure. You know what? You know what? Yeah, this is going A tier for sure. Werene. It's a very strong card. I like Sunder a lot. It's also good in like Reptomancer and stuff. Like even later, it's still fine. And you get Snecko, and then it's playable all the time. I think it's like at least above Hologram. Is he actually above the Frost cards? I feel like an early Sunder is actually that strong. Yeah, there's like 5 million Frost cards in the game. Maybe I put it like here. Oh no, it's just so strong. I'm actually going to put this here. I think Chill's maybe a bit stronger. I'm going to put it here, above Coolheaded and Cold Snap. This card's stupid. This card is dumb. It's so much damage. And it just gets you back the energy. This solves Act 1 for you. It's pretty good in Act 2. Like, just that alone. Act 1 and 2, already huge value. It's still decent in Act 3. It's good against Reptomancer, which can be a problem for Defect. It can sometimes be good against Sprint Shield. It can sometimes be heart damage. It actually does so much. It does so much. In fact, you know what? Capacity can go slightly lower. And maybe... I don't think this is more important. Yeah, I have Loop as well. Maybe 2 can go a bit lower. Maybe Sunder's too high now. Maybe this all's correct. Capacitor. I'm trying to think. Like, what's important? Like, what's better? Early game Sunder or late game Capacitor? What's better? It still might be late game Capacitor. It's very strong, though. It's a very strong card. Do not sleep on Sunder. It doesn't seem that special. Upgrade it. Just upgrade it, okay? Just, you'll spend an upgrade. Plus 8 damage. Kill the enemy. Dead. GG. Plus 8 damage. Can be a bit awkward sometimes. If you draw turn 1 on sentries, you can't kill a sentry with it. And if you don't draw turn 2, then you can't kill a sentry on turn 2. It can be annoying, but it can be good on sentries. It does a lot of damage. Really good with Beam Cell. This card makes Beam Cell way better. Way better. Beam Cell gets a lot better with the Sunder. I think this makes sense. Maybe Capacitor is a bit lower because it's like... This could make sense, actually. Just, yeah, this doesn't do something sometimes, and then... It feels like... Choking you set up so fast, though. A Loop is a fair bit better than Capacitor, I think. And sometimes I just don't even need Capacitor. And sometimes really, really strong early game, and I think maybe more relevant than... Yeah, okay, no. I really want to see this early. Okay, no, I agree. I put Capacitor slightly down, I put Sunder and Chill a bit higher. That makes sense, I think. But yeah, no, like... Busted card. it's very good. Okay, Tempest. X cost, channel X lightning exhaust, upgrade to X+1. Honestly, I thought I would hate this card. I mean, I still probably put it in D tier, but I sometimes have this work. It's still D tier though. I sometimes have this work though. Sometimes this is like actually okay. I think it's better than Storm. I think it's better than Storm. Because this is also takeable in Act 1 sometimes. Sometimes if you're desperate, you take this in Act 1. And sometimes you have like double energy, like massive energy, and this is better than Storm. There's a few ways it can be better than Storm. Storm can be better sometimes, but... And also the Tempest, like, sometimes just sucks. So, you know. It's like fine. I can actually see Tempest going slightly higher. Yeah, that's fine there. I don't care that much about Tempest. White Noise. 1 energy. Add a random power card into your hand, it costs 0 this turn, upgrades to 0 cost. I used to like White Noise. I used to like it. But it's not that good. It's not that good. I don't really click it that often anymore. I might click it if it's free, like it's upgraded for free. How often am I clicking White Noise? It's not like bad enough for me to put F tier, like definitely not. But I don't really click this card anymore. That's the thing. I don't really click it anymore. Like what situation do I click White Noise? What situation do I click White Noise? Like I guess I just need scaling at all, like desperately. I just need some powers. And I have no powers, so I take White Noise. Yeah, okay, no, that is when I would take it, for sure. And maybe it's upgraded for free, maybe you have a Toxic Egg. Oh yeah, no, there's some scenarios where you take the... Maybe you have a Modified Hand. Okay, no, there's definitely scenarios where you take this. And I think the actual card itself is better than a lot of these. Might put it like here. I will lower the Recursion. I don't really take it that often anymore. That's the problem with White Noise. As you can see, there's some powers like Storm and Discharge that you don't really care about. You don't really care about these powers. The White Noise can massively high roll you. Maybe it is. Put it here. I don't want to be too harsh to it. It's an okay card. It's fine. It's fine. But it's just unreliable. But it can help. It can help. It can help. Yeah, it's just not super good. But the fact it can high roll you is like nice, I guess. It's fine. I don't mind adding these to the deck, right? Like, Fusion can be bad, like Recursion kind of be sad. I'm actually going to put Recursion higher than Fusion. I feel like this is playing often enough. So I should put Recursion back into C. Maybe put it back into C. I'll put it back into C. Good job, Recursion. You made it back into C. Good job. I believed in you, Recursion. I believed in you. I didn't really believe that much, but I did believe. Recursion is sometimes good. Maybe it's actually better than Melter. Melter's not going to D. I'm not doing it. Recursion actually, like, when it plays, it plays. And it's not that hard for it to play. Okay, fine. Good job, Recursion. I'm proud. I'm proud. I'll get the white noise in D, I think. And then Recursion honestly plays more often than the white noise does. Like, it's just inconsistent is the problem. But it's fine. It's a fine card. It's just not. Yeah, I used to really like it. Oh my god, free power. Oh my god, I can give you Echo Form. It's like, it's just unreliable. It's not the best thing in the world. All for one. Oh, I love All for one. It's very fun. All for one. Okay, so 2 energy. Deal 10 damage. Put all zero cost cards from your discard pile into your hand. Upgrades to deal 14 damage. The upgrade's not really relevant. But, like, instead of upgrading the All for one, just upgrade your zero cost cards. Upgrade, like, either Zap and dual cast to zero cost so they actually get recalled, or upgrade your, like, Beam Cell to it gives them more vulnerable. That's going to play more often with the All for one, because, you'll recall it back. But yeah, this card's fun. Is it good? I don't know, but it's fun. I don't know if it's good, but it is fun. That's all I have to say about that. Like, okay, it is at very, very, very minimum top of D. Like, top of D, at the minimum. I think I can probably put it in C, though. This card, like, you can build around it. It's not great sometimes. Sometimes you can build around it. It's very strong. Like, very strong. You can build, like, an entire deck around this. Yeah, it's kind of just, like... it's a bit draw order dependent, because if you draw the All for one first, then, yeah, nice zero cost card in your discard pile. Yeah, nice. And if you... But yeah, like, it does work. I don't know. It's a bit of a gimmick, isn't it? It's strong enough to be in D. It's strong enough to not be in D, I mean. It's strong enough. You can build an entire deck around this. And, like, even just taking it, like, at base, it's not that bad. I want to put it, like, a fair bit high. I want to put it, like, somewhere in C here. I'm taking this more often than, like... Yeah, even, like, yeah, Rip and Tear and stuff. Like, I would rather have this, I think. I mean, it's doing probably less damage to the job, but... This has, like, big late-game scaling potential. In fact, I kind of want to put it at the top of C tier. I have to go now. Have a great stream. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. I kind of want to put it here. Am I crazy how I lost it? Am I biased? Yeah, probably. I'm probably biased. And moving on. I'm probably biased. I really like All for one, okay? I'm putting it top of C. It's like, that's where I put Barricade, okay? That's where I put Barricade. They're the same card. They're the same card. True. Yeah, okay, All for one goes top of C. Good job, All for one. I've always believed in you. I'm just doing it. I'm just moving on. I'm putting the card I like in the spot that I like, okay? And I'm moving on, okay? Now, if it was up to me, that's a lie. I wouldn't do that. I know it's not that good, but I really like this card. It's one of my favorite cards, honestly. I really like it. Yeah, I'm getting away with it. Shut up. No one saw anything. Okay, Amplify. 1 energy. This turn, your next power card is played twice. Upgrade to your next 2 power cards are played twice. Amplify is weird. It is weird. I put it really low on my other list, and I might still put it low. Here is our token claw level. I don't even think they are. I don't think I've seen them take claw on stream. Yeah. Amplify, I used to think of like, oh my god, this is garbage. It's actually pretty good with creative AI. It's decent with Seek. If you have a Seek Plus, you can Seek the Amplify Plus. You can Seek the Amplify Plus like a Defragment or something. This card's actually okay. It's okay. I think it's better than White Noise, for sure. Like, for sure better than White Noise. In fact, I think it's better than White Noise to a degree that I'm actually going to put it in C tier, I think. Thing is, this card sometimes does just do nothing. Maybe it is still D, but it's like very, very, very top of D. This is, this can play. This can play. But it's a bit... It's sometimes unnecessary, and... You don't even know how many times I tried making Claw work, and then failed miserably. Yeah, because it sucks. Yeah, bottom F. Bottom F tier. I am starting to like Amplify, but yeah, it is a bit situational. God, can I... See, I hate this, because, like, I'm looking where All for One is. Can I really say that All for One is much better than Amplify? Oh, no. Oh, no, don't make me put All for One lower. Hey, guys, wait, I need your opinion, Am I biased, or is All for One top of C? Am I just biased? Does this make no sense, or is this actually, like, kind of good? Please, someone, please say it is, please. No, actually, give me your real opinions. I want your real opinions on All for One. I want the real opinions. Alright, let's quickly go back to All for One. Yeah, I want your real opinions on All for One. How good is this card? Someone say something, please. Please. Okay, fine, say nothing then. I see how it is. Unless you're typing. Unless you're both typing furiously. Trying to write an essay on All for One. Now, I know Lotus is just saying nothing because he's a loser and has no opinions of his own. What a loser. Okay. So, like, the thing that's throwing me off, right, is, like, I want to put the Amplify... Like, I'm just thinking, like, what decks take Amplify and what... Okay, no. The decks that take Amplify are very different from the decks that take All for One. They're completely different. What I mean is, like, how often are you taking these cards? Like, how specific is the deck, and how good are they when they perform? When Amplify is good, it actually performs quite well. When All for One is good, it actually performs quite well. But I don't think it performs as good as Amplify does. I think when Amplify works at all, it's, like, huge. Wait with Fission. Wait, Fission's over here. No, don't leave yet. Yeah, it's only a few cards away. It's only a few cards away. You can't leave. It's only a few cards away. That'll take me a while. That'll take me a while. Maybe you can come back before Fission. Oh no. Anyway. When Amplify works, it's so good. No, All for One's not that good, is it? Oh, All for One's not that good, is it? I just like it. I just like it, but it's not actually that good. All for One, no. No, All for One. I didn't even ruin myself. It's not top of C. It's actually like here. It's not D tier. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. You can't make me. You cannot make me put it in D tier. You cannot make me do this. Maybe it is in D tier. No. Like, how often does it actually play? I'm actually talking about All for One still. Let's just keep talking about All for One. How often does All for One actually play? Because, like... how often does it actually play? And when it plays, how good is it? When it plays, how good is it? It's very important as well. Because, like, the All for One deck is kind of bad in Time Eater. Like, pretty damn awful. It's not great in the heart either, unless you have, like, Steam Barrier, I guess. You can block with Steam Barrier. It's not even that good. And then... I'm actually so sad. I'm so sad. I'm actually devastated. I'm devastated. I'm sad. Like, it is D tier. It's really, really good sometimes. It's like Rupture and Ironclad. It's like Rupture and Ironclad. It's really good sometimes, and otherwise it doesn't do anything. Okay, anyway. Amplify. Whoa, 1 energy. This turn, your next power's played twice. Upgrade to 2. I already said it earlier, but I'm just saying it again, because if I do, like, timestamps for this, I'm going to have the All for One section go a bit longer. And now Amplify can just go next to it, because they're the same card. All for One. No. No. All for One. And I think Amplify's better. I think Amplify's better. Amplify's D tier. It's definitely D tier. It's situational. It's a bit hard to actually get it to work. But when it works, it's quite strong. And that's really all it needs. It just needs to work and it's quite strong. Yeah, the same card. Okay. I don't know much to say now. Amplify. Yeah, it's good with Runic Pyramid. It's good with Seek Plus, as I said earlier. With Seek Plus, you take the Amplify, you take your best power. Like, literally your best power. It could be like a Loot Plus, it could be a Defrag Plus, it could be an Echo Form. It could be anything. Take that with the Amplify Plus, you play them both. Not the Amplify Plus, it doesn't need the upgrade, just the Amplify is good enough. You play the Amplify, you play your power. There you go, you win the fight. Amplify good if your run is already good. That is true, it's a bit win more sometimes. It's a bit win more sometimes. It is a bit win more sometimes. But I still think it's like quite solid. You are right, it means you already have good powers. Okay, maybe All For One is better then, because this actually is a solution for a deck that doesn't have a solution. Win more. Win more. As in, it doesn't actually help you win. It just feels like it's helping you win. You were already winning, but now you're winning more. Which I don't think is quite true, but it can be true. I think you make a good point. I think you make a good point. Sometimes the Amplify plays on runs that already have, like, infinite powers. Is the Amplify actually doing anything? Or are you already fine because you have infinite powers? But legitimately, like, with Creative AI, this is real. With Creative AI, this is real, because you can just Amplify Creative AI power. Yeah, with Runic Pyramid, it's real. Like, straight up with Runic Pyramid, it's just straight up real, because, again, you don't have... You just weight your powers, you double them. With Seek Plus, it's real. There are a few times that this is real. Like, okay, with Seek Plus, let's say you have Seek Plus, and you have... You don't have many powers. Maybe you only have, like, one Defragment, one Loop, right? You have one of each. Okay, doubling one of those is huge. Like, doubling these Defrag Plus is huge for some runs that only have one Defrag. So... Yeah, I do think the All For One offers, like, a deck solution that... When this is working, it's kind of required. Like, this is your entire deck, while the Amplify is not required. So maybe the Amplify is lower. But this can be pretty good. I do actually, like, think the card's okay. Buys Cognition. Gain 4 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus, it costs 1 energy. It upgrades to gain 5 focus. Yep, okay, so gain 4 focus and lose 1 focus each turn. So it's not until turn 5 that it breaks even. On turn 6 is when it goes negative. Upgraded, turn 7 is when it goes negative. Yeah, just play it. It actually just solves every, like, Hawaii fight in the game. It solves every Hawaii fight in the game. And in boss fights, you might have to wait a little bit. But then also, you can block it with Artifact. If you block it with Artifact, you win instantly. I do think it's better than Self-Repair. Self-Repair is, like, a bit easier to take and play sometimes, but also the Bias Cognition will actually just save you more health. You play it, and your Frost Orbs block, like, 5 million. And then you win the fight. Interesting. And again, Orange Pellets clears the debuff. Busted. Clockwork Souvenir. Artifact blocks the debuff. Busted. Core Surge. Busted. That's more Artifact. Artifact Pot. Busted. Yeah, if you can make this permanent, it's busted, and even if you can't make it permanent, it's still pretty strong. Even if you can't debuff, even if you can't block the debuff. Stupid card. Very, 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 very strong. Yeah, it's a bit weird, because sometimes you're in a Frost Focus block, like, stall deck, and it actually doesn't play that well, because Frost Focus takes so long to get the fight over with, that this actually will eventually decrease you. So sometimes it's bad, but it's still pretty strong. And, like, you don't always want Self-Repair either. It's like, Self-Repair, isn't good in Act 4. If I say this in Act 3, I'm probably not taking Act 3, right? I would take a Glacier in Act 3, but I think this is better than earlier in the game, so... Maybe Glacier could be higher than Self-Repair, maybe. Maybe that could be true. That actually could be true. Maybe. I'll leave it like this for now. Actually, wait, Lotus, do you think Glacier or Self-Repair is better? Self-Repair is definitely better than Defrag. I'm not sure if it's better or not than Glacier. I think it is better than Glacier. Glacier, to be honest. Like, I don't even disagree necessarily. I do. I think it is Self-Repair, and the reason it's Self-Repair is there are other Frost cards in the game. This is the only card that heals you. This is unique. But there are other Frost cards. If you don't need Glacier, you do kinda, in the runs that need this, it needs this. Like, it needs this. Run with Glacier without Self-Repair, you're feeling great. That is also true. I mean, they're both S tier. Silver Pay without a Glacier, you're doing good. Glacier without a Silver Pay, you're doing good. No, I think... Is one Glacier enough, though? One Glacier with no focus? Is one Glacier with no focus actually enough? Like... You're still gonna die to, like, Act 2 Elites, right? You're gonna die in Act 2. I do think Self-Repair is better. I do think it is better, slightly. I think Self-Repair is slightly better. I think it's very, very slightly better. Okay, and Self-Repair you can, like, abuse to actually get, like, way more health than you should. Okay, Buffer. Oh, yeah, I should actually say the card. 2 energy, prevent the next time you would lose HP. Upgraded is prevent the next 2 times you would lose HP. I can't speak. Yeah, I'll say it again. 2 energy, prevent the next time you would lose HP. Upgrade is prevent the next 2 times you lose HP. It's a power so it stays on you. And you get to use the buffer like when you eventually need to use it. It's pretty good. It's A tier. Definitely A tier. Buffer is quite good. That being said, I'm not like huge on Buffer. Buffer has a few issues. For one, it's quite expensive. It does need the upgrade. And it also, it's weak against multi-hits. And the big problem with it being weak against multi-hits is the heart. This card is actually kind of bad into the heart. It's kind of bad into the heart. For one, Beat to Death is an issue. You have to block Beat to Death. If you accidentally take Beat to Death damage, there goes your Buffer. And then the other issue, what if the heart does the multi-hit first? If the heart does the multi-hit first, there's your Buffer gone. Even a Buffer Plus will get used up, both of them. There's your Buffer gone, and it will block 6. A upgraded Buffer will block 6. Unupgraded will block 3. Yeah, for 2 energy, block 3. Wow. Unless the heart does the big hit first. And if the heart does the big hit first, you block 67. Yeah, there's a bit of variance on that, isn't there? Block 3 versus block 67. Yeah. So, like, it's good, but it's like... It's just a bit... There's a bit of variance. I do think it's pretty good. I do think it's like here. I think the Consume and like the Frost, like, I think getting set up in the first place is probably better. But you don't want a card like this. This is a good card. I do think I prefer Consume. But it is probably better than the Hologram and stuff. Like, it's good. It's just, yeah, it's a bit inconsistent, which makes you not love it. But it's still very good. Yeah, weaken the multi-hits. Sometimes it does nothing. Sometimes it blocks like 5 million. I would say for sure, I definitely prefer Genetic Algorithm. Like, this is definitely better. There's a reason why it's like quite a bit away. Yeah, I actually like that. Like, the amount of space between the Genetic Algorithm and the Buffer makes sense to me. Because yeah, this is basically also Buffer. This basically also blocks 1 big hit. The downside is you can't save it for future turns. But I mean, you draw Buffer a turn early. I know you can't save it for future turn. Okay, that is true. Like, you can draw this on the turn before the big hit or on the big hit turn. It works both ways. This you have to draw on the big hit turn. But this also blocks the multi-hit for you. This blocks the multi-hit as well. This blocks either of them. Yeah, the Genetic Algorithm is probably better. It does also require more scaling. It makes sense to me. I think it's better. There's a bit of space between, but it's not like a lot of space. It's not like a lot of space. Like, you're not that much different, but there's enough space. That makes sense. Yeah, Buffer's good, but it's not, like, groundbreaking. Core Surge. 1 energy, deal 11 damage, gain 1 artifact and exhaust. Upgrade to deal 15 damage. Core Surge is pretty decent. It's probably gonna go on B tier. Like, maybe actually a high B tier. I don't think it's A. I don't think it's A, not quite, but I think it's like top of B. Core Surge, Synergize with Bias Cog. It's Artifact. If you draw this early in the heart fight, it blocks Vulnerable. And you have a Bias Cog in your deck, then it blocks Bias Cog, and then you win. So it's a bit of a combo card, but it's kind of relying on Bias Cog. Like, you know, the card that synergizes the best card on the character is, you know, it's great, but it's not like, yeah, I'm not going to give the points to Core Surge for that. I'm gonna give some points to Bias Cog for that as well, you know. But the fact that blocks Heart Vulnerable is quite nice. And yeah, like even you, like, you can see this early game. It's not like a Panacea where it's like, it's not like you're gonna have Panacea early, like, unless you get it from now, I guess. But it's not like you're gonna have Panacea that often early game anyway. It's not like a Panacea where it's kind of just a dead card. Like, it's not that great into Knob, like, it's okay, but you have to draw it in the right turn. No, the Core Surge, like, okay, even if you draw it late and you don't get the artifact, it still does 11 damage. it still does 11 damage, and it exhausts. Like, it's actually a fine attack. Just a one-time use fine attack for early game. So you get this in Act 1, and it's pretty solid. And then it will sometimes just randomly perform in certain fights. Like, oh, you're fighting Chosen, you block the Hex. You're fighting Gremlin Knob, you draw on turn 1 or 2, block Vulnerable. Great. You block Vulnerable on turn 1 or 2, that's great. Then, you block it on turn 2, but you draw the card on turn 1 or 2, you get the artifact. It's actually a really good Bottle Flame target. Yeah, you draw on a heart, you just block the thing. You can block Focus down from Spear, from Shield. You can block... Yeah, there's things you can block. Artifact's good. It is very draw order dependent. Extremely draw order dependent. Because, yeah, you need to draw on literally turn 1 of the heart to block Vulnerable. And there are times you add this Core Surge to your deck, and it doesn't really do much. Like, you don't draw at turn 1 on heart, you don't get a bias Cognition, and then what are you blocking with Artifact? Not much, right? Not much. Artifact is pretty situational. Like, it's pretty hit or miss. Some fights, Artifact is massive, and some fights, Artifact is useless. But I think it helps often enough that it's good. I'm not going to put an A tier, but I do think High B makes a lot of sense for the Core Surge. Pretty solid card. Yeah, pretty solid. That makes sense. I think it is better than these energy cards. Better than Skim. Maybe. But card draw is card draw. Not putting card draw in A tier feels wrong to me. Card draw is like so spammable. Like, you don't want to always take these, you almost always take card draw. This is inconsistent. I could maybe put this bottom A. I'll put it in top B for now. Am I ever taking Skim over Core Surge? Is that ever happening? Is that ever happening? Probably. Yeah, probably. That's true. Okay. I think if you see these next to each other, this could be a hard choice, depending on some runs. Sometimes this is the clear choice. Sometimes it actually might be this, because it's more consistent. Like this, or yeah, like if you don't have any artifact, this has to be drawn turn 1 of the heart, otherwise it does nothing. Otherwise it's actually a dead draw. Like it's actually bad into the heart if you don't draw on turn 1. But then this is just good, and this helps you draw into your Frost Focus. Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, fine. This can be higher highs, but this is just consistent all the time. They might go together. They might end up going together. I don't know. Oh, I'll see. I'll see. Creative AI. Weird card. 3 energy. At the start of your turn, add a random power into your hand. Upgrades to 2 cost. So this is, like if you need output, like maximum output into a boss, you take Creative AI, you get your maximum output into a boss. Like you have maximum output. This card is very weird though. This card is very weird because it is slow and it's not very good in hallway fights. But it can also do some stupid stuff like if you install a fight long enough, which you can often do in Defect with Frost Focus, you can install a fight forever. And the Creative AI can help you do that because it can sometimes generate like Defragments or stuff for you. If you can install a fight forever, then yeah, win condition but super slow, exactly. If you can install a fight forever, then you can also like dupe your genetic algorithm, you can dupe your self-repair, and actually just straight up get more value than you should be able to get in the fights. But yeah, it's very slow. It's very slow. And for that reason, I don't even think it can go into B tier. Is it top C? I kind of want to put it in B tier though. I don't think it's consistent enough. I don't think it's consistent enough. Sometimes this card's kind of a brick. This card's sometimes a brick. I think it's at least top C though. At least top C. Can I go higher? Can I ever go higher than top C? I think sometimes you just skip this. Sometimes it's not even good. I'm going to put it top C. Yeah, this can be very good. It can sometimes also be a 3 energy brick. Sometimes you play it. And yeah, sometimes you play it in a fight and it just doesn't give you good powers and then it's still bad. So, it's kind of inconsistent. But it can be very strong. It's run dependent. I'll put it there. Top C makes sense to me. Echo Form. 3 energy. The first, ethereal by the way, so if you can't play it, then it will go away, which is kind of sad. Oh yeah, so 3 energy. The first time you play, the first card you play each turn is played twice. The upgrade gets rid of ethereal. Not super relevant upgrade, because a lot of the time, if you missed it on the first cycle, it's probably going to take a while to play it again anyway, which means the power's not going to give you that much value. But still, sometimes like you have a hologram and you can get it back. Yeah, I do think it's S tier. I do think it's S tier, but to be honest, like I'm not even sure if it's like better than these other cards. Like it's kind of clunky. It's kind of clunky. I think it is S. I think it is S. The good thing with Echo Form is it makes your run playable even without Frost Focus. Makes your run playable even without Frost Focus because you can like literally just double or block guard. I'm not kidding, just double block guard if your run sucks. Well, like a Defragment is like, okay, I have no Frost, I can't even. I think Defragment's probably better because this actually opens up Focus and Focus is very, very, very strong. It's cheaper to play. Yeah, it is true. The energy cost is a bit of an issue. I do think it's S tier. I don't know the last time I skipped an Echo Form. Yeah, actually, the same time you played it would be different, but it doesn't. I still think it's S tier. I think it's better than Loop by a bit. Like, Loop's great. I think it's better than Loop by a bit. But Defragment, I do think is probably a little bit better. It's so weird just seeing Glacier, like, Glacier just chilling here. That was an unintentional pun. It's so weird to see Glacier just sitting here next to all these powers, like these broken powers, and then just the, yeah, skill. Getting too frost. I think I will put it, yeah, it is kind of clunky, which is a downside of the Echo Form, but it's usually worth it. You can usually, like, it's usually worth it. And it's usually important. It's plenty high. It's high enough. It's high. It's upper end of A tier. Capacitor is can be a bit slow, sometimes not relevant. So that's why it's not top of A. But it's fine. It's good. You'd say. Wait, you're saying number 1? You've lost it. You've lost it, Lotus. You've lost it. You've lost it, Lotus. You've lost it. You've lost it. No, Lotus. Oh, number 1 of A. Okay, I can see that. I can actually see that. Okay, I can see that. I had it like here, but maybe I'll just put it back here. I had it here before. I did think Genetic Algorithm's better. I think Loop is also better than Capacitor. I could see this still. Maybe I'll put it back. I'll put it back here. Fine. But just for you, Lotus. Just for you. I'll put it back here. Just for you. Okay, fine. I'll put the Capacitor back up there. Okay, no. Now that you said that, it's back down. I'm not moving it back up. That was your only chance. That was your only chance. No, it's too late, Lotus. It's too late. It's now permanently below Sunder. Okay, Echo Form. Let's talk about Echo Form. Let's talk about Echo Form. Yeah, I don't know. Like, on some hand, I think Echo Form's, like, broken. And on the other hand, it's like... I think Defragment is more important for a lot of runs. I think seeing a Glacier can be a lot more important for a lot of runs. I think it is low S. I am putting it in S, though. Okay. Electrodynamics. 2 energy. Lightning arrow hits all enemies. Channel 2 lightning. Upgrades to channel 3 lightning. Pretty good. Pretty good card. Yeah, no, it's decent. It's decent. Probably A tier somewhere. Yeah, like low A. I was also thinking low A. We're both thinking low A, so it's probably low A. Oh, yeah, no, this is good for, like, early in the game. Act 2 as well. Yeah, to actually hit the elites. It makes lightning a lot more viable as a damage source, but I don't know, I feel like I underrate this card. Like, I don't think it's that good, but it's okay. I'm gonna put an A, but like I don't think it's that good. Might be like here. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Below buffer, above hologram. I think that makes sense. I just found the spot for it. I literally just found the spot for it instantly. I'm just putting it there. I'm just putting it here. I think I like that spot. Carousel runs through Act 1 and Act 2. Yeah, it does. Oh my god, Avery, wait, you're back! Oh my god! Wait, no way! No way! No way! We just finished placing this. I was not paying attention when this was coming up. I was not paying attention. I did not know it was literally the next card. I was like, I was probably like 2 or 3 cards away. No, it's right here. Okay, sure. Fission. Giga Busted Broken. Okay, no, let's be real. Let's be real. It is S tier. Okay, it's either very low S or top of A. Giga Busted Broken. Okay, I'm just saying. Giga Busted Broken. I'm just saying. It's not terrible unupgraded, Lotus. We went over this. We went over this, Lotus. We went over this. It's not bad unupgraded. Like, if you like the upgrade so much, upgrade it then. But I'm just saying, I haven't upgraded a Fission manually. I've upgraded one with Toxic Egg. But I haven't manually upgraded a Fission for like 10 Ascension levels. And I've had Fission for multiple of those runs. I've not manually upgraded it in like 10 Ascension levels. It's a good upgrade. It's a good upgrade. But Defect has better upgrades that I would rather do. And the base card is good enough that you don't need the upgrade. Oh, I actually forgot to talk about the card. Wait, hold on. 0 energy, remove all your orbs, gain an energy and draw 1 card for each orb removed, and exhaust. The upgrade evokes your orbs when they get removed. You're stupid if you'd rather draw Burnt Lotus. I know that's a lie. I know that's not true. Like, the thing is, right, this gives you so much speed. This is the ultimate speed card. It's so much speed. Now, okay, again, I'm ranking assuming Cracked Core. I've not played with boss swaps. With boss swaps, this is a little bit worse. Because you don't have the Cracked Core. With the Cracked Core, guaranteed, it is at least 0 energy, draw a card, and gain an energy. Okay? Okay? What's Adrenaline? What's Adrenaline? I don't look at what Adrenaline does again. What's the exact things? It's like, it's what? 0 energy. It's 0 energy, gain 2 energy, and draw 2 cards, right? Oh, no, it's unupgraded. Yeah, it's unupgraded 1 energy. Yeah, no. So, Adrenaline, okay? Adrenaline. 0 energy, gain 1 energy, and draw 2 cards. Fission. 0 energy, gain 1 energy, and draw 1 card. So, it's slightly worse than Adrenaline. At worst, it's slightly worse than Adrenaline. Lotus. Do I care about my 1 Lightning Orb from Cracked Core? Do I care about my 1 Lightning Orb from Cracked Core, Lotus? How much is that 1 Lightning Orb doing? Nothing. Actually, nothing. Why do I care about 1 Lightning Orb from Cracked Core, Lotus? Because when this is good, it's very, very good. I care about the 1 Lightning Orb from Cracked Core, maybe in Act 1, and that's it. Does everyone understand the range you're deleting all your block? Bye-bye, Frost. Okay. Okay, here's the thing. Lotus. Here's the thing, okay? Do I have focus yet? Because if I have focus, and I already have Frost, I've already won the fight, Lotus. I've already won the fight. Who cares if it's a dead card I'm not going to play? I've already won the fight if I have Frost and focus. Now, what if I don't have focus yet, but I do have Frost? And I have a Consume in my deck. The Consume's in my deck, but I don't actually have it in play yet. And maybe I need to draw this Consume to actually, or maybe I need to draw the Defragment or something, to actually get my Frost to block for decent amounts. Okay, you use Fission. You draw a ton of cards. The chance that you draw Frost again in those cards is high, and you have your focus now. So now you then spend that energy, you got a ridiculous amount of card draw and speed, you spend that energy to re-get your Frost Orbs, and now you have focus in play. You got focus in play significantly earlier. Good. Just saying. I'm just saying. And a lot of decks can just kind of spam a bunch of Orb cards. Maybe you have like Ball Lightning from early in the game. You have Zap in your deck all the time. So Zap becomes a card draw card. This just draws a ton of cards. And that's it. That's all it needs to do. It just draws a ton of cards. It draws a ton of cards. And because it gives you energy for each orb, you can spend energy to gain orbs to then just get the energy back. I said I'm not factoring in boss swap, Lotus. I have no experience with boss swap on the Defect, so I'm not going to factor in boss swap. I specified that at the start of the list, so I'm not, I'm okay doing that. I'm just not, I'm not doing boss swap at all for any of these lists, because I just don't have experience. There's no point. There's no point, like, trying to theorize boss swap when I'm not actually confident. So yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. You have a crack core. You have a crack core. You have at least one orb. This is always going to do something on turn 1. And it's an orb you don't care about either. Crack core, you don't care. But yeah, it's like, Coolheaded draws cards. Like, this draws more cards. It's like... It's strong. Now, is it actually top A instead of low S? Maybe. I can maybe see this. I can maybe see this. Because it's not quite as, like, brain dead as Adrenaline is, right? Adrenaline is actually brain dead. You just add Adrenaline into your deck. And then it gives you drawing energy. The upgrade, no, the upgrade is good. The upgrade is good. I never said the upgrade's bad. I said the upgrade is not needed. That's what I said. I said there were better upgrades. That's why I haven't upgraded in a few runs. It's not because I don't like the upgrade. It's because I had better upgrades. And I don't care that much about it to, like, prioritize it. So I prioritize, like, the more important things in my mind, like the loop and the defragment and stuff like that. I prioritize those. And then the fission just never came up, and that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't need it. I don't think this card needs it. But if you upgrade it, yeah, then it's even better. But yeah, you know, you're right. Like, if you have a lot of frost, and you get your focus up, yeah, you can't just evoke all the orbs. Now you block, and then you can get your thing up. Actually, I think because the upgrade is actually quite good, I think I will keep it in low S. Because the upgrade is quite good. I could maybe see it going in A. I'll keep it here for now. But yeah, no, this is just like... It's so much energy in card draw. It's so much. It's actually so much. Mostly card draw. Card draw is the main thing. Because yeah, you have to spend energy on the orbs just to get that energy back, so... Energy's not as big, but the card draw is huge. The card draw is huge. And you can use this card and get, like, giga turns. You can get, like, giga turns. Like, just ridiculous turns with this card. And it happens often enough. It actually happens often enough. And then even when you don't get a giga turn, you usually get, like, a decent turn. It's never really, that bad. And usually the times where I'm not playing the fission... Usually the times where I'm not playing the fission is when I'm already doing well. Like, it's bad when I'm doing well. Like, who cares? Who cares when I'm doing... Oh no, I have Frost Focus set up. I can't play my card in my hand. I'm already blocking the whole turn though. And next turn I'm also blocking. I'm also blocking the turn after that. I'm actually blocking the entire fight. So it really sucks that I drew one dead card. Like, who cares? Who cares? Like, it's good for getting set up. Because Defect... Like, okay, I would actually say, like, okay, so Adrenaline is probably better on paper. But I'd say for Defect, this is better. Because on Defect, you really care about getting set up quickly. This is so fast at getting set up. The amount of card draw. It is so fast getting set up quickly. Yeah, I'm leaving a bottom S for now. Hyperbeam. Easy S tier. It's like not really close. Might need to make a new tier at the top. Yeah, so it's 2 energy. Do 26 damage to all enemies and lose 3 focus. Upgrades to 34 damage. Look at that. That's plus 8. Okay. Okay, so this card is like okay if you get it early. It's a hyper beam. Go. Boom. Card's okay if you get it early. It does a lot of damage. If you do have it, do you upgrade it? Or do you just say, because like it's not like a Carnage or an Immolate or an Ironclad where you're gonna play the card the entire run. You're not gonna play this the entire run. You're going to play it early game and then stop playing it. That's true. I need H tier. H for Hyperbeam. It goes above S. I have a H tier at the top of the list. Hyperbeam. I think it's like a low C. Or is it D? It's only really good early game to just kill things. It's like, it's okay in Act 2, you walk into Act 2 with a Hyper Beam, you beam them, they're dead, cool. Like, it's good in Act 2, and it's good in Act 1, and that's it. But it's actually, like, giga dead later. Giga dead later. Like, actually detrimental later. And arguably sometimes detrimental in Act 1 and 2 as well. And it's still 2 costs, so it's quite expensive. It's so... I'm so unsure about this card. I'm so unsure. I'm so unsure. I think it is okay. I'm gonna put it like a bit higher. Like maybe I put it like somewhat higher in C. Like. Maybe I do put it like bottom of C somewhere. Maybe here. It's just because I can't justify upgrading this. I can't justify upgrading this. Like, I can justify upgrading any other damage card in the game because it's like... Well, not in the game, but like any good upgrading... any good damage upgrade in the game because it's like, oh, well, it'll actually play. Like, even later on. It will play later on. I'm not going to not want to play it. With the Hyperbeam, you just don't want to play it later on. Because it's just bad later on. It's like, what? You walk into Rectomancer? Like... Yeah, again, it's not like an Immolate where you walk into Rectomancer, your Immolate plays. You walk into Rectomancer, and your Immolate, you walk into Rectomancer, and your Hyperbeam, makes the rest of the fight worse. And you walk into Realm Leader, and the Hyperbeam makes the rest of the fight worse. Huh. Like, it's a lot of damage. And also the other thing, like, on Ironclad, like, the big attacks actually can get vulnerable boosted, which makes them even bigger. But on Defect, you don't have... you have Beam Cell, I guess. Yeah, the problem is, like, it's... yeah, sometimes even in the fights it's meant to be good in, it's not even good. It doesn't one-shot a Slaver, so you still need to kill the rest of the Slavers. Like, okay, what are your orbs doing? Like, do you have orbs you want to play? Like, are you trying to play Frost to block this fight? I don't know. This card's weird to me. Like, surely it's okay to just add this curse in your deck because it does make some fights, the select fights you do draw, it is making those fights significantly easier. Like, surely that's worth it. Dead draw, but like... Dead draw, but it's fine, like, yeah, you know. It's good when it's good. I don't know. Where do I put this card? But it's so weird. I don't remember the last time I've taken Hyperbeam. I don't see it in Act 1. Like, if I saw it in Act 1 more often, maybe I'll take it. I don't... Also, wait, another problem is Defect is... Kinda needs to not have dead cards long term. You kinda need to... actually be able to get your setup up, because your setup can take a while to get, sometimes. You need to be able to set up correctly. And this is... Yeah, a dead card is, like, probably worse than Defect. I feel so weird. I don't know where to put this. It's definitely not, like, better than these things. Probably, like, C is the high. It's probably in C somewhere. I'll put it in C somewhere. Probably that's better. Maybe I'll put it here. Giga Hyperbeam going in. Whoa. Sure. I don't know. I don't know. Sure. Good job, Hyperbeam. You did something. Okay, Machine Learning, 1 energy. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. It upgrades to innate. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's decent. Bit of extra card draw. Yeah, no, it's just decent. Where does it go? It's not the greatest thing in the world. Like, it's not A tier for sure. It's definitely not A tier. Probably B tier. Maybe C tier. But probably B tier. It's decent. It's okay. It's not my favorite power in the world, though. Where does it actually go? It's like a super relevant power, but the card draw is nice. I mean, it's better than Hello World, isn't it? Surely, right? Oh no, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I actually think it's worse than Hello World. And here's why. Hello World, actually, you can take this early, and it gives you solutions to fights that you didn't have solutions to. Like, especially in Act 1. I take this in Act 1, I walk into Hexaghost. Oh no, in Hexaghost, I don't have enough, like, orbs or whatever. Generate Ball Lightning. Generate Barrage. Like, you know. Hey, one of Zeknar's, like, streaks. Like, a really, like, close run. Hello World generated Barrage in the Heart fight. And that damage was definitely necessary. You don't have Barrage in your deck, and it's like, here it is. This is drawing part of your deck, which, like, this helps you get the rest of your scaling, which is, like, kind of better. But, you know, I think the main difference here is this is better in Act 1. This is better earlier in the game, when your deck is not complete yet. When your deck is complete, this becomes better, but not even that much better. So I think this is slightly better. Very slightly better. But I think they're similar. How often do you not take Hello World? Well, how often do I not take machine learning? It's kind of similar, right? Unless you're trying to make the argument that Hello World's A tier. I don't take Hello World sometimes, yeah. I also don't take machine learning sometimes. I feel like they're pretty similar, the amount I take them. Like, pretty good, but, like, I don't always take them. Under what conditions? My deck has enough scaling already, and I don't need more. Yeah, that's it. Machine learning, my deck has enough scaling already, and I don't need more. Same thing. Is Heatsinks too high? Is Heatsinks too high? Heatsinks a bit conditional. No, I'm drawing it out. I'm sorry, Heatsinks. You know what, you go A. Good job. Maybe it is still A. Maybe it's just bottom A. I don't know, like, this is, like, really... For some decks that use Heatsinks, this is, like, giga, like, fast. Like, very, very fast. And important. But I don't think it's, like... important often enough. Compared to, like, the powers are, like, always good. It's probably better than machine learning, though. That is fast. Actually, we'll do this. I'll do that. I feel like I pretty rarely skip Core Surge, so... And I was saying it's, like, pretty similar to Skim in my head before, so... Yeah, I pretty rarely skip Core Surge, so I'll put it there. Energy cards I will skip occasionally. The Heatsinks I will sometimes skip. Actually, I honestly think maybe it's like this. Is it actually like this? Is it actually like this? I feel like I took machine learning more than Heatsinks. No. Oh, it's so weird. No, they're all next to each other. They're all next to each other. It's so weird. Maybe it's like this. It's so weird. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that's throwing me off. Like, Heatsinks is really strong if you have the powers. But, like, it's so much faster. I do think there's some decks that have a lot of powers they need to play, and the Heatsinks speed you up so much that it's actually, like, more important. But it's a bit inconsistent. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do this, I think. That makes sense to me. This makes sense to me. Okay. Keep going. Meteor Strike. 5 energy. Deal 24 damage to 3 plasma. Upgrades to 30 damage. This card is very odd. I want to put it in A tier because it's funny. It's not A tier. It's not A tier. It's so situational is the thing. It's kind of strong, but it's so situational. Is that actually just C? I think it's actually C. It's so situational. So clinging to play like 90% of the time, C. Yeah, probably. I think it's like very similar to Creative AI. And I think Creative AI is more likely to be good. Yeah. These are both like... This can be better than Creative AI. This can... Honestly, I think Creative AI is better. When the Meteor Strike work, they're different. Way better. Creative AI way better. You know what? Maybe this goes higher then. Maybe this goes higher. Because C plus for Creative AI. Maybe I just put it at the bottom of B. Like a little bit higher. yeah. Barrage has been, throughout the entire list, Barrage has been just going from bottom B to top C, like, over and over. Over here. Good job, Barrage. I feel like that looks better. There we go. That looks better. Poor Barrage. Okay, multicast. X cost. Evoke your next orb X times. Upgrades to X+1. Oh, I didn't really talk about Meteor Strike. Okay, let me actually talk about Meteor Strike a little bit. Meteor Strike is... yeah, it's clunky, but if it plays really well. Like, it does a ton of damage. You can actually be a damage solution, and the Plasma Orbs kind of can be really good sometimes. Sometimes you can have, like, a lot of card draw, and you can kind of, like, go through your deck really fast in the Meteor Strike. So yeah, this can be extremely good, but it's clunky. It's also very good with Snecko. If you don't have orb slots, yeah, I know what you're about to say. If you don't have orb slots, then sometimes you lose the plasma instantly. It's a weird card, but I do think it's quite good if you can build around it, and you can build around it often enough that it's like, and also the payoff on building around it is quite high. That I do think it deserves to be like high C. Okay. But yeah, multicast, X cost, evoke your next orb X times, upgrades to X+1. Trash. No, it's not trash. It's not that trash. It's not that trash, but it's pretty bad. It's D tier for sure. I'm not a huge fan of this card. Sometimes it's good. I do prefer these other ones. Is it more likely to be better than Blizzard? I think so. I think it's more likely to be better than Blizzard. Not by much. I think Chaos is better. When Chaos works, it's actually nice. Multicast, it can work, kinda, but it's pretty situational. I think it makes sense here. I don't really have much to say about it. It's just awkward. It's just awkward. And, like, you need a lot of energy, and, like, sometimes you, like, evoke an orb, it's like, that's nothing that impactful. It's like, I don't know. Wait, is it, what about Tempest, though? Wait, we look at Tempest. Well, Tempest actually generates orbs for you, though. Tempest is, like, the same thing. Is multicast just better? I mean, maybe multicast is better. No, Tempest is better. Because the other thing with Tempest, right? Well, no, multicast is at least versatile. It's better than Tempest. It's better than Tempest. But not by much. Not by much. But it is better than Tempest. I think a little bit. Yeah, so can Tempest, though. But multicast is more likely to be a win condition, I think. Maybe I'll drop these cards down a little bit. That's fine. High C. Lotus, you've lost it. You've actually lost it. This time I'm serious. This time I'm actually concerned. Like, I'm concerned for your health. That you've lost it. You've lost it. It's a better dual card. Yeah, and dual cast is a starting card. Like, I don't care. Why do I already have dual cast. Wait, no, wait, legit. That's why Tempest is. That's why Tempest is the same. I already have dual cast in my deck. Yeah, true. I actually do. Storm's better than these. Storm's better than these. Yeah, I already have dual cast in my deck, Lotus. Why do I need the multicast? True. I'm playing Dark Orbs. You know what's better than in Dark Orb decks? Recursion. You know what's better in Dark Orb decks? Dual cast. You know what's better in Lightning decks? Tempest is fine. Tempest is serviceable in a Lightning deck. This also evokes the orbs. So this can block Frost. I think it actually is pretty similar. It's a scaling dual. Yeah, I already have dual cast though. It's worse than dual cast. I add it to my deck. It's worse than dual cast when you first add it. It's worse than dual cast. Tempest is not worse than Zap, but multicast is worse than dual cast. I'm just saying. I will put it higher than Tempest, but yeah, I didn't think this makes sense to me. This card is not, like, it's so clunky. You kind of need the upgrade, and then it's like... Yeah, you're worse than dual cast, bitch. Okay, Rainbow, 2 energy. Channel 1 lightning, 1 frost, 1 dark, and exhaust. Upgrade gets rid of exhaust. Weird card, weird card. I've not added Rainbow in a while. It's kind of weird. It's probably D tier. Yeah, maybe it's C, I think with Rainbow, it does make a Dark Orb for you, which is nice. That's something. It makes 1 frost. It is technically a frost card. It's quite expensive. I mean, Darkness, like a Dark Orb costs 1 energy, and then the Frost Orb and the Lightning Orb both cost 1 energy. Like, sure. The combined cost 1 energy. Like, that's decent. Like, it's not terrible. But it's actually weird because if I'm playing Frost, I want more Frost. I don't want to generate 3 orbs. Like, that's the problem. That's the problem. When I'm playing Frost, I want to generate Frost, and then I want to use a separate card to generate the 1 Dark Orb I want, and then that's it. And I want control over that Dark Orb. I don't want to always generate the Dark Orb and a Lightning Orb when I'm generating Frost. I want more Frost stack. And there's possible Lightning Orb in front, so it's bad with loop. So, like, the Frost part of it is not great. So, it's really just the Dark Orb part. Which is pretty good, I guess. But again, I would rather either have a cheap Dark Orb, like Darkness. Also, this upgrade is a lot better. This upgrade is a lot better than Rainbow. I'd rather have a cheap Dark Orb, like Darkness. Also, like, okay, you have to upgrade this to a not exhaust. Then the upgraded version, I think, is comparable to Darkness Minus. And Darkness Plus is considerably better. And then the unupgraded version is exhaust, so you can't even play the Dark Orb again. So, like, this card is better for Dark. And then if you want a 2-cost card, I also would rather have Doom and Gloom. Because it does AoE damage. And again, gives me the Dark Orb, like, and it doesn't exhaust. So, like, these are just a lot better if I want Dark Orbs. This does give me 1 Dark Orb, and, like, yeah, it's just awkward because it's giving you, like, the other 2 orbs I don't care about if I'm playing Dark, and then if I'm playing Frost, I don't want the other 2 orbs either. Like, it's just awkward that it gives you 3. Like, in a way, it's, like, high value and good, but in a way, it's awkward. And it exhausts. Like, you can't even rely on it. You can't even, like, keep playing it. If you do upgrade it, like, it's kind of a waste of an upgrade. It's okay sometimes, like, some decks will want it, but it's a bit weird. I don't know how I feel about this card. I'm probably going to put it in C tier. I think D's too harsh, but, like, I'm not a huge fan of Rainbow. Yeah, expensive, not really what I'm trying to do. How about right here? Yeah, right here seems good. Right there seems good. Sure. Sure thing. Yeah, no, sure. I think Beam Cell's better. But then against, like, Rip and Tear, which is like a Gremlin up card, then, like, sure, it's better. I don't have much to say about Rainbows. Hey, it's almost like exactly a tier below the Darkness. I do think these are just better. If you want Dark Orb, just use those. Okay, Reboot. 0 energy. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Yeah, shuffle all your cards. Yeah, shuffle all your cards into your draw pile and draw 4 cards. Okay, yeah, so it takes your discard, it just, and your hand and your discard pile go into your draw pile and shuffle. You draw 4 cards, it exhausts, upgrade to draw 6 cards. Upgrade's actually quite decent. Basically just a mulligan. If you're not happy with your hand, you mulligan it. You can actually also, like, it's not really a mulligan, because you can play the cards in your hand, and then reboot. So it's kind of like a Calc Gamble. It's kind of like a Calc Gamble, but I like it more than Calc Gamble. It's in A tier. It's not anything crazy. So the thing with, like, actually, no. It's not quite, actually, Calc Gamble has one big thing over it, okay? Calc Gamble has one big thing over it. Let's say it's turn 3. It's turn 3 and I draw Calc Gamble on Silent. And I'm trying to get to my footwork. I play my Calc Gamble, I get rid of my hand, and I have a decent chance of hitting my footwork. I played Reboot on Defect, and I'm trying to get my Defragment. I play Reboot, and it shuffles my discard pile from the last 2 turns and my hand into my draw pile, which means it's diluting my deck and actually maybe getting me further away from my footwork. My Defragment. It might be getting me further away. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying it's not necessarily actually accelerating you. That's the issue with this card. It's not necessarily actually accelerating you. Fission is accelerating you every time. This will always get you further through your deck. This doesn't sometimes will not get you further through the deck. But if you have a bad hand, Reboot. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's decent. But yeah, considering it does sometimes actually put you a little bit behind. Yeah, if you could use Calc Gamble Defect, I think it would be worse than I agree. I think Calc Gamble probably would be better. I think this card's like maybe like a low A. I think I'd kind of actually prefer a Skim sometimes. Like here. Does that make sense? Do you think this work? It makes sense? I think this makes sense. Like low A. Like it accelerates you, it's nice. But not like super important. Yeah, no, sometimes that's true. Sometimes you actually want the cards from the discard pile. But then, I mean, sometimes you have a hologram though, and you want to hologram back your cards, and now this is getting rid of them. It's a bit weird, but I think here makes sense. I like this spot. It's acceleration, it's nice. It's usually like pretty easy to click on. Like, okay, it's like Adrenaline, where it's pretty easy to click on, but it's not as good, right? So it's like a tier lower. It's just a tier worse than like Adrenaline offering stuff like that, where it's pretty easy to click, but it's not like, yeah. With Upgrade, I'd say it's honestly a mid tier. Mid-A. Oh, with Upgrade, you'd say it's mid-A tier. Oh yeah, fair enough. But yeah, you have to spend an upgrade on this. Yeah, I think going here, like the unupgraded version, you maybe upgrade it a little bit and it goes a bit higher. It's fair enough. Okay, I like that spot for Reboot. Okay, Seek. 0 energy. Put 1 card from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. Upgrade into... put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. Yeah. This card's just really bad. I don't get what this card's meant to do, because, like, I could have just drawn that card anyway, you know? Like, let's say I Seek into Defragment. Well, if I didn't add Seek to my deck, I would have just drawn into Defragment. So I don't really see the point. So it literally does nothing except hitting you with Beat of Death and clocking up Time Meter. That's all it does. It literally just does that. Like, at least Claw does 3 damage, and this does nothing. I don't... Like, Lotus, can you explain to me? Can you explain? Like, I would have drawn Defragment anyway. I would have drawn Bias Cognition or Glacier or whatever anyway. I don't... The upgrade's pretty good, though. The upgrade, like, you draw 2 cards. You draw 2 cards. So, like... You draw 2 cards. Okay. So, you draw 2 cards, so it's, like, at least worse than Overclock, because this also draws 2 cards. No, I'll stop being stupid. Yeah, this card's stupid. Now, how good is it? How stupid is it? It literally just is, you get perfect draw order as soon as you draw the Seek. Okay, to be fair, there is one, and this is a real downside. There is one real downside to Seek. One real downside. If you bottom deck it, it's actually quite bad. Like, this is not, like, offering an Adrenaline on Ironclad and Silent, actually are always positive. They're always positive. Okay, the HP loss in Ironclad is a thing to consider, but still, like, they're always positive. They always give you energy and always get your head in card draw. Always. Always. It doesn't matter when you draw them. You draw them first, you draw them last. It's always good. If you bottom deck Seek, it is actually useless on that cycle. It's a very minor thing. It's not a big thing. I'm not gonna like put it into A tier for that reason or something stupid. I'm just saying it is a real downside. And Seek does have times where you don't want to pick it. It's basically just Neko. Is there any other time you don't want to pick it? Not necessarily, Lotus. Not necessarily. Because you want the Seek for speed early in a fight. And sometimes it doesn't give you the speed early in the fight. Sometimes, like, what if you bottom deck to the Defragment as well? You bottom deck both Seek and Defragment. Then your fight's going pretty bad, isn't it? You're not winning. If you get the Defragment that late, you might actually be in trouble. In some fights. Like, maybe the Heart, for instance. Just uninstall... True. No, there was one other scenario where you don't want Seek. What is it? What was the scenario you don't want Seek? Not really. It's just usually always good. Yeah, but, like, I don't remember, like, I don't think... Okay, the only time I've skipped Seek, is when it's next to, like, Bias Cognition and I need deck output, and then I take Bias Cognition instead. That's the only time I would skip Seek. Okay, so, okay, let's go through the cards. Let's go through the cards and see any cards that I would take instead of Seek. If I see Self-Repair and Seek in my card reward, am I taking Self-Repair or Seek? I think I take Seek instead of Glacier. I think I take... It could maybe be like this. The issue is it's not actually giving you output. It's not actually giving you max output to the deck, but it is so strong. It is so strong that you just pick 2 cards. And you're gonna have some sort of max output. You're gonna have something. Like, maybe you have a Consume, maybe you have a Defragment, maybe you have something. Like, okay, yeah, actually, no, this is a good point, this is a good point. There are multiple cards. There are multiple cards that give you output, right? Multiple. There's just one Seek. There's multiple Frost cards. Why do I need to heal? Why do I need to heal when I just, get my setup immediately? You know. And again, the upgrade is very strong. The upgrade is insane. Upgrade, then I have, like, an Aggregate, Echoform. Okay, grab Echoform, turn 1. Okay, nice. Now, okay, yeah. I would say the biggest issue with Seek is that it isn't output. I'd say certain decks, let's say I've got Frost and I don't have Focus yet. I might take a Fragment instead because maybe getting the max output in the first place is actually more important. Like maybe actually having the output in the deck. That's a real thing to consider with Seek. Actually having the output in the deck might be more important than having the Seek itself. That's true. Which is why I think I'll put Bias Cog above it. So the Fragment is output, but it's not that big. It's actually kind of massive. But this is a bit awkward to play sometimes. But the Bias Cog is like Giga win condition. It's like Giga win condition. I'm gonna do this. I think this makes sense. Makes sense. I'll put it second highest. It's pretty strong. You're most likely gonna have Frost cards, right? Like you're gonna be able to seek a Frost if you need it. It makes sense. I kind of want to put the Fragment higher. I'm actually serious. Like I kind of want to do this. I thought this would be low S, but maybe it's actually high S. Have I lost it? Have I lost it? You do need to upgrade the Defragment. That's like the big thing. You need to upgrade it, otherwise it's not that good. But you upgrade it, and it's like you just need one of them. Like one of them is maybe enough. Lotus, have I lost it? I don't trust area. Lotus, have I lost it? I don't trust you either, do I? Should I move the Fragment higher? I had it here. I'm actually thinking maybe it's like actually so important to have focus on Defect that maybe it's actually here. Is it actually that important to have focus that it's actually like kind of... Because like I was thinking about like, okay, when I said which cards would I skip, which cards would I take instead of Seek, I said no to Self-Repair. I said no to Glacier. I think I would say yes to the Fragment. I would take this over Seek, I think. If my deck has no focus, I'm taking this. I need output. I think it's true. And if that's the case, then it should be higher than the other cards. Even though it needs an upgrade. Like, yes, you need to upgrade this. Yeah, it feels weird, but also, like, as the saying goes, I've heard Beta Lord say this, okay? I've heard Beta Lord say this. See Defragment, take Defragment. It's true. When was the last time I skipped one? I can't think of times I've skipped them. Okay, that's why I had Glacier higher originally, because I can't remember the last time I skipped Glacier. I have skipped Defragment, because I know I can't afford the upgrade. But the only time I skipped Defragment unupgraded is when my deck already has some Defragments. Like, okay, fine. Like, sure, maybe it's not as good in repeats as Glacier is good in repeats. But having the first one is so important. And having the second one is also very important. I think the only time I'm skipping Defragment is when I already have 2 Defragment pluses. And then I see a Defragment minus. I think that is actually the scenario. I think I had 2 Defragment pluses and I saw a Defragment minus and I'm like, I don't need a Defragment minus. Yeah, okay. No, that's true. That's true. If taking 2 of them is what is required for me to not take the third one, then it's just good. Okay. Because this is very important with your Frost. That makes sense to me. I like this S tier. And then last card, Thunder Strike. 3 energy, deal 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning channel this combat. Upgrade to 9 damage. It's pretty obvious that this is just the best card in the game. The amount of damage this can do in a fight is like insane. And I'm honestly thinking of dropping Fission to F tier because it doesn't really do anything. A good list, right? Okay, actually, let's play Thunder Strike. Is it F or is it D? Is it F or is it D? I could see both. Is it bad enough? Is it bad enough to actually be F? It's neither. It's C. Lotus, you've lost it. Seriously, what is wrong with you? Lotus, have you played the game before? Have you? Are you actually? Wait. Do you have Slay Spy too early? Did you get Slay Spy too early and you're playing with Thunder Strike? Wait, Defect's not in Slay Spy. Wait, you got Slay Spy 2 and Defect's in the game and Thunder Strike's in the game and it's actually really good in that game? It costs like 1 energy or something? If it costs 1 energy, I'll put it higher. Aerie, why is it not F? Give your reasoning. Go, do it. You better give good reasoning or I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably do nothing, really. I can't have friends. I think it's very costly and clunky to play and scales too slowly. And if you've channeled a lot of lightning in the fight, you're probably already doing decent damage to enemies. Like, if you channel a bunch of lightning already, then, like, why do you need more? The one time, I have had it play, though. I had it play on a Snecko run. I had a Tempest, so I had 1 turn of a lot of lightning. 1 turn. I couldn't get lightning again. Like, Tempest was, like, the only lightning in my deck. I had 1 turn of Giga Lightning. And then, obviously, after that turn of Giga Lightning, I had no lightning. So I couldn't do damage again. But then Thunder Strike came in and killed the heart for me. Because it did a lot of damage, and I already had a bunch of lightning orb channeled earlier. So the heart, like, damage capped on the turn I played Tempest, and then later on I killed it with Thunder Strike. And that was good. Remember that Brimstone Cloud run? Kill them before they hit you at all. No block, just hit more. This is what that is for Defect. I think it's too clunky and slow. Straight up, I think it's just too clunky and slow. 3 cost. It scales like slow. You need a lot of lightning orbs to make that actually work. But yeah, I think there are times where it's okay. I think there's times where it's okay. It's like fine. Sometimes. I do think it's the worst one here, including Reprogram. I think I'm more likely to play Reprogram. No, that's not true. That's not true. But it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I like this list. ST looks good. ST looks solid. Yeah, strong cards in there. There's strong cards in there. I do like the Fission in S. I think I will keep it there. Yeah, Loop at the top of A makes a lot of sense to me. It's a very strong card, but it's not like quite S tier. But it's very strong. Same genetic algorithm. You got the chill, the Sunder. Do I actually want to move the Capacitor up? I'm gonna put a Capacitor up. Fine, Lotus, I'll put it up. Why is Reprogram not in F? Because F is when I can't actually think of a scenario to pick the card. I basically never pick it. Reprogram, some decks actually want it. It's very odd, but I mean, All for One's here as well. All for One is the example. In All for One decks, it can actually be okay. This is sometimes actually pickable. Okay. Listen, I could put stack in D or high D even, but I want 3 cards in F tier. And I can't think of a scenario where I pick stack. Trash card. Claw is not real. No. When Reprogram plays, it is your entire plan. When it plays. It just happens to not play very often at all. It's very similar to Grand Finale, actually. It's very similar to Grand Finale. It's Defect's Grand Finale. I'm not even kidding. Grand Finale is very situational and silent, but when it plays, it is your entire plan, and it's good. Okay? When the Grand Finale plays, it is good. It's just that it doesn't happen very often. When Reprogram plays, it is good. It just doesn't happen very often. They're the same card. So, I think it deserves bottom D instead of F. Just because it does play sometimes, and when it plays it, it's actually important. I can't say that for Stack and Scrape and Claw. I mean, Claw, you technically can make it your plan, but don't. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's not even good when it plays. Like, when the Claw plays, it's not even effective. Just do anything else. And I want Claw on the bottom because it's funny. Okay, that's the list over. Pretty good. Let's compare to my other tier list. I don't know what trash I'm about to see. Okay, so lower opinion of Ecoform. I do think the clunkiness makes sense. Defragment is high, but it's not quite as high. Glacier, I've had my opinion raise. I think Stack sucks. It blocks at the wrong time, basically. It blocks when... I guess Stack, like, maybe is okay sometimes. I don't know. I think I'm really ever taking Stack. I'm probably taking a better block card. I think there's better block cards on Defect. So why would I take Stack? I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird. It's inconsistent. It's like a block card. I want to block early turns. That's like the serious part, blocking early turns. It doesn't block early turns. Like, that's what I want my block card for, and it doesn't do it. So, like, why am I taking this? Oh, yeah. Glacier opinion's raised. I used to think it was good, and now I think it's extremely spammable and busted. I'm not taking Stack early game either, because early game I'm scared about Gremlin Knob, and I'm scared about Act 2, and it's not really good in those, like, so... I don't think it's horrible. The reason it's an F is I can't think of a scenario where I'd want to pick it. Like, if okay, let's get this clear. If I transform for like Strike or Defend into Stack, I'm not that upset. But I'm not going to willingly add it to my deck. So, you know. Fine. But what replaces it, though? Am I going to have 2 cards in F tier? No, I'm leaving it there. I'm leaving it there just... In fact, just to spite you. I really want 3 cards in F tier, and I can't think... Seek. Yes. Seek. It's time to seek. Wow. Wow. I've got a trade offer for you, okay? Trade offer. You can't think of a scenario to add Rainbow? I think it's white noise. We never adding white noise to your deck. I think it's Static Discharge. When am I adding Static Discharge to my deck? I'm a Stack hater. I'm a Stack hater. Stack sucks. Bad. Stack bad. It does feel a little weird in F. It's not nearly as bad as Scrape and Claw, is it? Fine. I want an extra card in F tier, though. I want an extra card in F tier. Let's find something to put in F tier. This is very scientific. It's very important. We need to put something in F tier. This is how you make a tier list, objectively. You just put a card in the tier you want because you want it there. I'm not kidding. Maybe it actually is Thunder Strike then. This is what you get. No, I'm doing it. I'm just doing it just to piss Lotus off. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, no, you save Stack, but you lose Thunder Strike. You save Stack, but you lose Thunder Strike. Get fucked, Lotus. Get fucked. No, I like that. I'm doing that. I really don't even... I wasn't sure about putting this card in F tier in the first place. I will actually just put it in F tier. I do actually stand by Reprogram, actually sometimes being okay. Sometimes. Where does Stack go, then? Fine. Stack goes here, then. Mid D tier. No, I'd rather all the cards above it. I'd also rather have Force Field. This plays more often than this, I think. I'm putting these both here. The bad defect block cuts. Fine, it's out of F though. I got it out of F, okay? I got it out of F. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. It's out of F, okay? That's it. It's not going any higher. You saved stack. But they literally traded positions. They were here, and now they went here. You save stack, but at what cost? Okay. Let's look at this list. Yeah, so... Yeah, okay. My biggest, like, baffling decision on this list... Where's self-repair? Here. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, what the fuck? Am I bad at the game? Probably. I know what my logic was. It was a hyperfixation on the heart on Act 4. It was a hyperfixation on Act 4. I was hyperfixating on Act 4, and in Act 4, self-repair's not that good. So, like, sure. But what about literally the rest of the game? Yeah, the rest of the game. So how about that? Yeah, Glacier, I still rated it high, so, you know, it makes sense. But yeah, I've realized Glacier's even more spammable than I thought it was, so, like, Glacier's just busted. Yeah, Ecoform is a bit clunky, so it can go down a little bit. Fission, same spot, actually. Seek, right after Vice Coke, same spot. Okay, cool. Yeah, the frame went up a bit. Generic Algorithm at the top of A tier, pretty much the same. Loop, I've had a big opinion raise on. Still in A tier, but yeah, so quite a bit better than I thought it was. So Loop went a lot higher. Capacitor, pretty similar position. Buffers went down. I feel like Buffers sometimes awkward to play. Sometimes it's not actually blocking what you need it to block. So it goes down, but that's fine. It's still A tier. Aggregate, I used to like a lot more than I do now. So it's went a full tier down. That's fine. Hologram, a little bit lower in A tier. A little bit lower in A tier, but still a pretty solid card. So it deserves A. Reinforced Body, wow. Okay, I used to really like Reinforced Body. And now it's here. It's like 1.5 tiers lower. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I was definitely overrating it before. Now I think I'm correctly rating it. This is like a decent card, but it's not A tier. I did a lot of success with Reinforced Body, so it makes sense I put it there. Core Surge, a bit higher than I put it now, but it's still A tier. Turbo, I was originally going to have Turbo in A tier. And I also, yeah, you see I have both the energy cards in A tier. It's like, I think they're very good, but maybe not as good as that. So go a bit lower. Meteor Strike, why is Meteor Strike here? I think I high rolled one too many times in Meteor Strike. It's a bit inconsistent. Yeah, like when it works, it's there. Okay, when it actually works, it's in A tier, but it doesn't always work. Electrodynamics, actually pretty similar spot. Equal, like the same spot actually, pretty much similar. Like right after the Electrodynamics, except now there's hologram between, but yeah, that's really it. Reboot, yeah, very similar spot. Skim, very similar spot. Heatsinks, relatively similar. It's only like slightly lower. Coolheaded, a fair bit lower. Compile Driver, quite high. Like a whole tier higher. I guess I was just overvaluing the card draw. I think I was treating it like it was a Pommel Strike and Ironclad, but it's not Pommel Strike and Ironclad. Pommel Strike and Ironclad is Pommel Strike and Ironclad, right? There's different strengths to that on Ironclad, which Defect doesn't have, and it's not as much damage early game, which is quite relevant. It's not okay, but yeah, it's not. I think I was just putting card draw in A tier. Like, oh, card draw. It's good, but yeah. Coolheaded is higher because I'm valuing that one Frost a lot more. Same with... Oh my god, Chill. You know, I'm valuing Frost a lot more, you can see. Chill's here, Cold Snap's here, both A tier now. High A as well. Not just A, but high A. Consume massive opinion. Yeah, this seems like the character that my list has changed the most for. Ironclad had a few, like, cards that were, like, off, but most part was correct. Like most part was similar. Silent had, like, a few changes as well. Like, but this is quite a lot of changes. Consume, like, way higher. This card is actually, like, very valuable if it works. And yeah, it's a bit clunky, that's why it's not in S or something, but, like, it's very important when it works. Extremely important. That's the A tier. White Noise I used to like, and now I don't. Went 2 full tiers down. Makes sense. Yeah, White Noise just... Yeah, not a huge fan. All for One. Okay, I wanted to put it here. You know, I almost put it in C today because I'm biased. I need to be real with myself. I love All for One, but yeah. That's fine. The thing is, even when I placed this here on this original list, I was like... I was even saying that I wanted to place it here, and maybe it doesn't deserve it, but I really want to do it. Both Dark Orbs... A little bit further down B. It makes sense because the A tier here is bigger. So it makes sense. Yeah, no, both Dark Orbs actually right next to each other. It's the same. Sunder, wow. Sunder's a lot higher now. I mean, Sunder's great. And I used to think it was good, now I think it's even better. Hyperbeam, a little bit lower. Rainbow, lower. Makes sense. Force field, way lower. I used to actually think this was good, now I don't. It's very situational. It's good sometimes. I think I had a few too many decks that were good with the force field. It's like, oh my god, force field's good, but it's really not that special. Charter Rider's in a similar spot. Booker Sequence went a bit higher now. Growth of the Guys is like a whole tier lower, so is Beam Cell. Ball Lightning is like the other end of the tier. It should be a lot higher, definitely. Yeah, Cold Snap I already said. Auto Shields went a little bit lower, but not too much lower. Leap and Steam Barrier went up, and Auto Shields went down. That's what I've noticed. Makes sense. Creative AI, Storm's a lot lower now. Chaos a lot lower now. Machine Learning goes up. Where's Hello World? Look at this. Look at this Hello World. Way higher. No, like, this card is, like, opinion massive change. Thunder Strike and Blizzard, I think, are both a little bit better. They're still kind of low on the list, but my opinion on them has raised a little bit. Or Claw has not. Yeah, a lot of these cards, my opinion is raised. Like, a Fusion, it's, like, actually playable. Double Energy, like, Scrape is still bad. Rip and Tear is a good early game. Like, a lot of these, like, I didn't really pick Recursion that often before. It's like, I have to upgrade it, but, you know, it's actually better. In Dark Orb builds especially, it's quite strong, so it's actually good. Amplify is actually more playable than I thought. Multicast, not great, but it's playable. Yeah, Fusion actually is somewhat playable. Oh, Stack was still low here. Huh. Yeah, I don't have a extra tier. Stack's still low. Makes sense. Yeah, Reprogram. Actually playable sometimes. It's surprising this wasn't in D, though, considering my rules are different. I think I had a few decks where Reprogram actually worked. Overclock's a bit low. Barrage is very low. Rebound. Yeah, okay, no. Yeah, because I kept messing up Rebound. I didn't like Rebound. But that's just me being bad. As soon as they got good Rebound's better. Streamline's also better. Now, yeah, Chi's a lot higher. Yeah, so a lot of... Wow, this list actually changed a lot. But I feel actually, like, probably out of the 3 lists, I feel like I'm most confident about this one. This one feels pretty good. I like this list. Okay. Well, okay, I will do the watcher list in... I'm actually gonna... Should I briefly end the stream? Should I briefly end the stream, come back in like half an hour? Or should I just leave the stream running? I can just edit out the AFK part in the... I can edit out the AFK part in the VOD. Because I'm gonna make all my lists be a separate VOD each. Leave running? You could leave it running. Sure. Sure.